Hello. 6 minutes on the starting soon screen. No, not that bad. Not that bad. We're doing an unoriginal tier list stream. Yippee! Um, we can start off with the Stray Kids one. Just ranking all the Stray Kids songs. I literally woke up, like, I think 1 or 2 hours ago, and I was like, I want to stream. I literally just get out of bed and I'm like, I want to stream. Yeah. I wanted to stream yesterday as well, but yeah. But yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've done a like solo stream, so it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. Okay. Let's see. There you go. I'm gonna change the tier names though. Hold on. Let's shrink me. Shrink. Okay. Let's make me tiny so that this can be bigger. I mean, it can be like that. It's fine. Probably. I don't know. I don't know how it looks. It's fine. Okay. So how this is gonna work is I'm gonna mute like my computer sound so like you can't hear anything. And then I'm gonna just like listen to the song if I haven't listened to it already and rate it. Water. Water ASMR. Actually there's no more left. Well there is, but it's like not even like half an inch left of water. Anyways, let me change these. What do I name them? If this were food. There you go. If this were food, I would eat it every time. I think we can keep one of their best works. Or I can put... Nah, that's fine. I don't think you need the very part. And... There you go. Okay. So, this is how that's gonna work. I'm gonna open up a new window. New window. And then... We're gonna close a lot of shit. Hold on. The stream might lag a little bit. Okay. And then we're gonna open YouTube in another tab. Right? Okay. And then we're gonna listen to all of the songs. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. So it's gonna be like, you guys don't see anything. You guys won't see anything, but I will. But I will. Okay. You guys will only see the tier list. Alright. So we're gonna start with this song first. Can you see it? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. We're gonna start off with Connected by Bang Chan. This is Stray Kids' new album, by the way. A lot of the songs I would have already listened to because they're like previously released songs. So, yeah. Actually, what if we do those first and then we rank the new ones? How about that? Okay. Well, past this is like mostly all songs I've listened to. Okay. So Zone is iconic. It's not like my favorite. It's Zone by the Three Racha unit from Stray Kids. It's iconic. You know, not my favorite Sriracha song, but they slay regardless, okay? Um, and Close is my favorite song. Close by Han. Close by Han song. Um, it's so good. And I'm so glad it's on streaming platforms now because I've been waiting for this one. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Street Lights. It's iconic. It's alright. I don't like it as much as like all the other ones, but it's good. It's good. I think this one's I Hate to Admit or Hate to Admit. I think it's I Hate to Admit. It's so good. I love it. And it's really sad. It's really sad. I'm sorry for like drinking my water. Oh my god. I just can't have it. Okay. I Got It by Jisung. I like this song. Like, okay, realistically, this is gonna get changed around. Hold on. My silly PNG tuba. I don't know why I switched to the happy face, but I mean, we can keep it, it's fine. Miss You. It's really sad, but it's not my favorite song. It's still good though. I'll put it here. It's really good. It's by Hyunjin. Alien. I like it. I like all of Jisung's songs, but Alien is like Alien I relate to really hard, okay? Um because S tier. I mean top tier, okay? This song this song is so cute. It's like romantic and shit. It's like the it's basically like it's called like the original title was like Because I Like You or something. And that's like so cute. And like that's one of the lyrics too, and it's like wait, I can just like look at the lyrics right now. Like what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, it's like super cute. It's like one of the lyric is literally like I I like you for no reason I like you, and it's like it's cute because it's like a wholesome, cute little love song, and they sound really good together. This is a unit song. Well, not a unit song. There's like a duo song with Changbin and Felix, and they sound really good together. I haven't listened to this one, so this one I need to listen to this one. Wish You Back, S tier. Okay, I love this song so much. Actually, I like the entire like Jisung trilogy. Like he wrote like 3 songs that kind of like line up together. In my opinion, like the order goes from Close because Close is like trying to get close to someone, right? That you like start to like you want to know more about them, right? Um so that's what Close is about. And then the next song I feel like in the series is Wish You Back because that makes sense. It's like breakup happened, you want them back. And then the next song in the trilogy, which also belongs in S tier, is Happy, which is like I hope you're happy out there, you know, that kind of thing. So it's like post breakup. That's what I'm thinking. That's the order I'm thinking. Anyways, next, Macne on Top, iconic. Not my favorite song though. It's not. It's not actually. It's catchy. It's catchy. It's not my favorite song. I know I'm gonna get flamed for like by Stray Kids fans though, but it's really not. It's not my favorite song, but it's cute. Like the music video is really cute. Drive. It's a banger. Okay, it's a banger. Even though like, even though the lyrics are a little bit suspect, it is a banger. I do like it. Ice cream, ice cream. It's also over here. I really like it. It's really cute. It's really Let's see. Let's look at the lyrics. I remember it being like pretty cutesy. Like, we'll see. Yeah, let's see. I need to like search up. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. It's like a love song. It's like a cute love song. Yeah, I love it. It's really good. It's by Hyunjin, by the way. Ice cream. Ice cream. Up All Night is a banger, and it's a cute song. It's a cute song with a cute music video. All right, all the rest of these songs are like either the new songs or like old songs I didn't listen to before. So, you know, we'll go check them out. Right? All right. Okay, we can at first we can put Fam. Okay, Fam goes catchy because I've already heard it in the Japanese version. This is the Korean version, so it doesn't make that much of a difference. But it's still cute, it's still wholesome. Okay, let's see. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to like go to like Stray Kids' channel and like go find the music. My God. Okay. Well, no, I don't. Well, I don't have to. Yeah, I'll just do this. I'll just search it up. I'm being silly right now. Okay. I think I listened to part this song. This song. Bang Chan's Connected. It's really good. But we'll listen to it again. Might as well. Okay. Yeah, this song. This song's. It's very. I don't know how to explain it, but it's very Bang Chan. It's very him. This song's very him, right? And I like it a lot. Yeah, it's like kind of like EDM ish. I don't know. I don't really know what EDM is supposed to sound like, but this is I think this is an all English song. All right, that's nice. Yeah, he's one of the English speaking members, Bang Chan. This song sounds like a song you would hear in the club, and that's not like a bad thing. It's not like a negative thing at all. Okay, I think I've heard enough to rank it, and I think we're gonna put it up here. Bang Chan's songs literally never miss. He just has great songs. Okay. Yeah, this song sounds like no. It also sounds like a song you would hear in Forever 21, but that's also not a bad thing. it's just like it's just like a kind of like a it's just kind of like a song that would be played in the background, which isn't again isn't a bad thing. That's like I'm saying this as if like it's like it's just a thing, guys. It's gonna be really bad for me to admit, but I've never listened to Love Stay. Everybody else loves that song, but I've never heard it before. This song is really good, actually. I really like it. It's a very Bang Chan song. It's something that he definitely would have come up with. That's kind of what that means. Okay, next one is Limbo by Lino. I also heard this song before, but what's the point when I can just listen to it more, you know? Listen to it again. Right? His vocals in the song are crazy. I like the song. And it's like pretty painful. It's a pretty sad song. Oh yeah, I might wanna do what is it? A game stream soon because I have a game that I wanna try to play, and hopefully it'll be like better than Eden's Garden. I'm still sad I can't play Eden's Garden. This song this song sounds like a K-drama song. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it gives off K-drama vibes. Like you would hear this as a K-drama OST. But it's a good song. I like it. It's pretty sad. Yeah, his vocals in this are crazy. Yeah, I really like this song. We're gonna rank it because I've already like heard it enough, and like this is really another excuse to listen to it. So I think I think it's gonna go here. I like it as much as Bang Chan's song. Okay. Okay. Next song. I'm like, I was just like, I need to listen to the song again. Okay. You know, I'm gonna listen to all of them. You know, because I need a refresh. Right. Yeah, I think both Changbin, this song, and this song are going to be rap heavy. Okay. I'm like trying to find a hair clip. My hair's gonna mess with me. Okay. Okay, okay. I like this line. It's like, aren't you tired of I think it's aren't you tired of normal cosplay? Okay. Okay, I think I've heard enough. I'm gonna put it in iconic. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Oh no. Am I getting follow? Hold on. Ah, this has to happen at least once. Alright. Anyways, we're gonna move on. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Also, I've heard enough of this song. Um. Oh, hello, CJ. I think I just got botted, but that's fine. We'll live. I think I just got botted. I'm not sure, but that's fine. I guess. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about that, but um, only followers can comment now. So hello, hello. Sorry, this is like kind of chaotic right now. Ugh. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. are you? Let me figure this out. I'm sorry. I think I just got botted, like follower botted, but let's see. I can turn down the slow mode. Here you go. 5 seconds. Sorry about that. Um, it has to happen. Okay, I'm sorry. How are you? How are you? I'm gonna I'm gonna have I'm gonna have to do some streamer things right now. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, this is annoying. Here, I'll just move to my just chatting screen. Man, the one day I wanna just have a chill stream. Okay, let's see what just happened. Because these are like bot accounts for sure. Like if you look at their names, bots. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ugh. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, we're doing some streamer things, so you know, you know, gotta be streamer. Anyways, how are you guys? This is just great. Alrighty. Let's see, guys. Oh yeah, it's almost the end of the year. I kind of forget about that. Um, how are you guys feeling about that? Honestly, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of like nervous. Like next year is gonna be like kind of scary. Next year is gonna be kind of crazy. It's gonna be 2023. Like it's gonna be 9 years since the big C happened, and like I don't know. It feels weird. It feels weird to think about, right? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Hold on. I'm like being silly. This is me being silly. Okay, hold on. Alrighty. Alrighty. Um. I'm gonna go back to my tier list after this because that's what I wanted to do. Okay, that's. I was just trying to vibe. Oh yeah, I didn't watch um Carl and George's like streams going on yesterday. Was upset about that slightly. Sorry if the stream is lagging. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see if it worked. Oh. Okay. Well, it's doing its job, so we'll figure it out. Anyways, back. Back to the stream. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Yikes. Alrighty. We're gonna go back to doing whatever I was doing before. That was annoying, but I dealt with it. This, like, literally my first, like, one of my first solo streams back. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna do this. That's great. That's so amazing. Okay. Okay. There you go. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Now we can go back to memeing. Alright. Back to this one. Reaction time. No. Tier list time. So, we will continue what we were doing before. Nice. Okay. It did its job. Alright. So, like I was saying, we're gonna rank all the songs. Next song is gonna be Run by Han. Run by Han. Han is my bias. Han is like my favorite my favorite member. So, you know, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this. I remember seeing people rank like all the songs on the album, and I was like, people are picky, man. Anyways, I'm listening to it now. If anyone's new here, I'm not gonna play the audio on stream because yeah, I'm gonna get striked really fast or muted, and I don't want to deal with that. I like the instrumental. I like the song the instrumental. Yep, that's the word. There's gonna be a lot of um tier lists I want to do. I like the sound. I like his voice in this one. Yeah, I like this song. This song's good. Let's see. Where would I put it though? Hmm. Hmm. I think I think over here would be fine. Actually, uh, let's put it before connected. I think I like it a little bit more than connected. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay. Next song is Deep End by Felix. The song is really good. I like the instrumental. And I think I've heard enough for me to like rank it and move on. I've already listened to Deep End a lot. Um because it's like It's iconic, okay? It's well, it's not gonna be an iconic, but it's really good. And it's really sad. It kinda sounds like a little bit of La La Land. Sounds a little bit like La La Land. I just personally think so. And I think that's what he said, like he had inspo from, like inspiration from. It's already going up here. Like I already know that because I've already listened to it before. And his vocal range in the song is like amazing. And it's all English too, so like people can actually like listen to it without like having to get the lyrics translated. Truly all alone. It's kind of cringe that I'm singing, and then like you guys just can't hear anything else. I'm like singing along to the song. Yeah, this song is S tier. All right, and then now we can move on. It's really good. You guys should really listen to the song. Deep End by Felix. It's so good. Kind of want to make it like make a song like that, or like make a cover of that song maybe. But that song's really good, and it does really remind me of La La Land. Like it gives me La La Land vibes. I don't know how to explain it, but La La Land. It kind of sounds like it would be a La La Land song. All right, next song is "Stars and Raindrops" by Stillman. I haven't listened to the song all the way through before. This sounds like it would have been a happy song, but the lyric that just started is so sad. And as always, Stillman's vocals are on point. Okay, this song is actually really sad. Well, so far, right now. It's pretty sad, man. There's a line that says our memories became stars. That is fucked up. Why would you do that to me? Okay, this song is really it sounds really cute and like happy, but it's like kind of painful a little bit, kind of sad. So, oh my god. Literally the line I just played was if I can love someone again, will I be better than I was back then? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's personally, ow. My emotions are hurt. Yeah, this sounds really cute, but it's also really sad. It sounds really happy. That's the problem, right? There's my follower goal. It's back. Okay. No. Yeah, this song's really, really good. Um, I think I'm gonna put it on top. Like, this song's like, it sounds so like it sounds like it would be like a wholesome, happy love song, but it's like it's kind of sad. I know the next song isn't gonna be like sad. It's gonna be like pretty cute. That song's good. I really like that song. That one was like it felt when you're listening to it, it feels like nice and fuzzy and warm. But when you look at the lyrics, you start crying. Yeah. Okay. Next song. I already know this song like is like really cute. Um, already on top. All right. And I already know this song. Like I'm just using excuses to listen to them again. Yeah. I put it's cute. This song is cute, but it's kind of like on the same level as these four. Anyways, I'm listening to "Hug Me" by IN right now. It's so cute. It's such a hymn song. Actually, we'll just listen to "Love Untold." I'll put it back. We'll just listen to it. This song's so cute. Like this is like one of the not sad songs in this album. It's so cute. I love this song. I love this song so much. Actually, I should probably move it up. This is like over here. This is up here. No, no, not before because this is my top four. I love them. I love them so much. It's so cute. This song is so cute. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some other rankings, but they're gonna be like slightly like they're gonna be it's gonna be like ranking Genshin characters and like Valorant agents. Ma, 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 ma. That sounds so cute. Yeah, that sounds so cute. Ah, I love it so much. Okay, so cute, so cute. That's so cute. Alrighty, next song, Love Untold, Hyunjin. Okay, I remember it being. I remember it like I don't know. We'll just listen to it again, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna put it in this one. We'll listen to part of it. I think I listened to like the entire song yesterday. Actually, we'll see. We'll see. I'll finish. I'll finish it first. I'm like maybe I should put it higher. I don't know if this song's like kind of sad or not because it's like I don't know because it's like it is a love song, but and some of the lyrics are like happy-ish, not like happy, but it's like it's not. I don't know. I feel like it's sad. I feel like it's sad. Or for me, I relate it to like being kind of sad. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm like listening. I'm like thinking. My brain. I like this song. It one of the lines is in front of the person who loves me, not being able to say that I love you. That's fucked up. But then there's a parallel line that comes up like right after that basically. It's after I became someone who loves you, I started to love myself as well. That's like you know what I mean when it's like kind of like a saddish song, but it's not like that sad. Anyways, top tier. Let's go. Alright, next song, which I've never listened to, which if I admit, people will probably rip me to shreds. Okay. I have never listened to Love State before, so we'll do that. And we'll watch the music video. Well, actually, we don't have to watch the music video. I can watch it on my own time. Actually, no, I probably should. I will. Okay, there you go. The lyrics were written by Felix, Hyunjin, and Ian. The music video is really cute. So cute. Sorry, my commentary is very bad. All I can say is the music video is very cute and very wholesome. So cute. I kind of want to skip back to that scene. Hold on. Give me a second. I need this. My mic disconnected again. I'm so sick and tired. So cute. So cute. So wholesome, so wholesome. This music video is so like just they're so cute. This is like this song is almost like a year old. It will be in a month. Okay, okay. We'll put that up here. It's very wholesome, very cute. The music video, I feel like the music video is kind of swaying me a little bit, but it's really cute. It was very wholesome. And then we'll listen to the last song. Mhm. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This is a duo song. It's Changbin and Silman. Oh, the vocals. Okay, I've listened to enough to just rank it right now. I don't like how it's like one is down there, but it's fine. It deserves to be there. Yawn. I'm tired. And it's 9 a.m. I'm like being a normal human being and waking up at normal human being times, and I'm tired. Yeah, this song's really nice. I relate to it too much. It's kind of sad too, but it's like kind of like just not. It's sad but not sad. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. All right, I'm gonna have to post this on my Twitter, so gotta keep that for later. I'll listen to it. Nah, I don't have to listen to it all the way through. I can just play it in the background. So the next one will be a what is it? Hold on. Let me switch to it. It's gonna be a Genshin playable characters list. Alright guys. My opinions may be kinda controversial. And um, you know, it's based on gameplay and like if I like the character in general. Gameplay and gameplay and how much I like the character slash their personality both come in play. Okay? They both come into play. Alrighty. Let's switch. Alrighty. So, it is time for the Genshin characters. Alright? So, this is gonna be a mix of me rating them by gameplay and by if I like the character or not. Alright? So, we'll start off. I think this is in alphabet. Yeah, this is in alphabetical order. We'll start off with Albedo. He is mid. He is mid. He's right there. Alloy, below mid. She's like, she's literally like a character not even from the game. So she's like, I don't know. She's not. Eh. Let's just put her down there. I don't even like bow characters, and she's a bow character. And that, like, Amber, I like her character, but I don't like her bow. I don't like her bow and her skills in general. Like Albedo's here because I don't care about his character, but I like his his skills and that like he uses a sword, so he's like easy to play with. Ayaka, I think she's okay. She's alright. She's cute in the story. Barbara, she's A tier. I like her. She's nice. She's like, and she's like a pretty good healer. Like, I'm not complaining. Beto, S tier, no SS tier because I use her, so I'm obviously biased in that sense. And she's great. And her character is chef's kisses. Bennett, S tier, no questions asked. Chungyun, I don't really like Chungyun's skills, so he's mid. D-Luke, A tier, top A tier actually. I really like his skills. His character's kind of bland, but you know it's okay. Diona, D tier, no questions asked. Yola, D tier. I don't like her character at all. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, any Yola enjoyers, but I don't like her character at all. Yanfei, S tier. I love her and I love her skills. Perfect, amazing, wonderful. I really like Fischl, even though she uses a bow. Um, she's just so funny. She's funny, and like she's like her character is just nice and her design is great. Ganyu, she's mid. Like she's like kind of insignificant to me. Guro's okay as well. He like I haven't played through like the entirety of the Inazuma like storyline, so I don't really know. But he's okay, I guess. Like I don't really like bow characters either, so a lot of bow characters will definitely show up here or down here. They'll be like past mid. If they're above, then it's like special. Ha- Hu Tao's okay. She's mid. Like her character's fine. Her skills are fine. There's nothing to like complain about. I don't care about Ito. Never did. Sorry, Ito enjoyers. Never cared about him. I don't think I've even like played as him before, like ever. I don't think I've done any of his test runs either. All right, Kea, no questions asked. SS tier. He's amazing, and he's basically permanently on my team. He's always been on my team. All right, Kazuha, he's boring, but his skills are like good enough for me to not put him in mid. Right, catching, S tier. Okay, she's a queen, and she slays, and her skills are amazing. Klee, mid. I don't like I don't like the little kid characters most of the time. Kokomi, she's really pretty. I really like her design, and she's like a girl boss. So I'll put her in A. I'll put her in A. I don't think her skills are like really useful to me though. Lisa, S tier. First off, her character, amazing, and her skills are like pretty useful, but you just have to know how to like actually use them well, like how to like optimize them. Mona, S tier. I love her, and I want her so bad. Okay, and I lost 50-50 not to her, and I'm so upset. Like I would have accepted it just fine. Like I would have been fine with having her be the 5-star I lost to, but whatever. Ningguang, S tier. I love her, and I like using her a lot. She's a really good Geo character, and she's like free. I think. Really? Was she? I think I got her for free. I didn't have to wish on her. It was because like it was probably an event where you get a 4-star. Anyways, Noelle, I like her. I like her character a lot too. But her skills are kind of useless to me now because she's like a really good beginner character, but once you move up, you kind of don't need her anymore. I'll put her high S tier. I really like her character. Yeah, she's like hardworking, and she just wants to do her job right, and like she just wants to like, you know, she just wants to join the Knights of Favonius, and like she's working hard, right? Yeah. Jean, I really like Jean, but I don't like her like that much. She, maybe I should move Kokomi down. Kokomi doesn't deserve to be there. She's over here. I like Jean. And like her gameplay, I don't really like that much, but I really like her character. Alright, next. Chi Chi. Fuck you. I lost 50-50 to Chi Chi, I'm pretty sure. I was trying to get Yay, and I lost 50-50, even though I had won 50-50 two times in a row. One after another, like a banner after another. So, you messed up my 50-50. So, my 50-50 streak. So, you go down. And I also don't like her skills. Like, they're boring. And she's like short, so it's not fun to play. I don't like any of the like short characters. Razor is C. I don't really care about his character that much. Like his character's alright, but I really don't like his skills that much. Rosaria's boring, so she's like I don't really care about her actually. I don't use her. I'm pretty sure she's still level 1 for me. And like, it's kinda boring. Don't really like her that much. Same with Kojusara. Sorry. She's like, she's alright. Seiyu's actually pretty useful, but I don't like short characters, so she's in C. Shenhe I love. I love Shenhe. She's amazing. She's a queen. And her storyline is actually really sad. I think I cried. I think I cried when I played it, but I love her. I love her a lot. But I don't use her and I don't have her, so Raiden Shogun. She's a C tier. I don't really care. Like, it should put me through pain. Like, no thanks. Not pain emotionally, like pain like physically. Not really physically. It's like it's annoying. It was the whole Inazuma. Like Inazuma was just stupid. Like the story quest, it was annoying. I don't know. I don't really like it that much compared to like Leeway and like Mondstadt storylines. I think I like those better. Sucrose, I don't really care about her. She's alright. Her skills are okay. Man, I don't really care about Sucrose. S tier, no questions asked. A lot of my party's gonna be an S tier. Bennett is no SS tier. My bad. Bennett is an S tier, and he's on my team because I don't really like have that much of attachment to him as much as I do the people that will be in SS tier. All right, but he's in my party and he's great. All these people, all these characters are characters that I would use if I had them slash I use if I have them. Okay, so these like top tiers, like top 2 tiers are basically all the characters that I use or would use because I don't have Ketching or Mona. So Toma, don't care that much. It's kind of bland. He's basically like another child. I don't call him child. I call him Childe, and I get clowned. But he's just another like child, and like he didn't turn out to be evil. So like you're mid, sir. Venti S tier. I love him. He's amazing. No questions asked. Xiangling is like I really like Xiangling. She's like her character's good, her skills are fine, but her character overbalances that. Okay, maybe I should move her down. She's like top 8 tier. Zhao, I don't care for his character, but his skills are too good to ignore. You know what I mean? They're too good. I guess I can put him like after Diluc. Xingqiu, SS tier. Okay, I love him. I love him to death. He's amazing. He's perfect, and I love his character. He's like a bookworm, but he's like still memey. He's still like a prankster, you know. So I like that. My girl, she doesn't get that much appreciation in the fandom, I feel like, or in the game, to be honest. I like her. I like her character a lot too. All right, Yay Miko, S tier. I mean SS tier. I love her to death. All of the 5 stars that I have, that I care about, are on here. He's not on my team, but I love his character so much. So I have him. I don't play him that much because he's a bow character. Venti, his skills are amazing, and I love his character so much. Yay, I don't use her as much either because her ascension materials are so annoying to get. So Yoimiya, I really like Yoimiya, but I would never play her because she's also a bow character. But I like her a little bit more, and a little bit less than Xiangling. I don't really care for Yujin, but she's alright. Her character was okay too in the story. Zhongli. Okay, this is the problem with Zhongli. I like his character, but I don't really like his playstyle. Nah, he'll be below Amber. Ayato, I don't really care about him. Sorry. I just realized you can't even see the last tier anymore. Here, let me change that real quick. Ugh. Ugh. Doing streamer stuff. Okay. Shrink. There you go. Now you can see them. Okay. Continuing on. Oh yeah. There's a double of these. I think I don't care. I don't care for her. Her character design is really nice, but I don't really care about her either. Actually, no. I think she was like one of the last characters I cared about. So boom, right there. B tier. I don't really care about him. He's just another animo, but like, I don't know. He's alright, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have to like scroll down for these. Coley, she's okay. I don't really care about like the newer characters. I don't like her skill set at all, and she's a shorter character, so maybe I should put her down here. I don't know where to put her. I'll put her down here. Aether, don't really care for Aether. I'm not gonna lie. I like Lumine better. Lumine, SS tier. I don't play as her. I don't play as Traveler that much, but I love Lumine. Okay. Don't know this character at all. I mean, based on design, she hot. So B tier. Oh, Cena? I don't really care for Cena, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care for wait, I think no, I don't really care for her. I don't really care for her. Don't care for her. She just looks like Miku, I'm not gonna lie. She just reminds me of Miku. And Scaramouche or the Wanderer. I'm not calling him the Wanderer. That's a stupid name. SS tier. If I had him. If I had him. Anyways, this is my list. I'm gonna get flamed, but it doesn't matter. Okay, this is my list. This is my list, and I think this is pretty accurate. Yeah, yeah. I like it. I like it. Okay, I need to post this on my Twitter soon. Anyways, what else can I do? I have other tier lists, but do I want to do them? Hmm. Let's see. Because I was thinking, okay, there's a fanfic. There's two fanfic ones, and I was thinking like I could do what like a fanfic one, but it's like if I've written it before. You know what I mean? Kind of want to do that. Maybe I'll find one that I can do that for. I'll do that right now. Hmm. Hmm. All right, let's do this. Let's go to this one. Let me quickly do a thingy. I have to like crop this again. It's annoying. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me streamer things. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. This is gonna be based on if I've written it before, okay? And like how much I like writing it. This is what this is gonna be, right? Okay. So, enemies to lovers. We need another tier. That's like okay, this is if I would write it slash if I've written it before and how much I like writing it. All right. So enemies to lovers, for me, I consider that like it's not like rivals to lovers. Like if they're in school and like they're like, oh, I need to like beat this person and like in class or something, you know? Like that's not a that's not a enemy, that's a rival, you know what I mean? So I don't really consider that kind of thing to be like enemies. Enemies is like when you're going like at each other, like you're gonna like murder each other. That's what I think. Enemies is, oh my god, this is like pissing me off. I'm gonna have to fix this. It's making me mad. Okay, there you go. It's fine. I'll deal. I'll cope. Alright. So enemies to lovers, if it's written well by me, because this has to be written by me, I wouldn't even write it. It would be like a C tier for me. If it was rivals to lovers, it would be a different story. It would be up here. Alright. Inks with happy ending. I like writing it. Inks with no happy ending, don't really like writing it that much because I'm not good at it. Fake relationship, S tier. I love writing it. It's great because they'll like bicker and stuff. And, you know, it's cute, okay? Fluff, S tier. I like writing. I like writing fluff. It's like easy. First kiss, don't write it that much. Don't think I really would write it that much, so it's like B tier. Drunken confession. I'm thinking about writing one of these, and I think it's okay, but like you'll need like a good setup. You know what I mean? So I guess mid. Mutual pining. I love mutual pining, and I like writing it, and it's cute. I like soulmate AUs. I like writing soulmate AUs a lot, and I like to come up with like more unique ones, because sometimes, man, they're not they're not super, you know, they're all just very basic sometimes. So I like writing them. Sharing a bed, don't like writing it. Don't care for it either. Coffee shop AUs, I like. I don't like writing them that much, but it's more than angst and no happy ending. College AU, they're like okay. They're like I write them a lot because like college is like a better setting for like than like high school a lot of the times. So, but like I still want them to be in school and like that can be a way for the characters to meet. So college AU, yeah, it's alright. Historical AU, B tier. Heart comfort, A tier. Wait, this is fix it. What the fuck? Where did I get this one? I don't know. Heart comfort, A tier. Fix it fic. I don't know. I don't really like it, and like the setup is not great. I've never. Okay, hold on. Let's put one that's would never. Here. Would never write. There, perfect. This one. Detective slash criminal. No thanks. Pirates AU also in there. Band musician AU. I love. I love. I have two. Actually, I have three. I have like two band fics, and like one that's like. These are all like work in progress. Most of this is like for work in progress, but I also have another one where they're in like an orchestra slash a school band, like with like clarinets and like flutes and shit. So I like music stuff a lot, and I like music in general. So I like musician names a lot. Okay, I like writing them. Okay, this is me, but writing. Okay, this is me ranking them, but writing. All right, forced to work together. Do I like writing it? Not really. I don't like writing like work stories. You know, roommates. A lot of the time, nah, it's mid. Political, no. Political campaign, AM, nah. No thanks. Spies, nope. Forbidden love, it's alright. I like writing it. It's fun. Stuck together. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Where should I put it? Maybe I'll just put it back. I'll just keep it here. Getting back together. I like it. I like the things that could come up because of it. I like the scenarios. So yeah, we'll put it there. Star-crossed lovers. I love I love him so much. I think I've written like one and published one before. That's Star-crossed lovers. Supernatural elements. I don't know. I don't write them that much, and I don't really like coming up with like stuff like that. So, yeah. Confession while fighting. I like writing these. I have a few that are just like literally just like a few lines of dialogue. But I love writing these. Domestic fic. Actually, I should probably shift these around. Okay. Fake relationship can go down here. Soulmate AU, fluff. It's basically the same thing, but mutual pining. Let's move this one up before fluff. Yeah. Go down here. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking good so far. Unhappy ending. I'm not really good at them, so it's mid. But I like them more than angst no happy ending. No, actually they're on the same level. Time loop. I like writing time loops because I like the idea of like a character getting stuck like in a cycle without like an escape. So let's see. I like writing these, but I don't think I've written that many. So I guess it can be a mid. It's more than first kiss though, and it's more than drunken confession. It's like over here. This should probably go down here. Enemies to lovers should be all the way down there. Fix it. I don't like that much either. Yeah. Okay. Love triangle. I actually have written like a lot of like what is it? A lot of work in progresses that have love triangles that end up with one character really sad. So let's see. I think I would put it in B tier. I don't really like writing them that much, but they're good for plot reasons. So would never write that. Major character death, I love. It's fun to write. It's fun to write a sad character. Reincarnation AU, I love. Like I literally wait. Maybe I should move my character death down here because I'm not really good with angst. I'm not good with writing angst actually. Miscommunication. I'm not really good at writing, but I like writing them. Body swap would never write. Bang or die would never write. Wait, hold on. That's stuck together. Amnesia fic? I don't think I have one. But if I did, would I like writing it? Yeah, I think so. I think I have an idea for one. Would never write. Genfic would never write. Fairy Tale AU? I don't think I would ever write one. Dark fic? Nope. Gender bent? I don't think I've written one before. Nope. Crossover? I'm like trying to think if I've written one before. I don't think so, and I don't think I would. Here, let me fix the thing again. Boop. Okay. Move it up. Sorry if you can't see some of them, like, cope. Alright. Crack fic would never write. ABO would probably never write. No. PWP. Royalty AU, I love. I have a lot. I have a lot of them. Magic AU? It depends on what kind of magic. I guess I'll put it with the same supernatural element. Hogwarts AU would never write one. I don't understand like the ins and outs of like Harry Potter because I've never watched one. Missing scenes, I think I write these a lot. Do I like them though? Yeah, so they're okay. It's kind of hard to like think what the character would do, so I'll put that down there. Hunger Games would never write. I don't know the ins and outs of Hunger Games well enough either. Established relationship. It's like the same level as domestic fluff for me. I'll just keep I'll just keep it cut off. Would never write would just be cut off still. Canon divergence. I think I like it. I like it. I like writing it a lot, so it's kinda like missing scenes, but a little bit like just goes off of canon, so arranged marriage. It's like fake dating but with more commitment. And I think I've never written one before. Nope, I've written one before. But they don't end up together. Like, it's not about them. So, I don't really like it. It's like more commitment than fake dating. So, yeah. Yeah, fake relationship. Baby fic? No, but if it was kid fic, it would be higher. Because I like writing kid fics. They're cute. Unrequited love. I don't think, have I written that much? Maybe. I'll put a B tier before coffee shop AU. Yeah. Boom. High school AU. I like high school AUs. They're like same level as college, but a little bit less. And I can actually relate to high school AUs because I've actually gone to high school. I haven't gone to college. Slow burn. I don't like writing slow burn. I hate writing slow burn. Huddle for warmth. I don't think I've ever written this one before. Kind of boring. Friends to lovers. Well, it's kind of iconic for like a reason. I think I would put this before. It's like mutual pining. It's like the same thing as mutual pining for me, in my opinion. Like if I were to write it. Okay, reincarnation needs to be a little bit higher. Maybe before star-crossed lovers. And fake relationship. I don't think I've written that much, but I do like the idea of writing one. Royal AU. Boom. There. Perfect. I'm done. It's a tier list based on. It's a fanfic tier list based on what I would write slash what I write. Or what I like writing it. There you go. I'll post this on twitter.com. Oh yeah, I need to find another tier list. Hold on. It was gonna be the It was gonna be the the Valorant agents. Yes. Except I don't really have a good opinion on them because you know, I don't really play Valorant that much or anything. This one's really short. This tier list is actually really short, so maybe I should do this one first. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. This is another fanfic one. I think I have a few fanfic ones, so we'll have to go through the fanfic ones a little bit more. Alright. Alright. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Alright. Let's go. So, alright. Major character death. These are based on what I would read, okay? Mutual pining, yes. I don't read major character death that much, but I do like it. Hurt comfort, yes. Not that much. Sharing a bed, it's boring. Slow burn, boring. Polyamory, I am polyamorous, but a lot of my ships are just like duos, so eh. Boring. High school I don't think I've even read one before, but it would be boring. To me, at least. I think that plot point would be just boring. Hogwarts, I think I've read a really good one, so I'll put it up here. Eh, like, I mean, it's also just boring, isn't it? It's like, my idea of it is boring. Because there's nothing going on, you know? Childhood friends to lovers. I love that. I love that tag so much. It's amazing. Angst with a happy ending. Yes. Magical realism. I like that one. That's okay. Idiots in love. I love that tag. But over there, coffee shop AU. They're boring. A lot of them are boring. I'll put an instead of like it's boring. Mermaid AU. I would never read one. I would never read one. I don't think there's any like I don't really hate them, but I wouldn't read one. Kidfic, I love kidfics. They're really wholesome. They're almost always really wholesome. So, character study, don't read them. I don't read them. Friends with benefits. I like the idea of like them like struggling to establish what their relationship means. So good shit. Good shit. Soul identifying marks boring. So boring. Hanahaki AUs or disease AUs. I love Hanahaki. I love Hanahaki. It's so sad. It's just amazing. Sick fic. They're cute, but I don't read that many. So it's kind of like a lot of these are like coffee shop AU. I just think are kind of boring, but there are good ones. But these two I don't read a lot of. You know what I mean? Fantasy AU. They're okay. They're okay. 5+1 things. I like these. I like the setup of them. I like the idea of them. ABO. I kind of like ABO, but like sometimes like if it's written really bad, I don't like them at all. You know what I mean? So I'll put it here. I'll put it here. Fake dating. Fake dating really depends, to be honest. It really depends on how it's written. So I'll put it here. Road Trip AU. Haven't read that many, but I would like it in theory. So I'll put it up here. Unresolved sexual tension. Boring. They adopt a pet. I don't think I've written that. Not written. Read that many. But if there was, I would like it. More than idiots in love. Accidental first kiss. Boring. Trans character. I don't think I've read that many, but if it was there, I wouldn't mind it. Wouldn't mind it. I think I would put it after they adopt a pet though. Unhealthy relationship. No. Unless it's like not with the main ship, you know what I mean? And it's not with like the side ship, it's just like for plot reasons. But I don't really like them. Enemies to friends to lovers. Define enemies. I'll just leave it here. I don't like it. I'll just leave it down here. Sad ending. I like these. I like these. I like them. They're kind of like on the same level as main character death, right? Over here. I don't read sad stuff a lot. Song fics. They're okay. 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 Group chat fics. No, I literally never read them. They're kind of boring, to be honest. And it's always like the same shit. So ambiguous ending. I do like this. I like this a lot. I'll put this over here. I like the idea of not having answers, even though like the fic is finished. There. I fixed the tier list. There, boom. Okay. Unrequited love. Ironically, I'm gonna put it right after mutual pining. Rare pair. I don't read rare pairs that much, so it's an A for me. Crossover. Never read crossovers. Crack fix. Never read crack fix. All right. This is my list. There's another one actually. There's this one. There's this one too. It's really long. It's pretty long. We can do it too. It'll probably be the same thing again. So let me let me fix the tier list again. It's super long. To be fair, it's probably my fault. Because I named them this way. Okay, there you go. Boom. Actually, this is like perfect. It's perfect. Okay. Alrighty. Clap. Lovers to enemies. I like them. They're okay. Enemies meaning like they have to kill each other, so it depends. Alright. Royalty AU. Love them. Fluff. Literally the best. Pregnancy. Never read. Hurt no comfort. I like them. I like them. Hanahaki. I really like them, okay? But it does depend. No, actually, almost all the Hanahaki fics I've read are good. Secretly dating. I like this. I like this one. Cute. It's cute. Canon divergence. Ironically, I don't really like it when other people write it. So I think it really depends, right? Crossover, no thanks. Wait, why do I have two no thanks? What? Why do I have two of them? Huh? Alright, here, let me get rid of one. Let me get rid of one. Delete row. Wait, where did it go? Oh, over here. Okay. Fake dating. I think it's a little bit lower than secretly dating. Secretly dating is like, they're still cute. It's still cute. Love triangle. Really depends, to be honest. Slow burn. It depends. Yeah. This is it depends. This is really depends. This really depends. Yeah. High stay you never end. Angst? Yes. High school you? Yes. Detective never read. Crime never read. Dark fic never read, I think. Major character death. Yes. Not before royalty though. Bodyguard. Mm, eh. I should have an one. Yeah, hold on. I'll make one. Hold on. Hold on. Now I have to change all the colors again. Wait, actually, no. It should be yellow. It will be It will be before it depends. To be honest. Blah blah. Time to change all the colors. Wait no. Wait hold on. I'm like I'm being silly. Being silly. And this color. Alright. Alrighty. This one is gonna be eh. And then we're gonna put bodyguard in eh. It's not. It's not. It's kind of boring. Oh, it's supposed to be. It's kind of boring. Like the ones I've read, kind of boring. Hurt comfort. Hurt comfort. It'll be in this. It'll be a little bit above hurt no comfort. Unhappy ending. I actually like these. How holiday fic. A lot of the ones I've read are really good. One of them was like, I think, a breakup one, like post breakup. Like one of them goes back to town, and like they like reconnect and stuff, and it's like weird because they're like, oh, it's like my ex, you know. And then one of them was really cute because it was like strangers to lovers as well, and like because the guy was like stranded in like in in like some place that they'd never been at, and the other character was just like, hey, you can stay with my family during the holidays, and that one was really cute, and they fall in love and whatever. So I like holiday fics, and like they're always just nice, especially during like holiday season. They're really nice to read. Historical AU, it really depends. It depends. Not it really depends. I just always say it really depends, but it depends. I kind of like don't like lovers to enemies that much. Time loop. Never read a good time loop one, but I would like one. Sick fic. Have I read a good sick fic? I don't think I've read a sick fic, but I would like it a lot. Soulmate AU. It really depends. I really like Soulmate AUs, but most of the time they're really basic, and it's like annoying. I don't really like basic like Soulmate AUs. Like I don't like Soulmate AUs that are like so commonly used. You know what I mean? Like I like it when it's a bit unique, a bit um like because I already know a lot of like the Soulmate AU like storylines that happen and stuff. Like I wanna read more interesting shit, you know? Fix it fic. I don't really read them that much, so I'll put it nah I would hold on, let me reorganize this. Boom. Boom. Actually this is a bit more than yeah. Dark fic. Be like the same level. Fix it fit. Yeah, it would be here. Mutual pining. Yes. ABO. It depends. It does depend. More than. I like it more than there because the like ideas of like the dynamics that could come through it's like pretty cool, and like so it's a lot of it's like it can be talking about like social like commentary and stuff. So I think it's cool. Enemies to lovers. Boring. That's where it goes. College before high school. Celebrity AU. I've read one really good one, so I like them. Less than fake dating though. Less than her girlfriend though. Less than Hana Haki. Hana Haki should be up here. It should be like after main character death. Secretly dating should probably be up here. We can move. No. We can move secretly dating. No. No, yeah, we can move secretly dating up there. We can move this one up there too, I guess. Okay. Actually, maybe we can move college ages up here too. Bang or die. Literally, I have not read one of these before. But I mean, it's less interesting than a heist. Genfic would never read. I hate genfics. I like reading romantic stuff. Plot without. Oh wait, it's P without P. Hmm. 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 What if we just leave it down here? We'll just leave it down here. Sci-fi AU never read. Would never read. Drunken Confession. I think I might have read one. It depends. Yeah, it depends. Western AU never read one. Where is it? Where do I put it? It would be more interesting than a crime. I guess like technically, if someone wrote one about like tales, then it would technically like be, you know, established relationship. Hold on, I saw this one and I just need to put it all the way up here. Okay, fantasy AU. It depends. It can be boring. It can be boring. Baby fic. I don't like babies, but if it's kid fic, it would be different. It's like the same level as pregnancy. Crack fic. No, I don't read these. Coffee shop AU. Boring. But I've read a good one, so it's like top of boring. Hitman slash Target. I read a really good but it wasn't fic. It was just like a piece of media, so it was like a comic. I don't know how I would rank it though. Like normally, I guess you can put it in. It really depends. There. Before canon diversions, no. Sharing a bed, it's boring. Kink fic. I don't think I've read one before, but you know, it's hard to say. To be honest, I think it would be on the same level as Bang or Die. To be honest, Sex Pollen, same level. It would be the same level. No, we'll leave it at that. Case, missing case, no. No, don't care for it. Maybe it would be like, no. Oh, maybe Western A would be up here though. Like, ideally. Maybe I should put it with the detective one. Bookstore AU. I had never read one before, but I would like it. I would really like it. Meet the Family. It kind of fits with the. It's like it happened in one of the holiday fics I read, so it was cute. It was cute. I like them. I like them. Not that much though. Unrequited Love. Yes, I love them. Um, same level as Hana Haki, I guess, because technically Hana Haki is unrequited love. Also, I realize I need to fix this again, but no. We'll just deal with the constantly scrolling down. Friends to lovers. I like missing scenes. It really depends because if it's missing scenes and it's not really like following canon, I don't really like them that much. Flower shop and tattoo artist. I like this one, but I don't read them at all. So painfully oblivious. It's between. I like some of them, but it's like I feel like it's kind of boring. I feel like it should be like up here, kind of boring. 5+1. I like 5+1s. Mpreg. It really depends because like it can be like for a good reason or it's just like literally P for PWP. So, in my opinion, Near Death Confession. Never read one before. I don't think I would like it that much either. Patching Up Wounds. I love this. I love this. I like the idea of it a lot. Wait, unhappy ending. I should probably move it up. There. Jealousy. It depends. If it's written well. Idiots in Love. Idiots in Love is a great tag. AI. Nah, it depends. It depends. Before Fantasy 8. No, after. Yeah, I'll put it here. And they were roommates. Don't read that many, to be honest. TBH. It would be okay, though. It would be after Time Loop. No, it would be like that. Gender Swap. I think I read a few. And they're okay. They're okay. They're okay. I'll put it here. Actually, we'll put it here. We'll put it at the end. It's kind of boring, yeah. Because it's basically the same character, but they're like just the opposite gender. Bully. No thanks. Miscommunication. It really depends. More than yeah, 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 like that. Modern day AU. Um. I don't read that many, but it would be like it would be okay. It would be after Time Loop. Grumpy and Sunshine. I like it. I like it. Body Swap. No thanks. Amnesia. What is Amnesia? I like it a lot, but I'll put it up here. Yeah. After Fake Dating. Huddle for Warmth. Never read before. Or actually, I can just put in boring. I think I might have read it before, but it's like eh. Oh, oopsies. My bad. Okay, it's just the same thing. Um, it depends. It depends. I'll put it over here. Canon complaint. It really depends. No, actually, it depends. Because it's like it's not really changing that much. It's just like, and it's easier to keep. It's easier to be like, um, on track with like canon. So X reader, no thanks. Fighting turned confession. It really depends. Paranormal AU. Where would I put this? I've read really good ones, so I guess I can put it over here. And X lovers. Oh wait, hold on. Let's put BWP also with MPEG. X X lovers. I like these. I've read really good ones recently, so I think I'll put it over here. Yeah, this is the list. This is the list. Yippee, yippee. Okay, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna actually go find the Valorant one now, like I said I would do. Boom. Okay. And then I think this might be the last one before I end because I've gotten to the 2 hour mark. I might stream again because I kind of want to. Okay, let's see. Valorant agents. Okay, here they are. Here they are. I need to fix the thingy. Or maybe if I want to, we can switch to the game that I was talking about. The game I want to play. We can try. We can test it on stream. So we can try. We can try. I really need to work on my VODs channel. I like abandoned it after like a while of like doing it constantly. Breach. Okay, this is gonna be based on if I put like how I like playing them or slash like if I like their skills or not. Okay, and this can be like me playing against them or whatever. Okay, Breach. I hate. I hate Breach players. Okay, I'm sorry, Breach players or Breach mains, but I don't like Breach. What's his name? Brimstone. He's okay. He's okay. I think this is Cypher. Cypher is pretty cool. I think I like Cypher. Jet Jet players are so like hit or miss. Jet players are really hit or miss, to be honest. Same with Reyna players, but I like Reyna. Where is she? I like Reyna because I main her, but just know Reyna players are so hit or miss. Omen, I think Omen's pretty cool. Phoenix is pretty cool too. I used to main him. He used to be my main. Raze is pretty sick. Sage, she's alright. She's okay. Before Jet though, Jet players are so hit or miss. Sova, I think Sova's pretty cool. Never played him before, but I feel like his skill set is like great. He's mid. He's mid. I'll put him mid. Actually, I'll put Viper before, and I'll move him down here. Actually, I don't really like. I have like an emotional attachment to Phoenix, but I don't use his like skills that much. You know what I mean? Okay, Killjoy. Killjoy's pretty cool. I like Killjoy. I'll put her next to her girlfriend. I like Raze a little bit more though. So Sky, I think Sky's sick, but like Sky's like kind of boring. You know, I'll move Cypher up. Yoru, I don't know. I haven't had the best experience with Yoru players, but I like his skills. I guess. I mean, I would never play them, but I'll put him over here. See, okay, she's like, I have no clue how to play her, and she's okay. She'll be over here. Okay, Chamber. I play Chamber, so I'm biased, but I also like his skill set. Neon S tier, no questions asked. I forgot his name. Okay, whatever, but he's okay. I feel like his skill set is really good if he's on your team. You know what I mean? But let's see. I'll put him after Omen. Fade is kind of OP, but I like her more than the others. It's like Sage is pretty cool, but I guess I can put the healers together. And Harbor is alright. Let's put him over here. There you go. There you go. Alright, that's all. What if we switch to yeah, let's go to just chatting right now. And we can let me see if I can set up the game. Okay. Okay. Also, let me quickly snatch these so I can put them on my Twitter. It's gonna lag a little bit the stream, but we'll be okay. We'll be alright, we'll live. Alright, alright. Let's try we'll see how this works, alright? No promises, but if this doesn't work if it works, I'll continue the stream. If it doesn't work, I'll leave. We'll see. What was it? Oh, it's up here probably. Yes. How's the stream? The stream is okay actually. Okay. I'm afraid for the game though. The game is gonna lag us out. Alright. Let me just make a tweet about all of my tier lists. Okay, let's go. Alright, enough Twitter. No more Twitter. Let's go to the game. If the game doesn't work out, I might cry and I might be really sad and I'll just cry and be really sad. Alright. I'm just in the VC even though no one's gonna join me, so maybe I'll leave. I'll close the VC. Okay. I'll close Discord in general. Yeah. Boom. Snap. God. Alright. Oh no. The stream is gonna struggle, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the stream is gonna struggle. I feel like it's already struggling. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Here, I'll just there. We'll just start it, okay? And like, you know, there you go. I turn on the audio. I should probably turn on the audio for this. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna work, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's gonna work. Actually, you know, we'll test run it. We'll test run it. We'll see. Because if it does work, I kind of want to play it in proper stream. So, this is gonna be guinea pig time. We're gonna test how it's gonna work. Alright. Alrighty. Ring, ring, ring. That was the bell. Oh yeah, this is a Danganronpa fan game, by the way. This is another one. I was hoping this one might run better, and I think it is running a little bit better. But this is Danganronpa Lapse. So, pretty sick. Pretty sick still, though. Alrighty. Okay. Sorry, I'm not gonna voice all the lines. I'm not a great visual novel player like that. Okay, sorry. I'll voice it up to here. Yeah, I'll voice it. Probably, maybe. We'll see how I feel. I open my heavy eyelids to an unfamiliar room. Oh, guess I was asleep, but where am I? This isn't my room. Uh-oh. I turned my head to the right to see a small, old-fashioned alarm clock on the nightstand. The time read 7:30. Does it actually read 7:30? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it reads. Wait, hold on. That's like 5. It's like 5. That's reading 5. Like I think 7 or something. 5:07. Something like that. Wait, hold on. I just skipped past that. Hold on. Log. I'll read it. Okay. Alright. What was it? 7:30 in the morning or evening? There. Return. I reached over to stop the alarm when I suddenly felt a dull pain in the back of my head. Or on the back of my head, sorry. Ow. See, I thought this was a mirror, but this is a bathroom. Like, I thought this was a mirror, but it's a bathroom. Like, I'm so smart, guys. Okay. I sat up from the bed to rub my head and shut off the alarm. The pain subsided quickly, and it was then I did fully, what the, I'm sorry, I suck at reading. It was then did I fully take in my surroundings. I found myself in a comfortable room. Soft lighting rested against the warm-colored walls. The furniture was devoid of any dust or dirt, and the bed itself was extremely plush. An unassuming painting hung above my head. Yeah, it is just pretty basic. It's just like forest. I scooted from the center of the bed, kicked my feet out from under the covers, and began perusing the room and its amenities. A roomy closet, a small writing desk, it's probably over here, in the corner, and a single bathroom. It was overall a rather luxurious room without seeming overly elegant in its design. The room was comfortable enough, but how on earth did I get here? Am I imagining this? I hope I didn't hit my head. I went to the bathroom, turned on the cold tap, and let my cupped hands fill with crisp water before splashing my face. Look at us. Look at us. We're so cool. MC so cool. Okay. The chill snapped my senses awake as I took a moment to collect myself. As far as I can tell, at least I'm in one piece. Priorities. I noticed my everyday coat was on a hanger behind me. I pulled the coat on and adjusted myself. It wouldn't hurt to recall the basics. Okay. My name is Echo Pine, right? I'm a student at Calm Mind Institute, coming towards the end of my final year. My best friend is Ashley. Ashley! Exclamation point. The last thing I remembered was seeing my best friend Ashley off for the day as she went to take care of her horses. Ashley. Ashley, I wonder if she made it home alright. I admit I was a little less thorough in making sure she made it into her house that late afternoon, but I'm sure she's alright. Or I hope. Oh no. I racked my brain thinking about that evening. Okay. Sorry if my PNG tuber blocks any of the text. My bad. I can't fix that. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Look at her. Okay. This is Ashley Westbridge. Alright, thanks for the lift. And be careful with your ankle. I can't believe you insisted on driving even though it's sprained. It's no problem at all. Besides, my ankle is almost done healing, so it's no big deal. Right, I only take a day, and it's fine. It's not like I drive with that foot anyway. I'm just worried since I can't walk you to the door. I wanted to see if Applejack was in a petting mood today. I think it's a horse. My house is right there. You don't need to worry. And if she is, I'll make sure to give that kitty... Is it a cat? A cat named Applejack? Anyways, that kitty a good scratch for you. Alright, thanks. Night, Ash. Good night, Echo. Okay. Sorry if I skip the text too fast, by the way. I'll let it play out more next time. Okay. I left the car in park and watched Ashley cross the lawn. I declined putting any more strain on my left ankle since it was still recovering from a sprain, my bad. Sprain, but I remained vigilant. Her porch light wasn't on, so as she got closer to the house, she faded into the evening shadows. I waited for a few minutes until I heard her front door close. Click. Okay, time to get back. POV driving. I shifted back into drive and let the wheels crawl before accelerating. But upon my slow graze across the gravel, I didn't see her living room light turn on. Oh no. Oh. I was worried, but I was certain I heard her front door close. Was I really certain though? I remembered clearly driving off. Oh, that was a little bit quick. I remember clearly driving off, not seeing her living room light turn on. Then, uh-oh, nothing. Uh-oh. Suddenly, a darkness welled up inside me. Was I in this strange, unknown, remote location because I didn't make sure my friend was safe in her home? No, that would be absurd. Those two things can't be linked together, just because I was less cautious than usual. I combed through the room once more, and realized I didn't have any of my personal possessions on hand, or in the room itself. No phone to call Ashley, or to make sure she's okay. Sure, there was an ancient landline service phone in the room, but I don't know where I was to begin with. Uh-oh, I started to panic. I had to get out of here. Okay. I got so caught up in both my head and unprovoked fear that I threw the door open with full force, nearly hitting the person just outside. And the person just happened to be, whoa, watch it. Ash? Yo, why is she here? Huh? Echo? It was strange. The very friend I thought I suffered a consequence for not making sure they made it home safe. What the? This was a really fucking weird sentence. Sorry. The very friend I thought I suffered a consequence for not making sure they made it home safe was standing right in front of me for some inexplicable reason. You're okay. Ashley Westbrook, a dear old friend of mine. A dear old friend of mine. She's what some people would call a horse girl, which seems like a vague thing to call someone who just happens to tend to equines. That irrelevant thought aside. Yeah, of course I'm okay. But what about you? You're pale as a ghost. I just got worked up a little is all. I woke up in this unknown place and I thought it was because I didn't see your lights go on in your house before I drove off. I rattled off the thoughts that stirred my fears just moments ago. Echo, it's okay. You don't have to worry about a thing. I made it home to take care of Hyperon all in one piece. I was just a little tired is all, so I went straight to the stables behind the house and took the back door entrance. Sorry I worried you. The music is really loud. Hold on. How are you guys hearing it on stream? Let me check. Hold on. I need to, get this, Oh wait, I should probably change the thing, huh? I realized. I should probably change my stream title and stuff. Alrighty, let me do that. Sorry. We're gonna do some streamer stuff real quick. I feel like the music is pretty loud, right? I don't know. This is gonna be fun to edit. I need to edit this into a playthrough. Maybe I should get the follower goal out of the way. Here, I'll do that. If I want to make this a playthrough. Okay. Hold on. I need to change my title. Oh my god, there isn't a category for it. That's fine. We'll leave it. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Sorry, I need to make sure everything's okay. Alright, let's see. Actually, the volume is fine. Okay. We're fine. Okay, we'll continue. This is where I need to edit. Alright. Sorry I worried you. Ashley wrapped me in a big familiar hug, and I immediately felt calm. Thanks, Ash. I know I shouldn't get so worked up about stuff like that, but sometimes I can't help it. One thought led to another, and I jumped to the worst possible conclusion. Oh, Echo, you don't need to fret. You needn't. What the fuck? You needn't fret so much. You'll make yourself sick with worry. However, I can totally understand where your worry might come from. especially in this scenario. Yeah, just where are we? Yes, that is the question. With my mind and heart at ease, I discussed the situation with Ashley. I told her I woke up not long ago thanks to the provided alarm clock, and her experience was just the same. She too felt dull pain of a lingering headache upon awakening, and she too felt a brief moment of confusion due to the unknown setting. Okay. I couldn't find any of my possessions in the room. I tried to find my phone to call you, but no luck. I don't have anything of note in my room either. I don't have any of my things with me, like my satchel or phone. It's odd, although there aren't any answers to the obvious question like, how did we get here, where are our things, etc. I strangely feel comfortable here. I think it might be that super plush bed. I'm not gonna lie. I really like that back home. We laughed among ourselves, and decided to explore what seemed to be some sort of mansion. I felt uneasy, but thanks to seeing a familiar face, I felt a little safer. I closed my door behind me, noticing that there was a plaque that was adorned with the symbol of my high school. Oh, sorry, I'm like struggling to read. Okay, my bad. Sorry guys. Looking further down the hall, the various other door plaques shared a similar feature. I spotted Ashley's right away as well. It seems like her room is just adjacent to mine across the hall. Looks like there are other students here as well. Other plaques with school emblems, I'm assuming. Seems that way, although I haven't ran into anyone. Not literally like you, of course. Very funny. The hall interior was all very ordinate, with dark wood lining the walls and scones. I don't know how to say that. Lighting the path. The dark oak wood was covered with a thick woven rug that created a path towards an opening in the hallway. I think I can hear some others down the hall. Ashley took the lead as we curiously walked through the hall, taking in the ambience as we gazed at the miscellaneous paintings of nature that hung on the walls. On the wall, my bad. The sound of lively conversation grew louder as we approached the connecting room. POV, you're walking. Ooh, yo, this is sick. Okay, this is actually really pretty. Okay, let's see. Sure enough, there were 3 other people having a lively chat in the foyer. Hey, you two. Good of you to make it. I was wondering how many other people were going to come around. You could always just count how many doors with plaques there were in the living quarters hallway. Nah, I'm not attentive enough for that. Something like that. I'll just figure it out from how many of you I meet up with. You're awfully carefree, aren't you? Yeah, it's because I have good company with you lovely folks. Silence. Aw, come on, what's with the cold shoulder? I'm just here to have a good time. The person with the hat continued preoccupying his less than willing company with his lively conversation. I quietly took in the atmosphere of the foyer before approaching the group. The main clearing was huge. It featured a shiny white marble floor extending into 2 spiraling staircases on either sides of its circular wall. An elevator resides in the center of the wall opposite of the front door. A grand chandelier hung from the center of the marbled ceiling just above a modest table at ground level. The wooden table itself is rather bare, only containing a decorative flower vase and a very polite note printed on premium grade cardstock. Ooh, speaker. Thank you for joining us on this momentum occasion. momentous occasion, my bad. Please make your welcome official by signing in utilizing the bracelets you have been provided. Simply tap the bracelet on the digital kiosk that is located at the foot of the stairs, right there. I lifted my left wrist to see the bracelet in question. Just says Echo Pine. It was a light, simple thing. A rose gold plate with my name on it strung into a bracelet with a small chain of the same color. I hadn't even realized it until now. I haven't even noticed it until now, Kevin. Ashley was admiring hers just as I did. Her bracelet hung on her right wrist, just above her own wood cuff bracelet. I looked over at the other student's wrist as well, and they all had the same thing, albeit personally with their own names. What was the purpose of these things anyway? Rather than get absorbed in wondering about this small decoration, I decided to join in the small conversation. Guys, I'm gonna have a lot of reading struggles throughout this. Hello, have you three already scanned your bracelets? Yes. We all convened here just a few minutes ago. I would recommend you scan your bracelet at the on the kiosk as well, as it grants access to rooms after the welcome. Oh, well then, don't mind if I do. I went over to the aforementioned kiosk and that was nestled strangely within the luxurious decor. The kiosk displayed a simple map of the first floor layout by default. The foyer led to 4 locations: the living quarters, dining hall, the study, and the theater. Okay, stairs, living quarters, theater, elevator, pantry, kitchen, dining hall, study. Okay. I held up my wrist close to the screen, and it quickly detected my bracelet displaying a sparse summary of information: my name and a profile picture. Okay, great. Bro looks so they look so like blank. Alright. Thank you for signing in. You may now roam the first floor foyer. Your bracelet corresponds to your room and your room alone. They are paramount. I think I said that right. To keeping your personal room and its belongings safe. Please take care of it. Please make yourself comfortable with all the given accommodations. And once again, welcome. The screen went to the original map screen as it was before I scanned my bracelet. I stepped aside and let Ashley sign in as well. In the meantime, got to introducing myself to the other students. Hey there, I'm Echo Pine. This is my friend Ashley Westbridge. Nice to meet you all. Likewise, oh no, I can't do names, bro. I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna call them Art. But just Art is perfectly fine. Missy Vesper, the pleasure is all mine. Canon? I'm assuming it's Canon. Canonota. Have y'all met before? That would be a negative. Nothing like making new friends though, right? This person's really positive. Canon said nothing. Instead of letting out a loud sigh, that was letting out a loud sigh with absolutely no subtlety in hiding her annoyance towards Art's enthusiasm. I see. That said, you mentioned you two are acquainted. Oh yeah, we were pen pals this summer before high school started, and we just became close over time. That's quite endearing. Oh, thank you? I didn't expect that kind of answer from Missy. Maybe she's the type to secretly cry at romantic movies. Oh my god. Well, if we're all signed in, why don't we visit the dining hall? I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel tea is in order after waking up. I'm in favor of the idea. I'd like to explore afterwards as well. Yeah, I wonder who else we're gonna run into. This is exciting. Missy walked briskly towards the dining hall. I'm pretty sure the dining hall is like right there, which was opposite of the living quarters room. Oh, of the living quarters hall. Okay, I think so. Probably, maybe. I don't know. I forgot. I need to see that map again. Quarters hall that we entered where we entered the foyer. Art followed quickly after, which just left Cannon back in the giant clearing. Oh, I suck at reading this. I'll explore at my own pace. Thank you. Oh, okay. I suppose we'll see you later? With a curt and definitive statement, Cannon made her case, stating that she was going to stay put in the foyer. Ashley and I followed the others into the dining hall, leaving Cannon to her own business. Alrighty. The dining hall was rather small and intimate. A single long woodcraft table and modest chandelier right there created the centerpiece. A black marble fireplace with a natural painting hanging just above decorated the far wall. Okay. The table setting bore 16 chairs, 14 on each side. I just don't think that's true. And 2 at the head of the table. The table was already decorated with light accessories. Candelabra, small vases of flowers, and an encyclopedia about ships. The room itself was connected to a small kitchen, one with the usual kitchen staple appliances, an oven, a refrigerator, a large dishwashing sink, a gas range, and all the utensils and tools one might need. A small storehouse pantry was off to the side, with nothing of readily edible interest to a common person. Wow, this place is super loaded, huh? Art made a beeline for the two side rooms, poking in and out of the dining hall between the pantry and the kitchen. Missy, on the other hand, gazed slowly around the dining hall itself. It's a very fine setting, but not so much that it feels oppressively high-end. Yep, everything looks to be in order for a good meal. Me, literally my first priority. Okay. Hold on, I need to fix my headphones. Alright. Art finally stopped pacing around and sat at one of the seats, kicking his feet up on the table as he looked around the room. Missy noticeably shook her head at the action. But, where is everyone? This place seats like a bunch of people, and there's only 5 of us. I wonder if no one else has woken up yet. No one else woke up yet. Maybe others ignore their alarms? Some people like to sleep in and all. I approached the natural painting above the fireplace. Oh, the music's gone. Admiring the soft colors and brushwork. As I stood in front of it, the painting faded out to reveal what looked to be an emblem. Oh. Following the display of the emblem screen, an announcement came from overhead speakers within the room, the voice silvery and modulated. Thank you for joining us today. We hope you have a lovely stay. Feel free to utilize the kitchen to your heart's content, or if you're unable to, you may use the automated cook feature by tapping your bracelet onto the kitchen's digital kiosk and selecting a meal. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay, or if neither of those suit your particular taste, you may console your group's ultimate level kitchen hand. Oh. Interesting. Also, that like automatic food thing, that's so cool. That's sick. I would want some. The emblem disappeared, returning returning the screen to its initial artwork display. I guess this was like a TV announcement thing, I guess. But what did it mean? What's an ultimate level kitchen hand? I turned to ask one of the other students, but it looked like Art already figured it out, or rather figured something out. Whatever he started going on about next made no sense to me. Oh, I get it. This is a safe house. This is the safe house a private group provided for us, since we signed up for the preservation project. Huh? You signed up to be here? Yeah, of course. If I guessed correctly, it seems like we all seem to be ultimate students. Oh. There are some serious ultimate vibes, ultimate vibes in this room, don't you think? Yes, that seems to be the case. I don't know what kind of voices to give them. I'm not really good at voicing. What's an ultimate student? Don't tell me you don't know. Oh man, what are you even doing here? Ultimate students are typically high school students that super excelled in their field of expertise. They are often scouted by groups with various intentions, virtuous or nefarious. They will often have a focused set of skills that make their abilities desirable to certain people, and with good reason. If there's a talent you can think of, there's probably an ultimate student out there that will knock your socks off with their amazingness. So you're saying everyone here is super talented? You're kidding, right? You've been walking around. Oh my god, wait, hold on. This sentence is like messing up. You've been walking around this whole time with Ashley Westbrook, the ultimate jockey, and you didn't even know? Oh my god. Okay, Ashley, pop off. Huh? Ultimate jockey? I don't really talk about my talent outside of my usual day-to-day. I've heard of Ashley Westbrook. Am I calling her Westbrook? My bad. Westbridge's accomplishments. She can wrangle just about any horse and ride them to victory. It's quite impressive to be able to tame such creatures, and any variety nonetheless. However, I've read that you excel best with your main partner Hyperion. A Pinto track. I can't say that. Oh my, I didn't realize my achievements were so widely regarded. It's a little embarrassing hearing others remark upon them. Wow, even so. I looked over to Ashley, who, despite the sudden grandeur, looked modest as ever. Honestly, I just thought you were a typical horse girl. I don't know whether to find that humbling or insulting to my talent. So, Ashley held the title of Ultimate Jockey, huh? I was curious to know what that implied. I never knew her to be particularly eccentric when it came to her lifestyle at the stables. For how long during our friendship did she have that title? Oh. Enough about me, what about you two? I admit, I can't really put a talent to either of your names. With this newfound knowledge of the situation, I was curious to learn about the other students here. Ooh, we get to choose? I'm kinda curious about Missy Vesper. Let's find out about Missy first. What those individual groups or institutions do with the students is beyond me. I've not heard many stories of success or failure from anyone who's had the luxury of being accepted. In any case, don't take much stock in the title, is all I'm saying. I have to admit though, I'm rather curious about the title, now that the subject has been brought up. That's understandable. I'm the ultimate tactician. Tactician, I think. Okay, tactician, what does that mean? Explain, Missy? Missy, please? Tactician, like battle tactics? No, it's more like political campaign tactics and strategies. The less entertaining the less entertaining of the two people usually think of. Um, I've been at the forefront of numerous political campaigns and battles, many of which I've been employed to strategize against the opposing forces. Wait, hold on. I think I read that one. Okay, sorry. So much editing. I have to do so much editing. Okay. I've been at the forefront of numerous political campaigns and battles, many of which I've been employed to strategize against by opposing forces. Really? Aren't you basically manipulating the winner's outcome then? The choice is not mine, but the people's. I simply put the message out, framing it in the most self-beneficial way possible for each side. I think political campaigns can be interesting, but wouldn't Ultimate Campaign Manager be a more appropriate title? Well, I'm not the one who came up with the title. I see. Missy seemed to be a very self-assured person who doesn't seem to care much for the extravagance of the extravagance an ultimate title implies. Art time. Your name is Art, right? May I ask what your talent is? Sure, I'm the ultimate gopher. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know how to say his name. I'll never miss my mark. Total holes in one all day, every day. Wow, how did you manage that? I don't know. I can't stand having to put more energy into extra strokes, so I make the first and last one count. What kind of reasoning was that to become a pro golfer? That's an interesting way to go about it. Sorry. I can't even imagine being able to control a club like that. It takes a lot of practice for sure. Took a lot of practice for sure, my bad. I used to golf a lot with my grandpa. It was all good and fun. It was all in good fun back in the day. So I guess I never really thought about it as work, you know? I flubbed a few times. Oh, sorry. Wait, I should probably say. That's fine. I flubbed a few times, sure. But who doesn't? Art seems to have taken a lot of pride in his title. It's admirable. Such captivating talents. I'd love to watch one of your games, Art. Aw, it's nothing. I bet horse racing is much more interesting. Indeed, your feats of athleticism are quite impressive. Yeah, I admit it's hard to imagine. It's not such a big deal, Echo. Honestly, the whole ultimate student thing feels a tad blown out of proportion. Sensing Ashley was done with the pride, I shifted the topic. Well, now that we're all acquainted, why don't we look around some more? Looks like there's more to be seen upstairs. Oh yes, it was a pleasure talking to you too. Don't be a stranger, we can explore together. Art's echoing voice sounded through the dining hall. Oh man, the kitchen features are cool. What's this? Clunk. Uh-oh. On second thought, I might keep an eye on Art for a little. I'm sure he won't mind the company. Alright, we'll see you around. Uh-oh. I don't know why I'm saying uh-oh, there's nothing going on. Okay, let's see. Ashley and I stepped out of the dining hall into the foyer once more. Ken didn't stay for long. The foyer was devoid for presents. Where to? There were stairs going up, but I think we should check the entirety of this floor first. I was thinking the same. Why don't you pick where we go next? Sure. The other locations are the study and the theater. Let's visit the study. Let's go to the study. Alrighty. Ooh, it's pretty. It kind of reminds me of Genshin. Alright. The study was cramped. Encyclopedias that filled the ceiling covered in an abundance of subjects. ranging from anywhere from the medical, ranging from medical to athletic. There was a small office corner that provided for studying the tomes in relative ease. Another digital kiosk stood off to the side, showing a searchable list of books in the study. Ashley observed the kiosk curiously as I gawked at the variety of reading materials stuffed in the shelves. Oh wow! This equestrian encyclopedia was published only 2 years ago. I have an old version, so this could be very interesting. This could be really interesting. Haha, you would be excited about that. What? Now that you know I'm the ultimate jockey, it all makes sense? No, you're still the same horse girl I know, but with the fancy title. Ooh, okay. There were 2 other students taking residence in the library, one meekly hiding in the corner, and the other calmly leafing through the book of their choice. Okay. Let's talk to the calm student first. The green-haired student noticed me approaching him, and deftly flipped his book shut with one hand, giving me his full attention. Good morning. Okay, I immediately felt that attention to be near palpable from his focused gaze alone. Are you finding everything alright? The study has a quite pleasant atmosphere, wouldn't you agree? Oh, yes. It's very well accommodated. The study, as well as the rest of the facility, are all nicely prepared. Indeed, you could spend days in this well-kept study, enriching your mind in regards to whatever subject your heart desires. Does that sound like an inviting prospect? I don't see why not. A location for ultimate students should be in peak condition, right? This preservation project situation seems to be equipped for comfort. So you've been made aware of the preservation project. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading, so this is like amazing. This is great. Okay. He hesitated, as if chewing meticulously on his next statement. Do you have an ultimate talent? If I'm being honest, I'm not sure I even know what my talent is, considering the situation seems to revolve around it. Everyone I've met so far has some kind of title. I don't know that word. Anyways, I admire your candor. Who knows? You might have some innate skills that you personally think are average. You think so? I feel pretty ordinary, and I've never really been a center of mass attention for anything in particular. The skill might require a specific habitat, so to speak. Luckily, this appears to be the ideal place and social environment for expanding upon such hidden abilities. However, I wouldn't worry much about it. Whatever underlying passion or talent you have is for you and you alone to enjoy. That's assuring. I feel like I've stumbled into something out of my league, with so many skilled students. If you don't mind me asking, what's your ultimate talent? It's hard to describe. I'm the ultimate charisma. Cyrus, I'm not gonna say your last name, by the way. Yo, guys, Cyrus kinda, anyways, nice to meet you. Back at you, a pleasure. I don't really understand the implication of his title, but I could feel a sort of alluring presence in him. I suppose that's what charisma is. Meek student. I approached the meek student standing in one of the darker corners of the study. Hey there. Beep! Oh no. Sorry to spook you. I was going through meeting everyone. I'm Echo Pine. I was dragged out of my room by that guy over there. He's evil. I peered over at the aforementioned person who just looked to be calmly inspecting the row of books. Ugh. Fine. He didn't drag me out. I ran into him while I was wandering around. I just wanted to be alone in the study. She shot me a troubled glance after admitting her lie. Can you tell me about yourself? Me? I don't know if it's Sei or Sai. Sei Kono. I'm a watchmaker. Oh. Would you then, by chance, be called the ultimate watchmaker? I guess you could say that. I just tinker with watches and stuff. They go for a really high price apparently, but I don't particularly care for the money. Alright, watchmaker. Okay. Someone once offered me 3 luxury cars for a single watch. Jesus Christ. You must have some very well admired craftsmanship. I guess so, but I can't even drive. What was I going to do with 3 cars? You would sell them. I would. She clammed up and awkwardly turned back to face the corner of the bookshelf corner. I didn't want to pry, so I just left her alone. After meeting the 2 others in the study, Ashley and I chatted about the other students. So, we met Sai, I'm gonna call her Sai. Or Sai? Is this Sai or Sai? I'm gonna hear Sai and Cyrus. A watchmaker and charismatic person, respectively. I suppose one could become talented at improving their characteristics if they wanted to. Could it be similar to managing a brand, perhaps? Maybe. Regardless, they seem nice enough. Yeah. Sei seems sweet, if not a little shy. Let's go to the theater next. Theater time. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. Ooh, oh shit. It's like fancy as fuck. I mean, to be fair, it is like a mansion, but like, it's fancy. Ashley and I walked across the hall to our next location, the theater. The theater was something to behold. Although it was a fairly intimate scene, with a few rows of seats and medium-sized stage. It still had an air of elegance thanks to the decor. The rich red velvet curtains glowed underneath the gaze of a bright spotlight. The stage itself was occupied by 3 students who seemed to be having a heated discussion. You really want to stand by that theory? Hey, to each their own. I'm not knocking you for not thinking the obvious. Let's settle down, please. Absolutely not. I have no intention of changing my view for this scoundrel. Geez, scoundrel? That's cold, especially to a stranger. You two don't need to get so heated about something like this. It's an important matter between 2 strongly opinionated people. So we agree on that matter. Maybe I should cut in? Or what's going on here? The three turned around, surprised, presumably not being able to see me at the unlit foot of the stage. Need you ask such foolish question? We're discussing the dire and apparently questionable existence of this. The white-haired student crouched down to reveal a painting that was turned away from the audience. It was a framed picture of what looked like ink blob art. Okay. Oh, I see. You're trying to figure out what the painting is. Yes. What do you see? Stared at it for a moment, but looked up at the 2 patiently, in all seriousness, waiting for my answer. I don't see anything. I'll have to think about it. No immediate answer. Felt his judging eyes pierce my soul. It's a dog. Not everything has to be a dog. It's clearly an elephant. So, just a different 4-legged animal? The conversation seemed pretty heated. I might have better luck if I just talk to them individually. Alright, I'm kinda curious about the dark-haired student, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, look at that fit. Look at that fit. Okay. I approached the student wearing a fur-lined coat. So, about that painting. I think I do see the dog. Heh. You don't have to lie. I don't care about what it is. In fact, I don't even know what the painting is either. I made something up. Okay. A dog is an easy thing to imagine. It's just a practice of the Why do they use such big language? I don't know how to say that. The act of perceiving a subject or significance where there is no meaningful interpretation. For example, seeing objects in cloud formations, or hearing indistinct voices in random noise. And in this case, seeing a dog in an abstract painting. Dogs are common enough animals, yeah? Who doesn't like to think about dogs? That's true. That doesn't look like a dog though, TBH. That kind of reminds me of a cat, you know? You see the ears, and then like a tail, and like these are the legs, you know? It doesn't remind me of a dog. I stared at the painting a bit longer. The more I look at it, the more I willed it to be into being what he said it was, even if he did make it up. Despite being told what the subject was, I couldn't make out anything within the shapes. Isn't it a little cruel to make up something when he's so intense about it? I just wanted him to explain why he saw what he did, but he truly wouldn't. So much for a friendly discussion. To each their own, I suppose. Well, anyway, I'm going around meeting everyone. I would tell you my talent if I had one. You don't have an ultimate title? Or you can't remember? He seemed to be muttering under his breath about my last statement. I paid him no mind and waited for his response. I'm Lyle? Lyle? Is it Lyle? I'm assuming it's like Kyle, so it's like Lyle. Lyle Termina, the ultimate puzzle master. A connoisseur of word puzzles, block puzzles, escape room puzzles, the like. Oh my god, guys. Guys, please. Guys, please. Guys. Now, if you don't mind. Lyle turned back to the painting, ending our conversation abruptly. Puzzle, huh? Maybe he was trying to unscramble the shapes in that painting. Let's go in order. April winning student. The girl who was caught in the middle of the quarrel stepped down from the stage and left the two to glare at each other in silence. Pandora I don't know the like little thing. I don't know how we would say that. Nice to meet you. Likewise, I'm Echo Pine. Echo Pine. I hope we get along. So, I was informed that this little group of students is composed of students that have ultimate titles. What did you happen to have a title of some sort? Ah, yes. I'm known as the Ultimate Baker. Oh my god, Ultimate Baker. I mean, she does have an apron on. That makes sense. And yourself? About that, I don't seem to know. I don't think I have one, if I'm being honest. That's no matter. It doesn't make you any more or less of a person. So, what do you think the painting is? I'm not really sure myself, but something as ambiguous as that can be whatever the viewer wants it to be. I don't know how to say that. I guess she's French. I suppose so. Perhaps it isn't the subject of the piece that is important, but rather it is the emotion it conveys to the individual. Black and white are quite striking colors to look at, are they not? There's a lot of symbolism behind those two simple colors. But I can only wonder if the artist behind the piece enjoyed creating it. The art wouldn't have come to life otherwise, so I don't see why not. Hehe, I agree. Pandora, she's such a warm presence. I'm struggling to read. Again, white-haired student time. I visited the white-haired student on the stage. So, about the painting, I think I do see the elephant. No need to feign understanding. I'm quite self-assured that the painter's intention was to illustrate an elephant, as abstract as it appears. Stare at the painting a bit longer. The more I looked at it, the more I willed it into being what he claimed to be was the true subject. Oh, sorry. I had to yawn. Sleepy. Despite being told what the subject was, I couldn't make out anything within the shapes. So, do you have an eye for this kind of thing? An eye for abstract art? I don't know what that is. My friend, I am not an ultimate artist. I am ultimate opera singer. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why he's in the theater now. He's singing a lot. He rambled on about something a bit further before stopping himself. Okay, hold on. Let's see what he said. Okay. Oh, alas. This is alas. Okay, wait. I can see what the other girl said. She said, oh, isn't it? Okay. This is helpful. I need to know this. Okay. Although, there's a okay. This is what he said, if you cared to read. Okay. I'll leave it a little bit longer. Right. Where are my manners? Forte solo. Forte solo. Okay. Charmed, I'm sure. Forte solo. Okay. He gave a deep bow as he introduced himself and slowly rose and went to look at the painting some more, indicating an end to the conversation. He sure has some interestingly placed dramatic moments. Ashley and I left Forte and Lyle to have their spat in peace. Pandora stayed behind, trying still to settle the two down. Oh god, poor Pandora. Phew. Forte and Lyle were kind of intense, huh? I'll say. I never really had a sharp eye for art, so what they were talking about is beyond me. And Pandora is brave for trying to calm them down. It takes a certain kind of person to want to intervene when things get heated, huh? Okay. Cool characters. After wandering around the first floor, Ashley and I paused in the living quarters hallway to gather our thoughts. So, those were all the available locations on this floor. I guess the rooms are interesting enough, but more importantly, I wonder just how many other students there are. The other student from before, Cannon, just counted the doors, right? Why don't we go check it out? But who knows if there are more students on other floors? There were stairs going up in the foyer, so we could check that area out too. Speaking of Cannon, I wonder what her talent is. Wait, that aside, how did I never know that you had a super talent in horse racing? Huh? Well, it just never came up. I knew a lot of people before you didn't particularly care about how much time I'd spend at the stables and the racetrack, so I just stopped bringing it up. Besides, it's easier to tell people that it's easier to tell people I tend to horses. So what does being an ultimate level jockey imply? Does it mean you win a lot? Come on, Echo. I don't want to bore you with superficial numbers. Oh, okay. I'll just say my win percentage is 44%, and top 3 percentage is 84%. That's pretty good. I don't know what those... I don't know what are those... What the fuck? I don't know what... I would just say I don't know what those numbers are supposed to mean. I think that's what it's supposed to say. I don't know what those numbers are supposed to mean. Anyway, I'm not just a horse girl. I have other pets too. Yeah, like your cat Applejack? Of course you'd remember Applejack. How could I not? She clawed up all my school vests. Oh my god. Uh-oh. The deep ringing sound of a school bell rang across the halls, echoing through the building. And then an announcement came over what seemed to be hidden overhead speakers in the ceiling. It is now 9 a.m. The second floor amenities are now open and will stay open until 7 p.m. Second floor. After the announcement, we saw Pandora filter out of one of the first rooms and into the halls. Oh, Ashley and Echo. Would you like to visit the second floor with me? Sure. We were just wondering about it as well. Okay. By the way, did you get anything to eat from the dining hall? Huh? Oh no, I was a little distracted by the whole ultimate student thing. You're in luck. I made some croissants earlier. Here, help yourself. She produced... You mean she produced 2 items? She produced 2 items folded in cloth from her apron pocket. Oh my god, she's just carrying it around. I accepted the small cloth covered delight and unwrapped it carefully, revealing a small bite-sized croissant. A heavenly warm aroma filled the halls. From the fragrance alone, I was enveloped in the comfort of feeling the sun's rays on my skin. Ashley and I took one each and bit into the flaky, buttery dough. A piece of chocolate inside melted as soon as it hit my tongue. It was so smooth and rich, contrasting the light and sweet crumb of the dough housing it. Yum yum. Yum. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's so tall. Okay. That's the ultimate baker for you. I'm pretty sure they're saying something like, she's probably said it's delicious. It's delicious, yeah. I know merci means thank you, right? But it's nothing at all. I just really enjoy baking. Yeah, thank you. Oh crap, I just skipped it, sorry. The look on people's faces when they smell delectably fresh bread coming out of the oven. The warm fuzzy feeling you get when you eat your favorite food. Such a feeling is priceless. Pandora was right. After enjoying the croissant, that is not a small bite-sized croissant. That is like 5 bites, bro. What? That is not bite-sized. Okay, anyways. I felt an intense nostalgia for my younger days, when I would spend summers running around outside, basking in the fresh afternoon sun. That was the power of an ultimate baker's delicacies, to provoke a warm and sense of familiarity. What a wonderful thing. That's such a cute illustration. That's so cute. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I noticed you two are quite close. Have you met before? Echo's my best friend. We've known each other for 4 years now. Ah. Blank. Sorry, I don't speak French. A long friendship is something to cherish. That's very cute. Okay. Definitely. Echo's always been there for me. Even when they are a little worrisome. Hey, how could you say that? I'm just looking out for you. I kid, of course. I appreciate your concern, but you should think about yourself sometimes too. Pandora smiled sweetly as we had a little back and forth. Sorry. Why don't we get going? No worries, shall we? Let's go. POV walking. Let's see if we're gonna meet anyone else. I feel like, how many students were there? I forgot. The 3 of us walked back down the hall toward the foyer where the stairs to the second floor were. Hey Pandora, did you meet anyone else this morning? Anyone else? I can't say I have. So far, I've only been acquainted with you two, Forte and Lyle. Oh, sorry. I thought you might have run into a few others like we have. This morning, I went to the dining hall, then the theater. Unfortunately, Forte and Kyle. I'm gonna call him Kyle a lot on accident. Lyle kept me from going anywhere else with their argument. If we didn't see you, then you must have woken up much earlier than us, huh? That's correct. I suppose you could say my internal clock has been tuned to my habits, given my day-to-day life. I wake up very early to make sure that my dough from the night before has properly risen. Prepare any glazes I might need, prep my workstation. Oh, but I must be boring you with my daily routine. No, not at all. It's fascinating, honestly. You're sweet, Echo. Perhaps I'll invite you to help me tomorrow morning. Hope you're awake at 4:30 a.m. That's when I don't sleep. Oh, sure. Can't promise I'll be fully awake, though. Pandora laughed lightly in jest as she went on her merry way up the stairs. Walking up the stairs? Okay. I want to see the second floor. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, there's an elevator. Ashley and I followed suit, where we met with another digital kiosk at the top of the stairs. Oh, okay. Atrium? Oh, that's like the... Wait. Oh, you go up. There's another floor. Okay. Jazz club. Climbing center. Spa lounge. Okay. The screen displayed another map. This time, the second floor locations. The atrium. I forgot what an atrium is. The spa lounge, the climbing center, and the jazz club. This is like really random. What kind of mansion has a climbing center in it? Maybe the owner is an eccentric rock climber? I think the assortment of activities is presented to cater to unique talents of various students. In fact, the kitchen pantry has a wealth of resources. I was quite surprised to find such fresh and rare ingredients. I imagine other ultimate chefs would be pleased with the selection as well. That's a good point. There was a theater on the first floor after all. Forte and the other ultimate performers probably utilized that room as much as a place to further hone their skills. A preservation project. It seems like this group wanted to accommodate a myriad of intense and unique students. I wonder what kind of group had the ability to provide such a vast selection of activities and resources. Where to first? I'm curious about the climbing center. This mansion must be huge if it can house something exciting like that here. I'd like to see this spa lounge. It must be a lovely, relaxing place. Echo, why don't you decide? What? Okay. That would be my reaction, literally. Am I more curious? I'm more curious about the climbing center. Let's explore the climbing center. We inspect the map for the route to the center, yeah, and made our way there in no time at all. Walking ASMR. Ooh, holy shit. Oh my god. The climbing center was a vibrant, spacious place. The artificial rock and arc formations that carved the walls reached upward to what looks to be the third floor, what looks to be 3 stories high with a bright, natural, lit ceiling. Off to the side was a preparation locker full of ropes and harnesses, as well as a small vending machine full of energy drinks and water bottles. Whoa, this place is huge. I can't imagine anyone gets up there. I craned my neck, inspecting the array of colorful grips that dotted the sprawling ascending surface. The hanging ropes disappeared into the distance of the light. The world is certainly full of interesting people and talents. Where there's a will, there's a way. Pandora poked out from under one of the arch formations, just as taken with the incredible height as I was. That's for sure. I'm an athlete, but I can't say I excel here. I don't really have a good tolerance of heights. If I don't mind you asking, If you don't mind my asking, how did you two discover your talents anyway? Ashley pondered the question for a second. I was raised in the countryside on a farm, so probably came to me like second nature. As a child, going to the racetrack with my father was honestly just another errand. That is, until he let me ride the horses myself. I felt a love for the exhilarating competition at that point. I was homeschooled. I was homeschooled. I was homeschooled by my mother, one a teacher and one a prolific baker. So cute. That's so cute. A teacher and a baker. So cute. Yeah. They taught me everything I know about baking. They also cherished the enjoyment people felt when tasting my baked goods. Eventually, I too felt a love for the task at hand. Wow, you two are truly incredible. Also, can we point out the moms? The moms? No wonder she's so sweet. Echo, you're an incredible person too. Don't let labels deter you from speaking to us as anything but your peers. Huh? I don't know about all that. Yeah, Echo. Don't think too much about the title stuff. We're still people, you know. Don't think about the title stuff. Such remarkable feats would be difficult to put aside. They were so humble when talking about their ultimate talents. I wonder if I could ever measure up. Oh, you'll be fine. Okay. After wandering around in the climbing center, we were off to visit the spa lounge. POV walking sim, but you're not actually walking. It's not a walking sim. You're just watching people walk. Oh, whoa. Okay. The spa lounge was serene and welcoming. A shallow pool was laid into the marble floor. A mesmerizing opulous ceiling mirrored the pool above it. Several simple relaxation loungers lined the walls for general leisure. Off to the side was a storeroom stocked with a perfumey inventory of scented oils, bath soaks, and skincare products. Just by the storeroom doorway, oh my god, sat a familiar kiosk. I'd love to spend some time here. Pandora sat in one of the lounge chairs, stretching her arms above her head before relaxing her hands on her lap. But now that I think about it, are facilities like this meant to be self-run by residing students? Pandora brought up an interesting observation. The kitchen offered fully automated meals, but they still provided the option of having the student utilize the kitchen and tools. Peeking into the storeroom, I saw a separate hallway of individual private rooms, labeled for certain services: facial, massage, aromatherapy. Hey, you might be right. There are all these little specialized rooms with all sorts of specific equipment. If you consider my talent in arts, there might be a racetrack or golf course outside, along with other outdoor recreational talents like angling or skiing. Perhaps that would be a very exciting prospect. That could mean all the other facilities and activities have features that are tuned according to certain talents. Yeah, just from a glance, I figured the study was just a library, but I suppose there were resources there as well that are fitted for talents that require research or writing. To think such an extraordinary place existed to benefit the many pursuits of equally extraordinary people. So, either of you do anything special to train for being an ultimate student. Eh, I don't know how to say that. Although some could say I bake too much, I simply suspect my pastries have ended up in the right hands for me to be considered. Let me see. I don't think so. Okay. I don't really do anything special either. I also race quite a bit, but my time is spent plainly practicing. Like Pandora, there may have been a scout in the audience. I honestly couldn't say. I see. Just putting in the hours, so to speak, huh? Perhaps we were just lucky enough to have been selected for this opportunity to make others cut of the same cloth, right? Couldn't agree more. I'm very charmed to be in such delightful company. Neither of them seem to do anything particularly intensive to earn their title. I wonder about the others, whether or not they were trained, or if they too were just lucky enough to be selected. I wonder what Echo's talent is. Like, I think Echo might be like a question mark, like a ultimate question mark. You know what I mean? Ultimate question mark. Okay. Wandering about to our last destination. I'm just like making shit up. We finally came across a jazz club. Jazz club. Oh. Okay. It's cute. It was a welcoming venue. Warm furniture and lighting gave the room an air of casual elegance. Also, there's like, since I'm assuming Pandora is French, so like this is like international students, and like I think a few of them had like, yeah, I feel like this is like a lot of them are international students maybe. Anyways, table settings for the audience occupied the majority of the space, with a small stage in the corner for the performers. The close proximity between the two made the scene much more intimate. A small green room was behind the stage curtains, and connected to it was the equipment and instrument storage. The bar opposite of the stage had shelves upon shelves of beverages locked behind a sturdy glass case. Pretty classy atmosphere, huh? I wonder how many ultimate talents have toured this room for performances. Many, I'm sure. It's well kept among the rest of the rooms, so it'd be no surprise one would feel comfortable here. Then a thought crossed my mind. Do you think I could be some ultimate jazz performer or ultimate bartender? Have you ever handled an instrument before or mixed beverages? No, but who knows? Maybe if I pick something up, I'll suddenly be stricken with an ultimate talent revelation and play like a pro. Cyrus said maybe it's an innate trait waiting to be discovered. Speaking of Cyrus, I like him. He's my favorite right now. It just occurred to me that perhaps these rooms aren't just for students with existing skills, but maybe also a sandbox for budding talents. I suppose there's no harm in trying. Why not? I like to see it the moment a talent has been realized, my bad. I feel like, I'm just making shit up. Anyways, relieved that they supported my odd idea, I felt a strange confidence rising. Cheerfully, I went behind the stage, picked up an instrument that I thought would suit me. What instrument? Which one? Ashley and Pandora both took a seat in the front row and watched in anticipation. I felt like a kid going through a toy box with how many options there were. How about this cello? Cello? Go for it. Bro just picks up a cello and just like plays it. Like what? Echo, what? Okay, anyways. Pandora gleefully cheered me on as I gripped the bow and placed my fingers on the string across the neck and laid the bow across the strings. How would you just randomly play an instrument? Like I've never, although if he's like if they're like a ultimate musician type beat, I could like relate a little bit. But I only played the piano and clarinet, so I was nervous. But what but if what Cyrus said was true, that my talent was waiting to be discovered, I couldn't wait to realize it. Exclamation point. I took a deep breath and drew the bow. And then squeak. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Squeak. That's so cute. This illustration's so pretty. Look at the background. So nice. The sound I created tore through the air like a giant rubber duck was being unceremoniously stepped on. It was awful. I saw Ashley and Pandora flinch from the sound, but but they still put on a brave face for my sake. I chuckled nervously, gently placed the instrument back where it originally was. Heh, I guess that's not it, huh? I wobbled off the stage and plopped wearily at the table with Ashley and Pandora. I was beyond embarrassed. Hey, confidence, bro. Confidence. Don't despair. You just haven't found it yet. Yeah, Echo. Not just anyone can handle an instrument. I mean, I thought that thing was supposed to be played like a giant guitar? I'm surprised you even know how to approach holding it. I've seen performers before, so I just imitated what I saw. That makes sense. Pandora held my hand in a firm grasp. Listen. Listen, we're going to find out what your talent is. If we have to play 100 instruments poorly, at least we'll know we're one step closer to reaching our goal. Pandora reassured me and Ashley gave me a warm smile. Thanks, you two. Come, let's keep exploring. Yes, let's go. I want to see more of the rooms. I'm like so curious about this. Okay, we left the jazz club. Outside the room, we ran into unperturbed Cyrus and Lyle in the hallway at the foot of the entryway. Oh my god, both of them. I like both of them a lot. Anyways, look at them. Anyways, I need to calm down. Like, I like them too much. Stop. Okay. Anyways, hello there. Having a fulfilling time exploring. Yeah, totally. I still felt a little exasperated from the cello mishap, but I tried to play it off as best as I could. What's up with you? Don't tell me you're already tired. There's still a lot to explore. Lyle, please. This isn't a race to make yourselves familiar with all the different rooms. No, actually. Oh, no. No. We were actually just about done over here anyway. It was just my luck that the room appeared to be soundproof, based on their lack of adverse reaction. It seems neither Cyrus nor Lyle heard the disastrous sounds of a cello being poorly utilized. Then, the sound of ringing and a voice rang through the speakers. Bow, bow, bow. Your attention please. All students assemble in the second floor atrium. Atrium? Anyways, for a special welcome ceremony. Oh no. The five of us collectively made our way to the requested location, chatting about our discoveries along the way. Uh-oh. How did I say it before? Ooh, it's pretty. At the end of the second floor, hall fed directly into a spacious, airy... I don't know how to say that. Natural light poured in from the high glass ceiling. The lush trees that framed the circular lobby reached toward the sky, well past the ring of decorative plants that occupied the second floor. Small shrubbery lined the base of the trees in circular fashion, following and framing the ellipse shape of the room. A well-maintained living wall. Living wall. Oh, okay. Living wall lined the first floor's foundation. A bronze globe at the center of the atrium. Atrium. Oh, it's atrium. That's how I said it before. Drew the room together. Light and warmth flooded my body, filling me with serenity. Whoa! Freaking art. A familiar, excitable voice cut through the air, disturbing that serenity. Check this place out. Dang, wouldn't it be awesome if we had a mini golf setup in here? How cute would that be? Plenty cute. Missy. I love Missy. Say? Yeah, sure, whatever. Me. Anyways, Art and Missy entered the atrium from the foyer stairway entrance. I was surprised to see Missy still hanging around Art, along with timid Say trailing behind them, no less. Slowly, our populace gathered in the center of the atrium hall. Cannon and Forte leisurely made their way in much later than the rest of us, but arrived regardless. I saw all the students I had previously met, but afterwards, no one else came. Kind of a tiny class, huh? Yeah, it's kind of small. There were 10 of us, including myself. Art whispered the same observation I made. It was true that our class was rather small, but were we really going to do any learning here? Good question. I conceded calling a group of students a class. I conceded calling a group of students a class was only appropriate. A hologram visual was presented from the centerpiece globe. A familiar voice came in from the overhead speakers. It was the same announcer from earlier in the dining hall. Okay, let's go. It's go time. This is a special announcement indicating the welcome of all present students. The Preservation Project Group would like to humbly welcome you to our provided safe house. Or to your provided safe house. Same thing. As you are well aware, this safe house has been sequestered off from the growing concerns of disaster. You need not worry any of those concerns here. Disaster? I peered across the room to see expressions of affirmation. Everyone seemed to have relating concerns. I knit my brow. As ultimate students, we have provided you with the best amenities and environment to most efficiently cultivate your skills and talents in utter safety. You may utilize the facilities to the fullest extent during the requisite hours. However, do not think of this simply as a safe house. This location is This location is more than equipped for you to thoroughly indulge yourselves in exquisite experiences. You are invited to enjoy yourselves freely. Welcome all to the I don't know how to say that. Gym. Awesome! Bro's talking in italics and all caps. Okay. Art audibly pumped his fist into the air. Although no one else displayed such a loud presentation of excitement, the other students were vividly talking amongst themselves at the prospect of such a blessing regardless. The projector cut out as the announcement concluded. The students began to wander again, likely to try out what the climbing center and spa lounge had to offer. Everyone seemed to be breaking into their own groups while I stood still. I was excited, but a feeling of uncertainty stirred in the depths of my mind, suffocating my enthusiasm. Did I really belong here? As far as I knew, I wasn't an ultimate student. No intense talent, no masterful skills, not even interesting experiences. I started to feel sick with anxiety. Hey, Eka, I'm going to the spa with Pandora. Would you like to join us? Ashley's voice brought me out of my thoughts. No thanks. You two can go ahead. I'm actually feeling a little tired from all the running around. I think I'll just take a nap. Ashley looked at me with silent, understanding eyes. Alright then. If you change your mind, you know where to find us. She gave me a quick hug before pairing off with Pandora. Ash, why didn't you tell me about your talent? Oh, okay. Okay. You know, sometimes things just don't come up. You don't want to it's kind of like bragging if you just like talk about it, you know what I mean? Like, if I had an ultimate talent, I don't think I would tell anyone unless like they asked about it or if they like find out. I feel like you kind of just don't want to brag about it, right? Like, even to your best friend, like, that would be kind of rude. You know what I mean? Anyways, I muttered under my breath before sulking off. Is bro walking all the way down to like... Okay, yeah, the first floor. I trudged down the stairs back to the first floor. There I saw Cannon in almost the same position she was in when I first met her. She didn't tell me if she had ultimate talent when we introduced ourselves. Maybe she doesn't have one either? I thought about approaching her to ask, but my throat felt dry. My throat felt dry. No kidding. I didn't feel like being disappointed in the case that she did have an ultimate talent. Quickly turned the corner before Cannon could notice me when, click, heard the sound of a shutter clicking. Oh! At the turning at the sound, I saw Cannon developing a picture from an instant camera. Oh! Huh? How do you have a camera? What do you mean how? I just thought we were disallowed our personal possessions. I didn't have anything in my room, and when I asked Ash, she said she didn't have anything in her room either. I'm a photographer. I need my tools, don't I? So are you the ultimate photographer? Cannon didn't reply. She just bowed her head once in a slight nod. Oh, okay. Photographer. Then, that picture you just took, she reluctantly handed me the developed photo. It was just Echo running. Her photo captured the moment I began to turn down the hall to avoid speaking to her. I thought she hadn't noticed me. I don't know what you're thinking. It's a horrible picture of you. I know it is, because it's not a picture of you, per se. Confused, I stare at the photo longer. I'm not a portrait photographer. Anyways, I specialize in composition form called, I don't know how to say that, which translates literally to back figure in German. I don't expect you to understand. Well, that's cool. Thanks, bro. Okay. Wait, sorry, I clicked it. I listily handed the photo back to her. That's interesting. Cannon silently took the photo and stuck it in her pocket before occupying herself with her camera once more. But I admit, I didn't make an attempt to sound enthused. In truth, I wasn't. Cannon did have an ultimate talent after all. Oh, poor Echo. Oh, no, poor Protag. If that was the case, what was I doing here? Echo, no, calm down, it's okay, it's fine. My heart and mind were racing. Am I just an anomaly? Was this all a mistake? Did I accidentally take a spot of an actual ultimate student? Oh wait, did I accidentally take the spot an actual ultimate student was meant to take? No way. Oh no! No, my voice croaked in desperation. This lavish mansion was meant to protect ultimate students. Those students and their wide-reaching influential skills. Those students who were dexterous masters in their craft. Those students whose charismatic aura reassured my averageness. Those students who created nostalgia-inducing delights. Oh, those students who won races upon races with pure skill. My repulsion rose to my stomach and I felt my breath shorten and my chest tighten. Suddenly I felt weak. Oh, shaky text. What's wrong with you? You're shaking. I barely heard Cannon. I leapt for the front door. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, don't do that. I needed to evacuate myself from the overbearing presence of the people who accomplished near impossible feats at such a young age. I was just an insignificant bug who wandered into the lion's den. I can't compete. I don't belong here. No, no. I grasped at the I grasped at the door handle so tightly I saw my knuckles turn white. But soon, ugh! Oh no, I only saw black. Oh no, I told you that wasn't a good idea, King. Okay, anyways, I wearily opened my eyes. I was in bed, back in my personal room. Or so I thought. Oh, hello, Forte. Forte was reclining in a love seat in the corner of the room, combing over what looked like sheets of music. I was in Forte's room. You're awake. Hello, Forte. Hello. He set the leaflet down before approaching me with an offering of water. I graciously accepted the cup and gathered my thoughts. My right hand was tingling. After gaining my composure, I managed to croak out a question. Forte, what happened to me? Curious. That's what I would like to know. Huh? What do you mean? Well, after the welcome announcement, I inspected the jazz club, but was quickly uninterested in the venue. Yeah, he needs a big stage. I went downstairs to retreat to my personal quarters for the afternoon, but was promptly stopped at the foot of the stairs by Cannon. She said you collapsed at the foot of the foyer's front doors. Cannon told me to keep an eye on you and quickly left. I scoffed. How considerate of her to have someone else take care of me. But why you collapsed she did not say. Came back to me. I wasn't behaving clearly. Yeah, I remember now. I was talking to Cannon and Floyer, but I felt a need to escape, and I was electrocuted when I grabbed the foyer door handle. Electrocuted? Forte was appalled. I, on the other hand, felt nothing. I took another sip of the water and closed my eyes. I felt wildly fatigued. Forte looked at me with a concerned silence for a minute. Echo, it might not be my place to say, but you shouldn't feel a need to escape. We're all generously treated with a safe location to relax in, away from danger. No, you don't understand. I don't have an ultimate talent like the rest of you. My head drooped in shame, regret, humiliation. Oh no, Echo, it's fine. Echo, it's fine. You're still a human being. I don't have any skills or talents to offer the world. He fell silent again. ... Be that as it may, you are still a peer who shouldn't feel outcast from the rest of the group. You must be with us for a reason. I gazed into the water cup blankly. Come, the rest of the group are in the dining hall. I believe they're just starting dinner. Forte placed a firm hand on my shoulder before offering his hand to help me out of bed. I complied quietly. How sweet. How nice. Yeah. Echo, you don't have to worry, man. Wait, no, I don't want to quit. No. Back. The dining hall was fully occupied by our small class. Hey, there you are. Art waved at me from the end of the table as I entered the hall, causing everyone's heads to turn. Ashley and Pandora quickly ran to my side. What happened to you? Are you okay? Folks, please, allow Echo to have a seat before bombarding any questions. The rest of the class paused for their dinner, as Forte helped me to an open seat next by Ashley. Cannon wasn't at the table either. She was standing next to the entryway. She must have noticed me looking at her, and she turned away once more. Before I can confront her about what happened in the foyer, Missy placed a pork cutlet meal before me. Ashley won't stop fretting concerns to your well-being, so I took the liberty of getting a real what the fuck? I can't read. I'm sorry. Ashley wouldn't stop fretting and concerns to your well-being, so I took the liberty of getting a meal ready for you whenever you decide to come down. This is just what I needed. How did you know? I didn't. Perhaps I was just lucky. Missy shrugged indifferently, but I saw her mouth turn a small grin. She seemed satisfied with having pleased me. I gave her a small smile back and helped myself to a small portion to regain my energy. Our little community had a dinner together. Conversation lightly touched on everyone's mutual awareness of the preservation project. It was a project in which ultimate students who signed up would be placed under protective custody to preserve their skills to benefit the future. Similar stories of talent discovery arose. Certain students grew up in an environment where all they knew was that particular skill. Yet, they still rose to super excel upon wildest expectations. I, of course, had no place in the dialogue. I paid no specific attention to the chatter, my mind going blank with white noise whenever the topic of ultimate talents came up. Aww. Poor Echo. As we all finished our meals, Missy and Cyrus offered to pick up the dishes as everybody restlessly waited to hear what happened to me. Echo, you have no idea how worried I was. Aww. Ashley was holding my hand tightly. Ash, if you're feeling up to it, would you mind talking about what happened? I glanced at Cannon next to the entryway. Her face was an iron mask. I was feeling tired from running around the mansion exploring it. So after the welcome announcement in the second floor atrium, I decided to go back to my personal room for a nap. Going down the foyer, I was curious about the front door. I wanted to go outside, so naturally I grabbed the door handle but was electrocuted by it. Forte found me collapsed and carried me to his room to rest. You were electrocuted by the door handle? Perhaps we should investigate. What? And get electrocuted ourselves? Of course not. I simply want to inspect the door handle for any suspicious mechanism. We should check the floor maps again to see if there's any other similarly rigged exits. And what would this accomplish? It would ensure our safety so nothing like this happens again. But our safety as ultimate students in the preservation project safe house has already been compromised by the existence of such a trap. The group fell silent. Cyrus was right. It seemed as if we had already fallen into some kind of trap the moment we woke. So we're going to do nothing? Cannon's indifferent voice broke the silence. Cannon's right. We shouldn't sit idly by after our friend Echo was put in danger. We ought to investigate, if not as an insurance measure, but to get bottom of the trap that caused such harm. The group agreed and went their separate ways to search for clues. But before anyone could get very far, an announcement rang in. Uh-oh. If anyone has played Danganronpa, you know this is trouble. It is now 9 p.m. Oh, actually, it's not trouble. Nighttime will begin at 10 p.m. Facilities will be closed until 7 a.m. the next morning. Even the darkest nights will end and the sun will rise. Not suspicious at all. It seems like we'll have to suspend the investigation until tomorrow. There's no use in wandering aimlessly in the dark. I suggest you all rest up. I realize the situation is dire, but please do your best to save your energy for tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. We shall all meet here tomorrow morning for breakfast and discussion. Yeah, some first day, huh? One by one, everyone filtered out of the dining hall. Low concerned murmurs filled the corridors. Ashley stopped me back in the dining hall as the last few left. Look, Echo, I'm sorry if you felt hurt that I didn't tell you about my talent. Huh? How did you know? I'm your best friend, aren't I? Fuck. That's not the tone I should have used. Anyways, I'm not your best friend, aren't I'm your best friend, aren't I? I can tell when you're distraught. It was after that special welcome announcement. I noticed you were off. Must be difficult feeling like you don't belong. I admit, it's been awfully overwhelming. I never meant to keep it from you. It's just, I like, I, I feel like being involved with me could only ever cause trouble. What? Not the racing aspect, but the ultimate student status aspect. To get tied up with such intense people could only amount to student ultimate level ultimate levels of trouble. Yeah, she's right. Ash, you know I'm your friend through and through. I don't think being friends with Ashley Ashley Westbridge, horse girl, is any trouble at all. Ashley giggled. Heh, I love you, Echo. You really are a good friend. Of course, I love you too. They're so cute. Wholesome friendship. Wholesome friendships. Anyways, back to the room. Okay. We made our way back to the living quarters hall and said our goodnights. Before entering our rooms, I saw Art and Lyle lingering in the halls. Okay. Hey, you two, is something wrong? Nope, in fact, we're having a strategy meeting. Strategy meeting? Art asks if perhaps our being locked in a mansion situation is a big puzzle. Think about it. Escape rooms exist, so maybe this mansion is just one giant escape room. I admit it's not impossible, and it does sound interesting, right? So, what do you think? I'm not sure yet. I have a feeling that it's some convoluted ARG scheme. ARG? ARG? Alternate reality game. It's a type of game that is interacted with through different media experiences, whether it be online or in real life. Sorry. Okay. Tasks range from decrypting audio logs on a website to doing something odd like cleaning up local cemeteries. I see. Given those examples, it's plausible that the fuse and electrocuting door could be added to the list of tasks, right? Well, they're typically employed to the public to boost attention for a product. What the product is in our scenario, I'm not sure. If this is an ARG, there must be a puppet master that's setting these things up, much like an escape room game master. An escape room and an ARG sound pretty similar in terms of involvement in puzzle solving. I suppose they're not entirely different entities. Wow, you got it all figured out already! Heh, puzzles are my strong suit. I said goodnight and left Art and Lyle to conclude their strategy meeting as I returned to my personal room. Some first day, huh? Literally. Alrighty. I felt the mental and physical exhaustion hit me all at once as I let myself collapse onto the bed. To think I'd be stuck to think I'd be stuck in a luxury mansion with super talented students. My life before this moment had hardly been as eventful as this single day. I lived a rather average life with as little trouble one could hope for. It was almost utopian in a sense. I never thought it was boring or repetitive. It was like my mundane life caused me to be a little more worrisome than any other person, likely as a will to keep everything the same going forward. However, oh crap, sorry. I keep right clicking on accident. Anyways, this strange situation threw me in a state of disarray. I was I was wholly out of my element. Above all, I couldn't help but feel guilty for making Ashley worry. Whatever it is I found myself in, I didn't have a place. I sighed heavily. I should get some proper rest. The room was mysteriously filled with a few sets of my clothing in the closet of the personal bathroom. I let myself relax under the repet repetitious I don't know how to say that rhythm of a warm shower. Crawling under weighty covers, I turned down the lights and let my eyes close. Let my eyes slowly drift close. Tomorrow, what are we going to discover? Okay, okay, that wasn't scary at all. Moon, okay. Like the moon jump scared me real quick. All right. Prologue. What's in the middle? Oh, oh no. This art's so cute though. I love this art. Ring, ring, ring. Okay, let me save real quick. I feel like we should save. I feel like this is appropriate time to save. I opened my eyes at the. What is this? Okay, sorry. I'm like distracted by the little thing. Anyways, I opened my eyes at the sound of the alarm. In my personal room, I sat up from the bed and took in the surroundings. So, the events of yesterday weren't some kind of weird dream. My personal room, that I initially thought was luxurious and comfortable, now felt oppressive. It wasn't mine. It couldn't be, since this mansion we found ourselves in was for ultimate students. I reminded myself of my mediocrity and let my head fall back on the pillow. Ugh, I don't want to see everyone. I grumbled and drew the covers over my head, uselessly trying to will away the shame of yesterday. Knock knock. I heard Ashley's muffled voice through the door. Good morning, Echo. Just coming to check on you. Oh, give me a minute. I'll be right out. Zoom. After getting properly dressed, I meet Ashley outside of my door in the living quarters hallway. Good morning, Ash. We walked casually down the hall to the foyer. Slept alright last night? Yeah, slept alright considering. I hope you're not feeling too down from this whole situation. Still coming to terms with it, but feeling a little better after getting some rest. And besides, everyone has been really nice. That's good to hear. You've always been good at bouncing back. So sweet. They're so cute. They're so wholesome. Alrighty. I don't know what this not triangle, what this like diamond shape means. In the foyer, we met with 2 other students loitering outside the dining hall. Sorry, I'm not a morning person. Neither am I, but I'm really curious about the door. The door seems scary. Morning, say. Lyle. Morning. Let's investigate to the best of our abilities. To our best abilities. To the best of our abilities. I feel like that's better. To our best ability. Yeah? Yawn. You seem better, Echo. Nothing a good night's rest can't take care of. True that. Yeah, morning. It's weird. I'd be having dinner right now. Right about now. But I'm waking up instead. Huh? What do you mean? One of my watches is set to my hometown time. And it says 7:45 p.m. Sunday, 6th of December. 7:43 p.m.? That's like 12-hour difference from now. Oh, the date checks out. I was just thinking that winter solstice will be coming up in about a week or so. Assuming we're somewhere westward of today's day, today would be Saturday. I guess we're all from different places. the time for certain people would be a little different. Even so, all our alarms are set to the same current time, so we'd eventually end up on a uniform schedule, right? Yeah, like recovering from jet lag. A bit unfortunate for those with larger time differences though. Winter is too cold, but the new year is fun. She's right. But I like winter. Winter's fun. In the dining hall, the familiar warm aroma of fresh bread wafted through the room. My senses swathed in comfort. The illustration there is so nice. Pandora placed a basket filled to the brim with freshly baked delicacies at the center of the dining table. Good morning, you two. You've been working hard, huh? Of course, I had to get an early start if I wanted to indulge you all with some treats to begin the morning. I felt the sweet and savory fragrances swept into my body. Seep into my body. The warmth of a sun-kissed, dew-covered morning. The smell alone is sublime. Sublime? You'll learn I suck at reading. Such a lovely setting. Yeah. It would almost be a shame to eat it. Almost. We wouldn't be doing Pandora justice if we didn't enjoy it. You're too kind. Help yourself. That's alright. We'll wait for the others. I sat at the dining table with Ashley, patiently waiting for the rest of the class to arrive. The rest of the class filtered in, and we began to help ourselves to Pandora's treats, as well as beverages provided by the automated menu. After we all settled in, Missy stood at the head of the dining table to begin the discussion. Good morning, all. I trust you all had a good night's rest. Our topic this morning will consist primarily of the problematic nature of the foyer's front doors. We will also be investigating the rest of the mansion for any other exits that may have similar mechanisms to keep us from going outside. You may split into groups or investigate as individuals, but if you find anything at all, please utilize the digital kiosk found in the room you're in to relay a message. Relay a message? The digital kiosk can do that? Yes, I discovered it with Cyrus before we retired to our rooms last night. As it turns out, the digital screens are not just to display maps or specified function. It provides in its resident homes. It functions as a remote messaging system between all the digital kiosks in the mansion. For example, it can be used to communicate between the first floor to the second floor, and we can assume further floors if we gain access to them. It's a rather rudimentary feature though. One would scan their bracelet across the screen One would scan their bracelet on all screens across the mansion to unlock the feature, and type using the on-screen keyboard. You cannot send to specific recipients though, however. Once you complete and send the message, it will show up on the screens for about 2 minutes before deleting itself. For the most part, the messaging system is used to translate the voice announcements to text for those who are hard of hearing. The mansion is truly encompassing of all its endeavors to accommodate all. And that is precisely why we must investigate the reason the mansion itself would cause its residents harm. The group unanimously agreed. The meeting concluded as we finished breakfast. Everyone decided to split up and search one room themselves. While I was deciding where to go, Lyle approached me. Lyle! Oh my god, Lyle! Lyle! Oh my god. Guys. Is it obvious I have favorite characters? Anyways. Hey Echo, would you mind coming with me to investigate the foyer doors for a moment? Huh? Why me? Because you were the one who experienced the shock firsthand? I was wondering if we could go back and retrace your steps to find clues along the way. I guess we could, but in all honesty, there's not a lot to retrace, I don't think. Nonsense. There's no harm in taking a second look with a fresh pair of eyes, yeah? You might see something different this time around. I don't think so, bestie. I just don't think so. In the foyer, Missy was already doing her own investigating, intensely staring at the walls. So, what exactly were you doing yesterday? I thought carefully about what I was going to say. I don't want to tell anyone I was worried about not having a talent, which led to me reaching for the door handles in the first place. I thought I'd be an outcast if others knew I wanted to run away. After the welcome announcement, I was feeling a little tired from running around earlier that day. So I went back downstairs to my personal room. And like I said at dinner, in passing I was curious about the door and wanted to go outside. Is that so absurd a reason to want to reach for the door? Whoa, no need to get whoa, no need to get defensive. I was just wondering if you saw anything suspicious along the way. Suspicious? Kiana immediately came to mind. Forte said she left me collapsed for him to take care of. Why did she flee after I collapsed? I can't really think of anything at the moment. Can't think of anything at the moment. Huh. I guess I'll have to dig a little deeper in the scene of the crime. Thanks, Echo. I'll investigate on my own from here. I don't know that I helped much at all, but you're welcome. Lyle went over to the door, inspecting the surroundings, carefully tracing the paneling. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Paneling for any hidden mechanisms. In the meanwhile, I was curious. What if Forte could help me figure out what went on with Cannon's disappearing act? I'm still not sure what this, diamond thing is. Forte was, unsurprisingly, in the theater inspecting the backstage area. Hello, Echo. Doing well, I hope? I was a little worried about the electrocuting door, but fine nonetheless. Excellent. I wish for you to keep your spirits high, despite the scare. Should you need any assistance, I shall offer my services. Yeah, about that, I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Thought you might want to know more. However, the truth is as so. I told you yesterday all the information I have. I see. I admit, I didn't expect much more than what he told me. The story seems straightforward enough, especially considering the emergency. Sorry, yawn. Sleepy. Maybe you could tell me if you noticed anything odd? Forte paused. I suppose there was the trifling fact that kind of fled up to the second floor right away. It was strange. Had I been so startled by an event, I might have retreated back to my quarters on the first floor instead. Upstairs, huh? Other than Cannon fleeing the scene, I can't particularly think of anything of note. I suppose the whole idea was quite frightening. Sorry, Echo. I know it's a dire situation, but honestly, I'm not particularly equipped for this sort of thing. The mental hoops and note-taking acquired in this investigation are much too overwhelming. It's okay. I appreciate the thought. And actually, that little tidbit helped. Does it now? Bravo for figuring something out. Goodbye, Forte. Goodbye. Alright, where next? I made my way through the foyer. Past an intensely focused Lyle and Missy and up the stairs to the second floor. At the top of the floors, I saw the digital kiosk light up, displaying a message on the screen. Hi, Climbing Center. Art. Well, it's certainly working. I paid no further attention to the message and continued on. Where could she be? Hold on, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I finally got that hair clip. Finally. Okay. You know what? Let's check Twitter for a little bit. I kind of want to check Twitter. We'll go back to the game ASAP. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long stream. It's already been 4 hours. It does not feel like it. Alright, back to the stream. Back to the game. Yeah. I toured down the hall, past the jazz club, climbing center, and spa. However, my search came up short. Where are we going now? Echo. Where we going? Oh, the atrium. Upon the atrium, I saw her sitting by her lonesome in the center. Cannon. Before I could confront her, a ringing sound played and an announcement followed. It is now 9 a.m. of the second day. Please make your way to the second floor atrium for a special announcement. Ugh, what now? A few students were already on the second floor made their way over quickly. Ashley, Art, and Cyrus. Hey, did you all see my message? Yes. Hello, right back to you. Cool, it works. Well, at least we discovered something from Art's larking about. The rest of the students from downstairs arrived shortly after. Lyle, Missy, Forte, Say, and Pandora. Now, what could this be? Maybe some third floor opening up? That might prove helpful. I haven't found much on my end. Whatever it is, can't they just use the message system instead of making us walk all the way up here? Valid. I would hate running up and downstairs. With all the wait, you can just use the elevator. Girl, you're fine. With all students gathered in the atrium once again, the bronze globe projected an emblem. But this emblem was different. And the voice following the voice that announced the following was different. Guys, it's happening. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. And I hope you've been enjoying your special vacation away from it all. This voice was more high energy, like some sort of radio host or sports announcer. This is a special announcement for the students with us today. You've been cordially invited to play a heart-pounding, soul-searching, excitement-inducing game. A game? That's right, a game. Not just any game. This is beyond universal, glamorously popular game that many students like yourself get the privilege to play. Why, yes, it's the mutual killing game. Oh no! Mutual killing game? The mutual killing game. A game of hope and despair. A game of allies and betrayals. A game of cause and consequence. It's all so thrilling. Is this a Monokuma? Do I have to do a Monokuma voice? That's not happening, by the way. I'm not doing a Monokuma voice. Yes, indeed. You're all gathered here today by your own volition to participate in the festivities. Sign up for the Preservation Project is to sign yourself up to the exclusive game of life and death itself. Upon hearing that detail, I saw the other students' faces go pale with shock. We were all thought to be gathered in a place of safety. That idea was apparently a farce. What the hell is happening? My cry was futile. The announcement was completely automated, and the horrible thing it was saying didn't stop. This delightful game will take place over 7 days in the very halls you explored just a day ago. Ooh, if you'd like to leave earlier, then follow this simple rule. Kill a fellow student without getting caught. Trying to leave by any other means will result in consequences as some of you may have learned firsthand from a little jolt of discovery. Oh my god. Although I can't see why you would want to leave anyway, inside you have all sorts of lovely accommodating amenities. Live a luxurious life within these walls. That is if you can survive. If you kill without getting caught, the ultimate prize, an amazing prize benefiting an ultimate student, awaits the victor. I know, it's a lot of information to take in at once. We will allow you to absorb this information for the remainder of the day, so go relax in the spa lounge, go climbing. But tomorrow, the real fun will begin. Woohoo! Wah! No shot, I'm doing an evil laugh. The announcement ended on one final disgusting note before cutting out. The class was in absolute shock. No way. It can't be. That line reminds me of the yandere sim teachers. Wait. What is this? What a sick joke is what it is. Everybody was murmuring amongst themselves. There isn't anyone who would take that dreadful announcement seriously, is there? Pandora voiced the question at the back of everyone's minds. How could one? It's merely an awful jest. There's no way any of us would commit such an act against friends. Who said we were friends? Oh, Lyle! Is he gonna be the anti-character? I would like that. If he's gonna be the antagonist character, I wouldn't mind. Who knows? Maybe one of you is the puppet master running the shtick. This is turning out to be more interesting than that diffuse and electrocuting door puzzle. Hehe. This ARG is fun. Lyle, what on earth are you talking about? You think this is a game? What else could I be talking about? I'm the ultimate puzzle master. Being a participant here is simply a test of my skill. Heh, I'll figure this puzzle out yet. I'll figure this puzzle out. Don't worry. Oh no. Oh no. The art is so pretty though. Look at all of them. Wait, I wanna see my boy. I wanna see my boy Cyrus. Anyways. The rest of us were paralyzed in the atrium. An immense gravity of the situation was oppressive. No one said a word. Eyes were anxiously darting around the room to see who took the announcement seriously, and who didn't. To think, just this morning we were having a communal breakfast. The atmosphere was unbearably heavy. I stood there in cold sweat. I was dumbfounded. It was a killing game, specifically targeting ultimate students. It was selfish to think of during a moment when all of our lives were potentially in danger, but I really didn't belong here. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Anyways. What's in the middle? Ooh. It's getting intense. I'm so glad this game is working though. I'm so glad. Should I have saved? Was that important? Should I have done that? Intro time. Intro time. Intro time. Okay, intro time. Oh my god, they're so cool. Oh, crap. Okay. 0. Art. Oh, cool. Cyrus, my fave. Well, Cyrus and Lyle, my fave. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, she looks so cool. Canon, okay. Using a Canon camera. Forte. Pandora. Oh, these sprites are so cute. Lyle. Is he gonna be anti-character? Ooh. Oh my god. That is so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know much about this game besides I think I only knew like they were in a mansion. Because I was trying to go into it blind. You may now view the student roster from the main menu. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Maybe we should save. Alrighty. I kinda don't wanna stop. This is the kinda like excitement is getting there, bro. It's getting cray cray. Undeterred by the horrifying announcement, Lyle left the atrium in an almost giddy manner. A smirk painted his face in stark contrast to our astonished expressions. So, we're stuck in this luxury mansion for 7 days, huh? What's 7 days anyway? It shouldn't be too hard to not kill anyone during this time, right? We've made it this far. Art chuckled nervously, but the fact that such an inexplicable requirement like that existed in the first place was difficult to come to terms with. One very simple rule: kill a fellow student without getting caught. What an awful rule that was that. Please don't joke about the matter. Don't lose your head so hastily. I noticed the announcement rules didn't outright state that we were necessarily needed to kill anyone to begin with. Perhaps Lyle was onto something regarding the ARG angle. Besides, the risk isn't nearly pressing enough to encourage such drastic action. Despite the loophole Missy mentioned, the pressure of a killing game being presented loomed over us, crushing whatever sense of comfort we initially had. There's no use for us to be glaring at each other in silence. We ought to continue the mansion investigation. Missy shook off the terrible feeling and went on her way to search once more. Investigate? How could she ask such thing after something so scary just happened? Being able to stay composed at a time like this, Missy isn't easily shaken. Which is nothing to say about Lyle, who is excited. With nothing left to do, we departed from the atrium. But the voice continued to haunt me as I left the room behind. The evil laugh I'm not gonna do. The awful crackle ringing in my ears, filling me with dread. Upon leaving the atrium, the others dissolved into their own disoriented thoughts. With the foyer door barring any chance of exit, all we could do was wait. All we could do was wait for tomorrow, wherein tomorrow the real fun will begin. This so-called game, with an odd emphasis on ultimate students. What horrible thing could possibly be in store for us? I felt like I was suffocated by the decorated walls and furniture, the decorated students and their achievements. What had I gotten myself into? Poor Echo. I followed close to Ashley as we drifted from the atrium, dragging our feet through the hallway. Echo, are you okay? I don't know. Some announcement, huh? Yeah, I'm still reeling from being surrounded by students with super talents. Right. But honestly, I'm just worried about you. Me? Yeah, the whole killing game seems to center around the ultimate title stuff, so I hope you're not dragged into it. Echo, you don't need to worry about me. I'm a lot tougher than you think. I've fallen off my horse many times. I've fallen off my horse more times than I can count, but I just get up and get back on in the saddle. I can't help it. It might be a fluke or some kind of cruel joke, but what if it's not? Sorry, I know there's no use in making myself sick with worry. Don't fret about it. It makes sense. The strange situation would make anyone nervous, but look, I'm not going anywhere. If anything happens to me, I'm not going down without a fight. And you're my best friend. I don't think being friends with a little warrior is any trouble at all. It's a horse girl thing. It's cute. Ashley tried to reassure me multiple times that she wasn't going to get wrapped up in this absurd killing game, but despite her stubbornness, my heart sank further and further into darkness. Knowing such a game was thrusted upon us in the first place was too awful to bear. I didn't want Ashley to reassure me that she wasn't going to die. I want to hear that the killing game wasn't real at all. Ash, would you mind if I had some alone time? Had some time alone? Alone time sounds better. I'm still feeling overwhelmed. Oh, of course, I understand. In that case, I'll take some time exploring the mansion a little more. I'll always be around if you need anything. Oh, she's such a sweet friend. Take care, Echo. Ashley departed for the study, and I headed back to my personal room. It was all too much. I threw myself onto the bed and let my body slowly sink into the comforter as I sank into my thoughts. I went over the events of this supposed vacation. A supposed vacation in my head. I woke up in an unknown room with nothing in my possession, and in a panic threw the door open to find my best friend Ashley Westbridge, the ultimate jockey. That's right. She's the ultimate jockey. Supposedly won 84% of her games, whatever that meant. Regardless, she neglected to tell me of such a thing during our friendship. Ashley and I teamed up to explore what we discovered to be a mansion. After meeting a handful of students, we discovered 9 out of 10 of them had something called an ultimate talent. So there was someone who doesn't have one. Who doesn't have an ultimate talent? It's Echo. That's right. Within our group, I discovered I was the only one without some sort of ultimate talent. I wanted to speculate that perhaps I had no memory of such thing, but in all honesty, I wasn't even able to list any interesting memories pertaining to an ultimate talent. I was in a state of disarray. After being... I almost coughed. My bad. After being overwhelmed by the intense talent everyone encompassed, I felt an urge to escape. I ran to the foyer main doors and was electrocuted. That's right. Upon grabbing the door handle, a shock was sent through me, causing me to pass out. I lost consciousness and woke up sometime later in Forte's room. After the shock, the rest of the students became concerned. Our group split up the next morning to search for the mansion for any signs of a trap. In the middle of our search, we were summoned to the second floor atrium. There, we heard some horrific news. We were part of a killing. That's right. That's right. Anyways, a strange announcement informed us that we were trapped here for 7 days, and the means of escape was to kill someone. Not to mention that the real fun was about to would begin tomorrow. Oh, it was all so strange, almost unreal. No, I just wished it were unreal. I just want to go back home. I want to go back to the comfort of complacent. I don't know how to say that. And knowing my place. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. ... Before I knew it, I had fallen asleep, lost in my thoughts. Zzz. Oh no, why is it in French? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, overwrite save. Okay. I opened my eyes. The clock beside the table read 12. Oh, I must have dozed off a little. Why can't this weird situation just be a dream already? I stared blankly around at my personal room. I guess I can take a walk to get my mind off things. Okie dokie. I made my way to the foyer inside again. The grandiose foyer was empty, making me feel smaller against its elaborate decor. I dawdled around for a spell, thinking of what to do when I heard a small conversation in the dining hall. Have a look at this. There's Pandora inside. I paused at the doorway. They seem to be in the middle of something. Oh my god, look at Zoo. look at Echo in there. Okay. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, it's lovely. The engraving is just immaculate. My sister gave it to me ages ago. I was wondering if you'd like it. Huh? Why me? Were you wanting something in return? Nothing of the sort. I was thinking, as a watchmaker, you must have a rich eye for detail. I believe you could give this piece the care it needs. I don't know. If it's a gift from your sister, wouldn't you want to keep it? I'm afraid I can't quite put it to good enough use. I cherish it, but if someone else can appreciate it more than I can, who am I to keep it away from them? Oh. I'll try to take care of it. Thank you. ... Even after a pressing situation made itself known, it seems like Pandora still wanted to get along with everyone, even the most timid person. Some way or another. I left them alone. I stepped back into the center of the foyer. I wonder how everyone else is doing. Alrighty, let's see. Free time. Oh, free time events. Oh, Lyle's gone. Cannon. Okay. Do I want to talk to Cyrus? Oh, Missy's here. Ashley's in the study. You kind of want to talk to Missy or Cyrus? Oh, let's talk to Cyrus. I'll look for Cyrus. I want to see Cyrus's free time events. Also, I should probably save in a different one. Like that's like so I can choose whatever I want, you know? Anyways. Hello, Echo. Have you come to relax for a bit in the spa? Feel free to join me. I settled in with Cyrus for a relaxing moment. Cyrus, what do you know about the preservation project? Oh, just about as much as any other student who signed up. It's a group that protects ultimate students from extreme natural disaster to preserve humanity's future. It's presumed that that is their goal, as the name implies. Huh. That's as much as I know too. It would be unfortunate to lose people who would benefit the world, right? That makes sense. What do you think of all this? I sighed. This scenario we found ourselves is, it feels the very opposite of saving ultimate students. It's terrible. Building excitement and hopes of safety just to crush those feelings in a messed up game. I couldn't wrap my head around the idea. A more reasonable observation. It's cruel, isn't it? But most of all, I was still confused as to why and how I found myself here. In that case, what do you think of the others? Huh? What about them? Well, our associates all found their way here for some reason or another, isn't that right? No one would want to join a killing game voluntarily. That much is obvious. But say the former were true, that we joined to become part of humanity's future. Pandora seems keen on the idea that our talents can induce worldly benefits and change. Do you think such a thing could happen? I suppose so, why not? Cyrus chuckled faintly. Why not? How optimistic. Oh, yeah, I guess it might be a lot to hope for from the scenario we're in. No, it's good. It's good for you to maintain the spirit that anything is possible. Cyrus flashed a pleasant smile again before reclining in the spa chair in silence. After a beat, saw myself out as Cyrus continued to enjoy his time in the spa. Okay. Okay, do I want to talk to Ashley or Missy? Or Forte? I like these three too. Let's talk to Ashley. I wonder how Ashley's doing. Hey Echo, I was just reading about this painter named Marcel Osterzon. Apparently, people think very highly of their work. Would you like to see? I learned about a Renaissance painter thanks to Ashley. So, how are you feeling? Feeling a little bit better. It took a while to clean my head a little. Glad to hear it. The last thing I would want is for you to get all worked up. Ash, I'm curious. How did you hear about the preservation project? I heard about it by word of mouth. I have some Ultimate Talent colleagues that were talking about the preservation project, so I signed up. With it along with my friend, the Ultimate Race Car Driver. Wow, jockey and a race car driver. That's a pretty high stakes tag team. Well, you know how it goes. Birds of a feather flock together. But I can't help but wonder whether or not he made it in. I'm sure he did. Maybe he's just in a different group. Maybe. It's just, last I spoke with him, we got in a huge fight. Ashley didn't seem to want to talk anymore. Sorry if I brought up something painful. No, it's okay. Fights happen when people are close. It's just a fact of life, I suppose. Well, we've had our fair share of spats, but have usually worked through them. Remember when I dropped your mug? I still have that mug. You worked pretty hard to mend it together in that, I don't know. I don't want to butcher it. Fashion. Although it's a little awkward. It's a little too awkward to drink out of. Yeah, it's not gonna tell me what it means. I knew it was your favorite, so I did my best. Thanks, Echo. I appreciate you're trying to say. I appreciate you're trying to say. What? Oh, I appreciate what you're trying to say. How was I missing a whole word? Okay, I appreciate what you're trying to say. Don't worry about my silly fight. I'll get over it. I said goodbye and let her have her time alone. And we'll talk to Missy, Forte. I'll go to Forte. Forte's probably in the theater. And he is! Unshockingly. Welcome to the stage, Echo. I was just admiring the selection of props backstage. Would you like to try some? I awkwardly tried some hats and masks with Forte. This killing game. It can't be our reality, can it? Excuse me, just thinking out loud. That's okay. I was wondering the same thing. I mean, the preservation project. What am I saying? They can't be related. Surely the group has been infiltrated and is pulling a silly prank. A horrible prank. Not a silly prank. Silly prank. A horrible prank. Though, I can't say I enjoy the perpetrator's flavor of humor. What's the preservation project anyway? It's a group that provides safe housing for ultimate students, protecting them from extreme natural disasters. It had a reputation for taking in small groups of students at a time, since the news of it was passed along solely by word of mouth. Once enough students signed up, a number of them were let in. In our case, it seems the message got to the 10 of us. Word of mouth. Yes, a lot of ultimate students often flock together in small communities within their area, since they're often outcast by average people. I personally heard it when they acquired an ultimate radio host to help spread the message to my community. I can recall with clarity his voice was boisterous and engaging, not unlike that strange announcer. Despite that, it was a modest arrangement overall. There seemed to be a constrained effort not to spread the word far and wide, which is strange considering the varying range of students and talents around the world. Wouldn't you think the group would extend to offer this offer to more ultimates? I guess it does seem a little deliberate. Listen to me jogging away. Don't mind my pandant fuck thoughts. Just trying to make sense of it all is all. Just trying to make sense of this is all. There. Forte quieted down as he continued to inspect the costumes backstage. Ultimate communities. I thanked Forte for spending time with me and left the theater. Alright, one more. I'm alright, I don't need to talk to Art. I'll go talk to Missy. How many free time events are there? Jesus Christ. I can't sit still knowing that there are questions to be answered. Would you like to join me in the investigation? I helped Missy search every corner of the foyer to no avail. Sigh. That was a heavy sigh. Are you okay? I'm not immune to the pressure of the situation we have found ourselves in, and I must confess something if you allow me to think aloud for a moment. I intended to join the preservation project as a part of your operating group once I heard about it. I thought my skills would prove useful. Really? What do you think about now? I'm convinced the group must have been infiltrated. The group is known for bringing in many talent from around the world. For starters, I know the preservation project's safe house is a large building with many wings for each group of ultimate students. The groups are divided by a window of time, the window of time each student signed up. In our case, we all signed up in relatively close time frame, creating a group of 10. The individual groups are offered a class project to work on together, utilizing their unique skills, the unique skills in their pool. These projects apparently have varying results, given the fact that each group may or may not be composed of incompatible talents. Regardless, the end products are usually very unique. Wow, that sounds interesting. Certainly. But certainly, it would have been an amusing and challenging experience to participate as well. But alas, other ultimate students, huh? I let Missy continue investigating in peace. Well, I guess I have to talk to all of them. Okay. I wonder what Lyle is up to. Are we actually gonna find him? It's gonna be like, gonna find him. Yeah. I wandered the first and second hallways to find Lyle, but failed to find him. Guess he's off solving the killing game puzzle. Better let him get at it. Okay, let's go talk to Art. Wonder if Art is okay. Echo! Wanna see how high I can climb? Safety first though, of course. I watched Art struggle with the ropes and harness before giving up on the idea of climbing altogether. So weird. What's on your mind? This game thing. That announcement said it was a game, but it's not a very fun premise. You know what I'm saying? A huge mansion or whatever, just for the 10 of us to play a killing game. It seems, I don't know, expensive? What do you mean? This place is huge. I would have thought there were more people to more people would be involved by the looks of it. Not that I want a lot of people to play a killing game. You say a lot of people, but are ultimate students really so common? Yes and no. I'm familiar with Ashley's name only because I pay attention to the sport. But I know zilch about photography. I think you just have to be in the right circles. And to put it in perspective, there are billions of people on the planet. It only seems like a lot of ultimate students in the moment because we're all gathered up. That's true. Well, at least you don't have to worry much about all this ultimate talent stuff. It's tiring sometimes. Oh, that's quick. Art felt unusually silent for a spell. Anyway, doesn't look like I can figure out this climbing business. Catch you later. Art. Wait, what? What did you say? Oh. Art gave me a quick nod before he zipped out of the climbing center. There's literally no one else. Do I have to click on them? Let's see Cannon. Let's see if Cannon is in any mood to talk. She's not. She's not. I looked up and down the halls, but couldn't find Cannon anywhere. I guess she's in her personal room. I made my way over to her listed personal room in the living quarters and knocked lightly. Cannon? ... There was no response on the other end. Either she was out being difficult to find, or she didn't want to be bothered. Whatever the case, I moved on. I think that's everyone. I learned a little bit more about this preservation project, and how everyone found their way to this place. Despite that, I'm still left pondering my purpose here. After spending some time with my fellow classmates, I habitually wandered back to my personal room. But upon entering, I realized I didn't have any personal effects. With which to pass the time. So I stepped right back into the hall to see if anyone wanted to socialize. Oh, there's people. Incidentally, I came across Sei and Cannon on their way in from the foyer in the halls. Hey, Sei, Cannon, I was about to go to the dining hall. Did you want to call? We just left the dining hall. Oh, I see. We stood in silence for half a minute. ... Well, I should go. Sei shuffled off, leaving me and Cannon to fill the empty air. She went right back out to the foyer to who knows where. Huh? Sei's personal room is right there. Maybe she wants to spend some time in one of the activity rooms? Maybe. The conversation came to a stalemate. I'm just being cautious. Cannon turned and withdrew to her personal room. I let out a deep sigh I didn't know I was holding in. Cannon tires me out. Fair. Dining room time. I made my way into the dining room, running into Ashley along the way. We greeted each other in a rather unusual manner before sitting down with the other students who had already settled in for a meal. Ah, Echo, Ashley, feel free to join us. We're just starting. How have you been faring since this morning? I'm feeling much better, thank you. Pleased to hear it. Missy sat at the head of the table. Art and Cyrus sat across from each other, with Ashley sitting next to Cyrus, and I shuffled in, sitting next to Art and across from Ashley. Man, what kind of class only has 5 students? Okay, it's true. one that has been disillusioned by a strange game, apparently. Yes, it's a little disheartening to see only half of our group gathered here. Well, it isn't strictly required that we have dinner together. I saw Say and Cannon in passing. They must have had their share already and were on their way out. Say is a pretty shy girl, so I can understand perhaps she didn't want to be around a large group of people. And Cannon, she's awfully mysterious. Well, there's no use in wondering about them. They can do what they please, so they can do whatever they please, so we shouldn't question their actions, even if they're suspicious. And for that matter, doesn't the killing game frighten any of you? I voiced a question that had been ruling my thoughts. I mean, there's no one capable of doing that sort of thing, is there? My question was met with silence. Echo, I understand you might be afraid right now, but it won't do you any good to worry. Oh, okay. You're only going to run yourself ragged thinking about the frightful possibilities. Yeah, Missy's right. It's just some dumb announcement out of nowhere. So what's the threat? Precisely. We shouldn't make ourselves sick with anxiety from something that has invoked any consequences. Plus, if this were a killing game, why would they give us such nice amenities? Why not just throw us in a creepy locked building? Wouldn't that pressure us further into killing each other to escape an unknown scary building? I wonder. Regardless, we shouldn't dwell on the specifics of something so mysterious and harmless. Let us enjoy each other's companies. Let us enjoy each other's company, and the fixing of this mansion to its fullest. Thank you for the encouraging words, Missy. Missy won't get shook up. She's the definition of keeping it cool. With the atmosphere lightened, we continued our dinner with a lively chatter. I was thankful to have such positive energy surrounding me. Poor Echo still. Like, they're stuck in this situation, like, and they're not even an ultimate. Like, oh no. After dinner, we all departed to wrap the evening with our activities. Ashley and I walk over to the living quarters to rest for the evening. But before we went to our respective rooms, Ashley pulled me over to the end of the living quarters hallway. Ash, what's up? I go, I've been thinking, and I don't know how to say this. This killing game, it has me really worried. An ultimate battle royale, just saying that is ridiculous. It has to be some sort of themed ARG or weird elaborate prank. I was kidding around, but Ashley remained still in serious demeanor. Well, you're here, aren't you? How else how else would you explain your high school plaque on your personal room door? Huh? Sure, it's a little strange, but it could mean anything. I was probably just mistaken for a different student at my high school. You know that... You know what I think that it means? It means I was right. Echo, being involved with me only results in ultimate levels of trouble. This game, that's specially curated for ultimate students, managed to gain a collateral student participant simply by association, me. Ash, what are you saying? I don't want you to worry about me. Yes, I can protect myself, but it's more than that. I remember that night you dropped me off after we had dinner. You couldn't walk me to my house. In fact, but I did in fact make it to the house in one piece. But when I looked back out on the street, I noticed something strange. I saw smoke. Oh no. It was coming from the direction you dropped me off, so I assumed the worst. I wanted to run out there and see what happened, but the only thing I ugh, see what happened. But the only thing I remembered after that was sharp pain and then black. Right. I must have been a target. I must have been a target or something. Someone must have subdued and captured me at the same time. You as well. Whoever did this, they seemed to it seemed they wanted to cover all their bases, which means if you saw anything that night, you had to be taken also. I trembled at the thought. The problem was I didn't see a thing happen that night. Echo, I can protect myself. Oh, but I want you to keep your distance so whatever happens to me doesn't come to harm you as well. How could you say that? We're best friends. I can't abandon you at a time like this. No. I need you to let me alone. It's for your safety. It hurt. Oh no. It hurts me to think. It hurts me to even think about it, but I don't want you to be in danger because of your relation to me as a close friend. I can't even believe what is happening. I couldn't believe what is happening. Ashley's face was painted with remorse. No! She only wanted to keep me safe, but in return that means we needed to be apart. Ashley gave me one last hug before retiring to her room for the night. Ashley. Oh no, the besties. Anyways, Ashley hung I hung my bad. I hung my head in despair. Why did this have to happen? Whoa. I clenched my fist in frustration. Oh my god, my man's punching the wall. Damn it. I pounded the wall trying to process everything when I heard a gentle voice. I'm sorry for what just happened. I bet it's Pandora. Yeah, it was Pandora. Her voice was barely a whisper. Pandora, you heard our conversation? I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was only nearby because I wanted to talk to you privately. Me? Yes. I was wondering, does this message mean anything to you? Uh-oh, Kuma. Pandora pulled a small piece of paper out of her apron pocket. The note had 2 small symbols on it, along with some text. If you recognize one of the symbols depicted, then you have finally found me and are safe. Please do not speak of this note's existence. Trust no one but yourself. Upon closer inspection, the symbols were similar to the ones the announcement showed. What does this mean? Do you recognize either of them? I can't say I do. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was confused by the contents of the note, and I was hoping someone could help me. Particular. I was wondering what the note meant by "you are safe." I'm pretty sure this note is for the mastermind or something, or like the one that's like the traitor, like the traitor. Yeah. I'm sure that's what this note means. It's probably for the traitor. Based on what's shown on the note itself, the 2 symbols could be of interest. It seems like there could be someone here who might be connected to whoever is controlling the announcements. Basically, there might be a spy. I thought the same. I wish the implications weren't so. Where did you find that? It was in my apron pocket when I woke. I don't know how it got there. I don't recall putting anything like this in my pockets. She tucked the note back in her apron pocket. However, that wasn't really what I wanted to talk to you about. I wanted to say, I feel you're a very special person. I can't explain it, but I feel a strong aura about you. Oh, thank you? She smiled and went on. Echo, you might think being an ultimate student is some sort of extravagant existence, but you forget there is beauty in the ordinary as well. Even though we do have ultimate talents, we are still regular people just like you. Waking up with bedheads, sometimes showing up late to our appointments. We are just a little more preoccupied with one particular thing than most others. Thank you, Pandora. Pandora managed to quell a bit of the worry in my heart. But it is a pity what happened between you and Ashley. I don't know what to think anymore. One moment, Missy is telling me not to believe a word the announcement says. Another moment, Ashley is cutting ties with me in the firm belief of the dangers of the game. What am I supposed to do? I felt my throat begin to choke. Oh, French. Echo. Sorry. Oh, sorry. It's sorry. I don't think it's my place to say, however, this is just a bump in the road. Ashley will always be your friend no matter what. It may be difficult to determine what's in store for us ahead, so we must keep faith. We must keep our faith and live one moment at a time. The lights start to dim as Pandora smiled at me one last time. Bing. It is now 9 p.m. Nighttime will begin at 10 p.m. Facilities will be closed until 7 a.m. the next morning. Even the darkest night will end and the sun will rise. Oh dear, it looks nighttime has come. Well then. I'm pretty sure that's good night. Echo. Yeah, good night. And please don't tell anyone about this note. I don't want to cause any unnecessary trouble. I feel like this note is the key to the many mysteries of this place. I nodded. The note was odd, but I couldn't find it in me to outright doubt Pandora. Good night to you too, Pandora. Does everyone just speak French? Like, does everybody just know French? Like, what? Anyway, we both returned to our personal rooms to pass over the night. Oh no, tomorrow's gonna be a fucky wucky. Tomorrow's gonna be a fucky wucky, guys. Oh no. Returning to my room, I made myself comfortable and slipped into bed. Does he just do they just not change? Like, Echo, are you changing? Are you changing before bed? Like, please? Okay. I stared blankly at the dim ceiling, letting my mind wander aimlessly through the news I learned today. But nothing really stuck. Words and conversations and thoughts flew by as I let my heavy eyes close. One thought that pervaded the others was, what would be waiting for us tomorrow? Thought. A lot of thoughts. Before I knew it, I had fallen into a deep sleep. Is Echo sleeping on top of the comforter? I hope not. And I hope they changed. Day 3. I should probably save. Yes. Alrighty. I opened my eyes to the now familiar colors of the room. Sigh. I look at the clock on my bedside table. 7:28. I turned off the alarm before it rang and steadily got out of bed. Only 2 days has passed, yet I found myself beginning to acclimate to the sleep schedule. I would not. I would probably sleep through the entire day. I splashed my face with cold water, the icy sting charging my nerves for a sharp awakening. I'd probably okay, I would wake up probably from the alarm, right, on the first day, if this was me, right, this was just me and Amaya. I would wake up from the alarm and be super annoyed, probably procrastinate not waking up for 4 hours, and then get up. It would be 11. I would get up, go eat, whatever, do whatever Echo did, basically. And then, go to the study and be like, oh my god, there's books here? I would just steal a book. I would just take a book to my room. And then, probably go back to sleep, take a nap. And then I'll probably wake up, at 7, get dinner, right? And then I would, go back to my room and sleep throughout the, sleep. And then wake up at, 3 a.m. or something. And then, stay awake until, 6 a.m. and then go back to sleep. And then my schedule would get fucked up from then. I would just keep taking books from the study and just reading them when I'm bored, because there's literally nothing to do, right? Anyways, I wonder if anyone is in the dining hall for breakfast yet. I don't like this eerie music. I hope it changes, bro. Oh no. Okay, anyways, there you go. I made my way to the dining hall, stopping in the foyer for a moment to gaze at the mysterious, electrifying doorway. Dot dot dot. Ah. In the dining hall were a few early risers just starting breakfast. Good morning. Good morning, Echo. Please help yourself. I made some muffins. Ooh, muffins. Muffins with citrus today. I hope it'll energize you. Nothing like— oh my god. Cyrus, my fave. Anyways, nothing like a hearty, satisfying breakfast to start the day. Oh my god. Ooh, rolling with the same crew as last night, except I guess Ashley was switched in for Pandora. My heart hurt when Art mentioned Ashley. Pandora must have noticed and sat close to me. Here, I made some lemon squares just for you. Ashley told me in passing that you like lemons. Lemon squares. I want some. Never had any, but I want some. She did? So Ashley was still looking out for me. Thanks, Pandora. Could you tell her thank you for me as well? Of course. We continued our leisurely breakfast as we all shook off the night's slumber. No one else came in during the length of our stay in the dining room, however. Ding dong, ding dong. It is now 9 a.m. Please assemble in the second floor atrium for a special announcement. Before the announcement ended, I mechanically got up from my seat, and Art loudly kicked his feet up on the table. No. Sorry. No way. No way. Art leaned back in his chair and pouted. We're not going to listen to your creepy announcements, you hear? He waggled his finger aimlessly at the ceiling. I wonder what happens if we refuse to assemble. Do we want to test this passive protest? Why not? I'm curious as well. Hey, isn't this dangerous? I agree, it might be risky. The only risk so far has been from Echo actively trying to escape. The past 48 hours has been nothing but casual to us. Oh no. However, after a moment of silence, the painting above the fireplace switched to the announcement emblem. It was the killing game announcer. So, welcome to day 3. Humph plays regardless. I sat down and allowed the announcement to disrupt our morning. Are you all comfortable? Having a nice breakfast? Having fun sleeping in? That's great to hear. Today, we'll be reviewing some general rules relative to our lovely killing game. They are as follow. Alrighty. Students will enjoy an idyllic lifestyle within the blah 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 walls for a duration of 7 days. 2. Amenities will open from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Breaking major assets, kitchen, refrigerator, theater lights, etc., is strictly prohibited. That's just common sense. 4. At the end of 7 days, whoever survives will be awarded the ultimate prize. 5. To expedite the process of the ultimate prize, one must kill a fellow student without getting caught. And to get the ball rolling each morning, a special music will be provided to exercise your mind. Today's forced motive question is: Are your talents a true representation of who you are? Who are you beyond your talent? Stew upon these brain-teasing inquiries as you all carry on your communal lives. And whoever actually went to the atrium gets an additional special gift. Haha, yeah, I know. No one wants to go to the second floor to hear an announcement. That's what the speakers are for, after all. So whoever followed the rules gets a little something something, if you know what I mean. Finally, if there are no developments by the day's end, there will be serious repercussions. You all will suffer the consequences and be executed as a group for failing to participate in the game. Check out your bracelets. Oh no. They all contain a lethal dose of complex 53. Just enough to knock you into your next life in less than a minute. Huh? Oh crap. I flipped my Oh no. I flipped my bracelet over to see a small vial of clear liquid that's attached to a control chip. Our bracelets had these things the whole time? Uh, that's just a last resort. I don't really want to use it unless you all really bore me. So come on, you all, make it happen. Uh-oh. The bizarre announcement cut out, and the painting returned back to its original form. So, the thing they're giving us to murder is a question? And a threat of a clear liquid that is proclaimed to be deadly gas. As far as I know, such a chemical by the name Complex 53 doesn't exist. It might just be water, or a prop, or something. And it might only release at the end of the day, and to release it only at the end of the day if nothing happens? I don't know. It seemed kind of weak. I furrowed my brow. I recalled what Missy said yesterday. If the risk wasn't high enough to do something drastic. A question was hardly raising the bar, not to mention a small vial of liquid. As for the other provided motive, as it were, I don't understand. Are we meant to discuss the question with each other? Perhaps. Unless anyone has skeletons in the closet, I feel like it's only fair to share our thoughts on the subject. I sheepishly ducked my head, but Missy caught me. Echo, why don't you lead us in our discussion? You're the most qualified, since you sit in a rather gray area when it comes to ultimate talent. Which isn't to say that you're not included, but I think you have the most neutral viewpoint that is appropriate for judgment. Sure, if you say so. If you don't want to, it's not necessary. It's alright. I have to admit, I'm pretty curious now. Alrighty. Well, let's see what everyone has to say. Cyrus. I like Cyrus. Cyrus is my favorite right now. And Lyle. But he seems like an antagonist character type beat. Maybe we'll have one. Hopefully it's gonna be Lyle. Anyways. So, Cyrus. Yes? What does it mean to be called ultimate... What... Oh, blah, blah, I'm just making shit up. Anyways. What does being the ultimate charisma entail? Why, it's the mystifying ability to draw people towards me with little to no effort. Or so I've been told. Some might equal it to the word charisma or the word charisma with charm, and in turn think that charisma has something to do with good looks, beautiful voice, overflowing wealth, etc. However, I think charisma actually lies simply in having a kind soul. People are swayed by those who have a kind soul, be it they have good intentions to follow through on, or bad intentions to take advantage of. I found myself absorbed in Cyrus's statement. I might even say you're quite charismatic yourself, Echo. Oh, I don't know if I would go that far. Nonsense. I welcome your presence. It's it's calming. I felt myself a little embarrassed after being given such a kind praise from the one so-called ultimate charisma himself. So with that in mind, would you describe your personality and talent? How would you describe your personality and talent? Not sure. It's always difficult to talk about yourself, though I suppose I do like going with the flow. I guess a word could be cooperative? Alrighty, let's listen to art. Oh. Is being a pro golfer a true representation of who I am? really get it. I mean, I think it is. I haven't really expanded my interests outside of what I know, which is golf, so I can't say anything else encompasses who I am. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think so. If you tried something new now, I think it might be disoriented to fail at said activity when you're not ultra skilled in it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, ultimate golfer or not, yeah, I like playing golf. Golf is like his only characteristic. No, I'm kidding. I think I got so good at the sport because I knew I liked it all this time and stuck around with it. Never really thought of the other stuff. Yeah, there we go. I guess it's a simple sentiment. Hehe. Thanks, Echo. Let's listen to Pamela. Who am I beyond my talent? Honestly, I wouldn't be anything without baking. Even in another life, I think I would always find my way back to baking. It's just in my soul. I think at its core, such an activity represents all that I care for in life. The simplicity of sharing good food with friends. To make something infused with love and to bring joy to others. It's quite a special feeling, is it not? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Listen to me being so sentimental. You really love baking, huh? Oh, it's everything. Alright, Missy. Political tactician. Tactically? I don't know how to say it. Anyways, it's not glamorous. I'm often tasked with knowing the burdens and misdeeds of many people in power. It's somewhat of a curse to be able to lie my way out of a sticky situation. How do you feel being called the ultimate tactician? Tactician? No. Am I right? Tactician? Anyways, I don't mind it. It is what it is. It is the strength I've been blessed with. And I would be misspoken if I said I took an interest in other things. I've always known my personality to be that of someone who informs. Yeah. If I can give a purpose-driven voice power to speak up for what's right, then the ensuing battle, be it a difficult one, would provide satisfying results. Ugh, these sentences are fucking me up. Okay. I believe that at the end of it, if intense debate occurs, there's something. I can't. Missy's dialogue is messing me up. I believe at the end of it, if intense debate occurs, there's often an intense emotion behind it. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen your fair share of selfishness and greed, though. Circumventing those intentions can be trying, but you just need to take the good with the bad. Missy, self-assured as always. Nice. Everyone said similar things. That their talent runs along their personality. You couldn't have one without the other. What an odd motive. I would imagine talking about this sort of thing among peers would only reinforce relations. If our captors are really trying to plant distrust, I'm afraid I don't quite understand the logic. I thought about the intentions of the question, and all I can think was that it might weed out spies, which involuntarily led me to suspect the person I would least suspect. Is it something the matter, Echo? Nothing. I averted my gaze from Pandora. She had some sort of secret note that bore the strange emblems of our mentioned announcer. What could it mean? If I may be so bold, I firmly believe from our discussion, that our ultimate talents are truly one and the same with our personality and characteristics. I am inclined to agree. I guess it's cool that we got to know each other a bit more, though. It seemed like a friendly enough topic. Indeed, our talents and skills born from passion within, and you simply cannot remove that aspect from a person without losing a part of them. A peculiar motivator. A peculiar motivator, that one. With our thoughts on the forced motive question cleared, our group was able to finish the morning in peace. Well, peace isn't really great when things are gonna happen if no one dies. Unfortunately, someone has to die. Alrighty. Jesus, it's been 5 hours? What? How? Huh? What? Anyways, I'm still like, I'm just gonna keep playing, man. Anyways, the breakfast club wrapped up. With no other announcements to interrupt us, the afternoon was completely available for individual activities. I don't have anything in particular planned today, so I idled in the foyer before deciding what to do next. Hey, Echo! That familiar voice erupted from behind me. What's up, Art? It might be weird to ask, but do you mind if I hang out with you today? Kinda curious about the other students' talent story, but I don't want to go running around the mansion alone. Why didn't you ask one of the others from breakfast? Huh? Oh, 'cause you're cool. What? I mean, you're easy to talk to. I thought about asking Missy, but Missy's kind of opposing, honestly. You know, I feel like I have to walk on ice, like I'm balancing books on my head or something. I don't think she's strict on how others walk or anything. That aside, she stuck around you the first day, didn't she? Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, I'm asking you since I'm here. Besides, I can't find Lyle. I want to get another strategy meeting started today. And maybe even help him with solving some stuff, but... So I was the second choice. Somehow, he seemed disappointed. Sure, I'll tag along. I don't really have anything planned today anyway. I trailed off thinking about Ashley. We can cut it down on one visit right here. Since you and Ashley are best friends, do you know anything about her talent? Honestly, I can't say I do. This is the first time I heard of such thing as ultimate talent. All I knew was she grew up, and all I knew was that she lived out in the countryside with her father on a ranch, West Bridge Stables. I didn't think all her time around horses accounted to something as intense as being an ultimate jockey. Maybe she just likes being modest? I mean... Okay. I mean, just because she has strong win rates doesn't mean she avoids taking care of horses. Kinda like she works hard and plays hard. Does that make sense? I couldn't really make heads or tails of it. I didn't really want to be thinking about Ashley at the moment anyway. It's too overwhelming. I sighed. Yeah, I suppose that could be it. Alright, that's one down. Let's get going. It seems I got roped into exploring the other students' opinions on the forced motive question of art. Not that I was opposed to the idea of learning about the others. There are a handful of people we haven't heard from. Let's go to Forte. Forte is probably where I think he is. Shoom. And I'm assuming, like, I don't know. Art. Echo. Art and Echo. What brings you here? Art here was curious about your opinion on the forced motive question. Yeah, why opera? Isn't it boring? Art, full of tact, I see. Aha. It's quite the opposite of boring. Performances are very rich and can shake the viewer to their core. Opera is a wonderful art that combines raw vocal emotion with the physical beauty of expressing yourself with your very being. Ooh. Wanna hit us with some wanna hit us with some bars? Forte's operatic voice. To say I was a little curious would be an understatement. Oh no. I couldn't perform under these conditions. What conditions? Why, the conditions of the heart, of course. Dot dot dot. A lot of dot dot dots. Can you ask why that is? You see, I haven't been able to properly express myself since a tragedy struck in my hometown. We lost a friend in our community. Sir Hyde, one of our most loyal friends. One of his pastimes include long walks in the park, with the wind gently brushing through your ears. Wait. The dog, it's a dog. Wait, is he talking about what I think he's talking about? You lost your dog? Art! Yes, and I'm still rather fragile about it. Aww. I'm sorry. That sucks, man. I only know C. I'm pretty sure. Yes, truly. I suppose it's different experiencing tragedy than performing it. Precisely, I've been troubled since. What kind of dog was he? A German Shepherd of 13 years. Aww. Aww. I'm sure he gave him a great life full. Gave him a great full life, with lots of music, of course. Forte's lip turned a small grin. Indeed, dog is man's best friend, aren't they? Are they? Wait, what the fuck? I'm like making shit up again. Indeed, dog is best friend. Blah! I hate reading. Indeed, dog is man's best friend. Are they not? It would have been unseemly of me to treat him not unlike my own family. He had such charm and wit, howling along with my practice. Why, I dare say he prevented me from practicing. Times more often than not. Sir Hyde loved to command the attention with all his I don't know that word. Couldn't help but smirk at the idea of his dog at the theater stage. It was a sweet thought. Yeah, just remember the good old times with Mr. Hyde. Indeed I shall. Thank you, Art. Cute. In a small chat, Art and I thanked Forte for his time and paused near the theater exit to collect our thoughts. I bet his dog was really fun to play with. Anyway, what did we learn? I don't think we got an answer to the question as much as we did a description of what opera is. I think we did. Forte's kind of a dramatic guy for sure, but I think he's really in tune with his emotions, just like opera. Satisfied with the answer, Art nodded in understanding, and despite him jumping straight to Forte's worries, Art seems to have helped Forte recall his fondness of his late friend. Cute. Alright, let's see. Oh, good. Lyle just keeps going missing. Let's talk to Cannon. Cannon can't avoid us forever. I realize I'm making the characters walk up and down the stairs. Cannon was in the atrium, photographing some of the greenery in the center of the grand hall. Art and I hid behind some bushes, watching quietly. Hey, I know you two are here. Be quiet until I'm done. We watched in silence as she snapped various photos of plants. Out with it. What do you want? Echo was curious. Why'd you blame me? Echo was curious about your talent in relation to the force motive question. Way to throw me under the bus. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just wanted to hear your thoughts. There's not much to say. I know who I am. I'm a photographer, behind-the-scene kind of person who brings others' visions to life and captures them for eternity. Was this rehearsed or what? No. I just know who I am. With a certainty. Just as Kanan was about to make a dramatic exit on that lingering note, Pandora caught her on the way out. Oh, Kanan, just the person I wanted to see. Is this about the motive question as well? Indeed. I can't say that. It is an interesting subject. Would you mind if I ask what draws you to it? Yes, I do mind. It's niche, and I don't want to waste my breath explaining these nuances to people who won't understand. No activity is so niche that it's acted upon without love, you know? Whatever, leave me alone. Did I offend you? No. Just... Why are you bombarding me with questions? We're not close. Well, this is how you get close. Make small talk, learn about each other. It's all in good spirit. Oh, well, I really wish you wouldn't bother. Oh no. Oh, poor Pandora. Kanan ends the conversation with us again and disappears from the atrium. Well, I guess that's that. Sorry you had to walk in on that, Pandora. It's fine. Perhaps it wasn't my place to ask. I shouldn't pry, right? Well, you didn't do anything wrong. Kanan's just a little snippy. Just kind of snippy. That's putting it kindly. Thank you, Art Echo. Excuse me. I just remembered something. I'll see you two around. Kinda suspicious. Oh, sure thing. I'll see you later. Kinda suspicious. Alright, back down to say. A lot of people are missing. Or like we've already talked to them. Art and I saw Say in the kitchen poking at the digital screen. Ooh, I haven't eaten since yesterday. Say, what's the matter? Ah! It's no use. I don't know how to use the screen thing. It doesn't even register my taps. Huh? You should tap your bracelet to the screen then choose you. What? Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm not right-handed, so I didn't even think about it. Glad I can help. Stay poked at the digital screen, ordering rice porridge with pickled vegetables. Honestly, rice porridge sounds good. Eat up, Say. Echo, let's go get something too, so she doesn't have to eat alone. Art, Say, and I share a small meal together. Didn't you guys just eat? I mean, they could have had a snack. After we finished, Say quietly sat in the dining hall fiddling with her rings. Then she let out a big, exasperated sigh. Oh, it's really no use. What's wrong? I can't get used to anything around here. Maybe it's because I'm kind of forgetful, but I went so long without eating. Because I couldn't figure out the menu thing. You shouldn't go so long without eating. If you need help with anything, you can always ask one of your friends here. Friend? Or was that too forward? No, it's just I don't talk to you all much, so I don't believe you thought of me as a friend. Oh, don't say that. There's no reason we wouldn't call you a friend, right? She stopped there, but I saw a small smile turn the corner of her lips. So, right down to business. We came by to see you to ask you about the question thing. You mean the forced motive question? Yeah, a group of us were talking about it in the dinner hall over breakfast. So we were wondering if you had any thoughts about it. I don't know. Seems straightforward. I'm a detail-oriented person, and watches are full of little mechanics. Although, I guess I guess I can get lost? Yeah, I guess I can get lost in those details and miss the big picture, just like now. Like just now, my bad. But then again, after all the gear design differences, well, after all the gear design differences under the face of the watch, the outcome is still fixed. A timepiece, right? Yeah, I don't understand what the question is supposed to be all about, sorry. No worries. We don't know either, so we're going around getting everyone's opinion. Oh, I see. Well, good luck figuring it out then. Say clams up and quickly shuttles off before we could say anything else. Oh, bye? It's kinda antsy, huh? Yep, kinda. Alrighty, let's look for Lyle. I wonder. It's gonna be like question mark? Art and I looked around for a while, but he remained elusive as ever. What the heck? Where's Lyle? I don't know. I'm certain we would have ran into him by now. If we run around some more, we're bound to find him sooner or later. Maybe. Haven't seen him since the first day, actually. After running around all day, Art and I managed to catch Lyle when he was about to enter his room on the other side of the living quarters hall. Yo, Lyle! Hey there. What's a good word? You're awfully casual about... you're awfully casual for being so difficult to find. Yeah, we finally caught you. Look at Lyle. Look at him. Look at him. I love him. Huh? You've been running around this entire building solving puzzles. And we've been running around this whole building looking for you. Oh, I'm in hot... I love him. Oh, I'm in hot demand, is that right? Yeah. We wanted to hear your thoughts on the motive question. We thought it would improve relations, getting to know each other better and all. Ah, that. Forced motive question. Not a very strong motivator, is it? What if I don't want to talk about it? I suppose you don't have to. Yeah, but we're friends. We should share stuff like that. Stuff like this. And friends should know when to let up on the pressure. Oh, sorry, Lyle. Oh, no, why'd you say that to Art? What the heck? Art looked down dejected. I'm sure Art didn't mean to press you so hard. It's fine. It's just, I've known puzzles all my life, you know. Puzzle solving is more of an introverted task, if you will. They're generally seen as activities simply for passing time. Cubing, crosswords, etc. I don't really like thinking about who I am beyond my talent is all. I'm afraid I'm too boring without puzzles. You're not boring. You're plenty cool. I mean, look around. You've got all sorts of friends here who think you're amazing for charging right towards solving the electric door. Right, Eka? Amazing is one way to put it. Yeah, Lyle, don't beat yourself up. You have a gift. Heh, thanks you too. But hey, while we're on the topic, listen to this. I tinkered with the door and managed to figure something out. Lyle had our attention as he led the way to the foyer. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Foyer time. Here we are. Give the door a try. What? No way. You mean we don't have to stay here forever? Well, that's the catch. Go ahead. I gave Lyle a nervous look before reaching towards the door handle. Bracing myself, I quickly gripped the handle and nothing happened. I was fine. Wow, Lyle, you did it! I gave the doors a push, but they wouldn't budge. Oh, what now? What the... Is there a barricade or something? I think so. That or it's hard locked. I managed to disable the... Oh my god, what the fuck? I managed to disable the electric door, but the physical barrier is an issue now. How do you do that? What the fuck? Okay, sigh. I admit I'm relieved that there are more layers to this task. What do you mean? It would be boring if I just had to disalarm a door. Bro just disalarmed the door with like no caution. I was like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, happened. Anyways, unconcerned with the discovery, Lyle was more satisfied with having more puzzles to solve than he was removing a trap from a dangerous door. There's something that's interesting though. Might be important since it's about this weird killing game twist. Ooh, okay. After that 9 a.m. morning announcement, I saw Sei sneak downstairs from the direction of the atrium. You think she actually went to listen to that announcement? Can't think of anything else. Even stranger was after she came down, she went to the dining hall for a moment, but quickly left. I poked around in there and saw this in the pantry. Oh crap. It's the same note. Wait, secret note. Is this a so-called special gift? Yeah, I can only assume. I was confused. How could it have been a special gift for this morning if Pandora shared the note with me confidentially last night? I decided to keep quiet about it. Didn't want to confuse things further. Maybe Pandora left it in there. That's what I'm thinking. I studied it a little. And the symbols don't match any of the symbols of the students out currently here. I cross-referenced the note symbols with the ones on our personal doors and got nothing. That is, if the note symbols even belong to the students. I remember Missy saying something about the other students. Oh? She told me that the preservation project divides alternate student groups across different wings of the building. Maybe those are students from a different wing? So what would we do if we did know those students? It's not like we've seen them in our part of the building yet. Who knows? Could it be morphogenic field theory? Lyle muttered something under his breath. Morpho what? Don't worry about it. It makes me wonder though, are we meant to be recognizing other students? For example, I believe I recall Ashley and Echo being friends before this, am I wrong? No, you're right. I thought it was just me though, right? See, for me, I recognize arts school's emblem, AAA Academy, right? Huh? Yeah, how'd you know that? How'd you know? How'd you know? Okay. I went to Brainmoth Institute. I remember seeing your school symbol when our schools merged. My school used to be called Signal Prep High School before the merger. I thought you were so cool for representing a whole school to influence a merger. Huh? That's kind of embarrassing. It was such a long time ago, I hardly remember it. Why not? It was amazing that you used your golf skills to make things happen. Our school had never been in better shape thanks to your help. Oh, thanks. But people complain that my games aren't interesting enough since I always get the same result, hole in one. They always say games should be entertaining. They should just play golf themselves, you know? Besides, Lyle, you're the cool one. I mean, you used to you used your deduction or whatever to figure out how to disarm a dangerous door. That's more utility than I could have imagined. That I have ever imagined. Huh, it's nothing. The door doesn't even open anyway. Still awesome though. I feel like you could even figure out what the deal with this killing game announcement is. This killing game stuff is. The announcement stuff is. There, boom. I made shit up, but it's fine. Makes more sense. Yes, that's the end goal. I'm just working my way through these small pieces they've given me. The two energetically talked as I awkwardly watched. You're me, bro. You're me. Oh, sorry, Echo. We're just over here talking your ears off, huh? That's alright. I'll take my leave now, if you guys want to continue. Sure. It was fun hanging out with you. Let me know if you come across anything anything else weird, alright? Oh my god. Bye, Lyle. Art and Lyle left, chattering along the way out. They really clicked, huh? Despite Art's lack of sensitivity. Come on, don't say that. Guys, I turn around and glance over at the digital kiosk in the foyer, looking for the time. 15:00. 15 o'clock. That's like 3 p.m. It's already 3 in the afternoon. Regardless, the killing game has happened all day. Or hasn't happened, right? Oh, nothing regarding the killing game has happened all day. I guess I should be relieved. I really wanted to find Ashley, but it seems like she was trying her best to put distance between us. I suppose I'll pass time in the study. That's what I would do. There's like nothing else interesting. I made my way to the study and skimmed the collection of encyclopedias. An interesting titled book, Odd Theme Parks Across the World. This is also something I would read. Caught my attention. With the tome in hand, I settled in the warmly lit study and began to leaf through the pages. Passed the time reading about a strange underwater theme park called Lumu. ... I looked up from the book's pages and towards the ringing sound coming from the ceiling. It is now 4 p.m. And no one has died yet? Ugh, how boring. Here's something that'll pump up your blood and to shed some blood. Some inspiring, exciting, and energizing music. Music? This one's a special request from the many of you at home. Enjoy. Oh god. The announcement finished and a cacophony of obnoxious noises started playing overhead. Ugh, what kind of music is this? I dropped the book to Is this really gonna push someone to murder though? I'll just go to sleep. I dropped the book to cover my ears, but it was pointless. The reverberation I don't know how to pronounce that word. Pierced through my skull and pounded through the walls. What the hell? Oh no. Scouring the room, I looked for the speaker, hoping to block the noise, but my efforts were futile. I ran out of the study, but the din kept crashing through my head, amplified worse from bouncing off the hallway walls. Where is everyone? Instinctively, I went to the foyer, but it was no use. The door was disarmed, but it was still barricaded. What can I do? Oh my god. The noise was more severe in the foyer as it crashed off the walls and echoes through the main chamber. Hurry! My head was pounding. I could feel the vibrations in my body and my heart was beating in my ears. Turning away from the main doors, I saw a shadowy movement at the top of the stairs. Hey! The shadow disappeared. I mustered a cry of attention, but it was drowned out by the noise. Who are you following? Speeding up the stairs, the shadow was nowhere to be seen. Shoot, where did they go? How is she relaxing through this? I peeked into through the glass door of the closest room, the spa lounge, and spotted Pandora reclined in one of the lounge chairs. Finally someone to help me with this horrible situation. Threw the door wide open and rushed in. Music persisted and its echo of its beat flooded the circular chamber. Pandora, what's going on? I can't find anyone. No reaction. Pandora. No. No. No, 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 no. No. Guys? Oh no, I think this is the first one. I think this is the first one. Crap. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I'm not ready. Guys, I'm not ready. This is the first one. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be the first body discovery. Oh crap. Time froze. My breath escaped me once more as I slowly came to the realization of what happened. I felt my blood run cold as my eyes fix eyes lay fixed on the stillness before me. Oh fuck. Guys, 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 guys. I'm scared. No, no, no. Oh my. I'm so upset. Why Pandora? Literally, they're gonna suffer now. They're gonna have no food. They're gonna not eat. Anyways, let's get off the screen. Uh, uh, oh, he's screaming. They're screaming. There was no response from her. Pandora was dead. First body discovery. At least it didn't play like the creepy music. I knew it. It was in French. I knew it. It was in French, and 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 I knew she was gonna die. Okay, I knew it. I called it. It was in French. It was obvious. It was gonna happen. Okay. Oh my god. Now I'm upset. Pandora was such a good character. She was so sweet. I'm upset. I darted out of the spa lounge, my eyes tearing through the hall as I screamed at the top of my lungs for help from anyone. Help! Crap. Two people swept in at the sound of my voice. What is it? Stop making such noise. The music is making enough of a ruckus. It's Pandora. Where is she? Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Guys, I'm so... Oh no, okay. We raced back to the spa lounge. Cyrus and Cannon's eyes were bound immediately to the horrific sight. Cannon gasped sharply and flinched, nearly toppling backwards from the recoil. Cyrus's expression hardened. A quiet anger emanated from him. It was almost palpable in the air. I myself was completely drained. All I could do was stare in cold silence. Finally, the music ceased and a new announcement began. Oh, no! Why Pandora? Literally, why Pandora? She didn't do anything! Oh my god, I'm so sad. Why? But it was weird that she was just sitting there. That's what I was saying. This was like, was the music not playing in there? At last, a body has been discovered in the spa lounge. You will be granted a period of... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to do the class trial, huh? A period of investigation. And then we will begin our class trial. Please accept this generous gift of a special report called the Monokuma file. It will be printed from the digital kiosk and it outlines the details of our poor lost friend. Your lives depend on your lives depend on solving this case, so get a crack on. If I lose any more of my favorite characters, I am going to lose my mind. Okay? You know, if we're gonna lose Lyle or Cyrus in this episode or in this stream or recording or whatever in this playthrough, I'm gonna lose my marbles. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it right now. I'm gonna lose my muffins. The announcement cut out, allowing stiff apprehension to suffocate the scene. Investigation? They want us to investigate Pandora's dead body? And how dare they how dare that announcement call her a poor lost friend? It's their fault for forcing this game on us. Echo, please calm yourself. It appears we've been given an opportunity to right this wrong. It may be difficult to swallow, but this didn't happen out of nowhere. Someone did this. A culprit. Huh? A culprit? It's only appropriate. The culprit we are seeking is the killer responsible for Pandora's death. Okay. His voice was firm, but I could see him clenching his jaw and his eyes furrowed as he looked back at the body. Cannon, however, stood unmoving. She neither moved nor spoke since I last saw her flinch at the first sight. It's like she froze. Right. The door flew open as I heard everyone clamoring at the spa lounge entryway. Oh, she fainted? Crap. Say shrieked and immediately fainted. Say! The rest of the students made their way in, fright painting everyone's faces as each caught the sight of the spa's terrible centerpiece. Unbelievable. I wish that announcement was just in jest, but it appears I've been made a fool for hoping. Oh. This is too much. Yeah, why Pandora? Why Pandora? Why? Everyone seems at a loss with good reason, for sure. The announcement said we were given a period of investigation, but I couldn't help but think it was a detached request. Investigate the murder of our friend? Where would we even begin? Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Missy's commanding voice broke the silence. So, we've been instructed to investigate such thing. The Monokuma file should tell all about the means of her death. But how do we even start? How does anyone know the first thing about investigating a dead body? No one spoke up, but Missy pressed on. All we can do is investigate to the best of our ability. If there's even a small, trifling matter that plays into this, keep it in mind. We need to put our best foot forward in the investigation if we want to find this heartless culprit. I have a bad feeling that the class trial may be an unforgiving scene, yeah. It's such a tragedy. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. Such a tragedy. Dreadful, more so that we must be the ones to discover the culprit among us. Among us? Sorry, this is not appropriate. Not appropriate. Anyways, everyone was visibly stressed. We all stood some feet away from the body, afraid of approaching the reality of our situation. The air was thick with tension, but Ashley cut through. Missy is right. We need to get to the bottom of this. Someone who killed our friend for some awful reason. Someone killed our friend for some awful reason, if not for that ultimate prize. Murder is murder. Someone dies at another's hand, and that life is taken away. One lives and one dies. There's no gray area about it. Ashley's eyes were fiery with intent. Someone here. She trailed off, but we could fill in the blanks on our own. She didn't dare to utter the idea that someone standing in our ranks did this. She marched over gently laid a hand on Pandora's and shared a moment of silence with her. The rest of the group was unnerved but silently agreed. Man. Missy and Ashley were stern, but they were right. I was shocked at the sight of Pandora's body, but I mostly felt sad. She looked peaceful, suspended in a newfound endless slumber. The longer I looked at Pandora, the more suffocating melancholy in my heart grew. My heart ached to hear her voice again, to see her smile. She had so much life, and it was dashed away in an instant. I clung on to whatever memories I had of her. I couldn't let her warmth, her love, her hope go unforgotten. Someone killed her, and we need to find out who. Not only for our peace of mind, but for Pandora's sake. Why Pandora? Literally, why Pandora? Despite my fervor, despite my fervor, I was still anxious about investigating the body. It was only natural. Just this morning, Pandora was so animated, sharing her breakfast pastries and getting along with everyone. And now, all signs of life were erased, leaving a cold semblance of a person. I tried to work through the nerves by asking the others their thoughts on the situation. That is, if anyone had anything to say. Oh god, I have to. Okay. Monokuma file shed some light on Pandora's death. It looks like a considerable amount of of it looks like a considerable amount conveniently omitted, or rather, the entire file has been paraphrased with a purpose of vagueness. May I take a look? Missy handed me a black postcard sized sheet. Sorry, this is gonna be a struggle to read. Okay. Well, victim, Pandora, last name. I can't say. Cause of death, victim suffered from strangulation, no further injuries detected. So, strangulation. But, is that all the information we have? Unfortunately. However, we have yet to inspect the scene itself. I trust none of the first victims shifted anything upon arrival. No, I didn't touch anything. I saw her body, ran out, yelled for help, which called Cyrus and Cannon. Neither of them approached her. Well, there's not much else we can do. I swallowed hard. I still wasn't ready to confront the body, but I steeled myself regardless. Something deep in my heart told me that I need to do this. Echo, I know what you're thinking. ... It's hard, but we need to face her. See, I noticed this thing. I was like, I don't think there was anything like that in there. There was a scrap of paper in the pool. What's that? Not sure. I carefully fished out the scrap of paper, taking care not to tear it. Oh, it's the same note. It was soaked, causing the words to be completely illegible. Oh, it's impossible to read. Yeah, it's ruined. It almost fell apart in my hands. A note, perhaps? However, the writing is impossible to decipher at this point. But how could this refuse to be how could this refuse to be remotely related to the case at hand? I don't know. It seems kind of out of place though. Remember the announcement? The announcement from the morning said there was a special gift to whoever went to the atrium. That is correct. Is it possible that the note was supposed to be a special gift? I can't say. However, I noticed a larger ink blob, vaguely in the shape of something I had seen before. I left the shred of paper at the side of the pool. I don't wanna. Is there anything else? Okay, ... It's Pandora's body. Pandora's bracelet, formerly a rose gold color like my own, is now a vibrant neon pink. Guess it meant she's gone. As difficult as it is, we have to search the body and scene for clues. ... Nevertheless, Missy was having a hard time directly looking at Pandora's body. Do you notice anything odd? Briefly looked at Pandora's neck. Her neck seems to be in bad shape. It looks red from some kind of stress. But other than that, I can't really figure anything else out. The victim report. Yeah, according to the Monokuma file, the cause of death states she suffered strangulation. Let's think about it. If she was strangulated, with what did the culprit strangle her with? Good question. Do you think the culprit went to the climbing center and used a rope? Perhaps. Or perhaps they cruelly used their own bare hands. I shuddered at the thought. The fact that we had to think of how the culprit committed such a thing was unnerving. Discuss time. Let's discuss with... Let's talk to Ashley. Echo. It's selfish, but after I heard the announcement, I was relieved to see you standing in the room. That said, Pandora didn't deserve this. No one deserves this. I hope she didn't suffer. Ashley fell silent and stared at our lost friend. I had never seen Ashley so distraught. Okay. Let's go and order my favorites. Okay. This is distressing to say the least. Echo, were you the first one here? Yeah, I didn't catch anyone on my way here though. I couldn't say I saw anyone suspicious who could have done this. You came pretty quickly after I shouted. Did you happen to see anyone? Can't say that I did. I was in the climbing center right next door too. Was Karen with you? She came at about the same time, if I recall correctly. No, I was by myself. I was in the climbing center. While I was in the climbing center, I left the door open if anyone wanted to join in recreation. No one came by the center, and I didn't leave until I heard your voice. I ran into Cannon shortly thereafter in the hallway, just in front of the spa lounge. Weird. I didn't run into anyone on the first floor, so whoever did it must have just vanished? Or that's unlikely. Regardless, how did the culprit give us the slip? Oh, yeah, how did the culprit give us the slip? Cyrus was grumbling to himself as he tried to organize the events past. Let's talk to Lyle. Wow, what are you thinking? If I'm honest, I don't know. There's not a lot on the scene to dissect. The only thing that caught my eye was that shred of paper by the spa pool, but it's completely ruined. I expected a bit more keen observation from him, but even Lyle was either stumped or too shocked to speak on the matter. Alright, next is Missy. I admit, this is nothing if not shocking to see. The words were unwavering, but Missy's voice cracked and disjointed. Yeah, I can't believe it actually happened. It's inconceivable, and to Pandora nonetheless. She held together quite strongly. I'm certain her spirit would not have been crushed by a game constructed of fear. Alas, there's no use in thinking hopeful hypothetics now that this has occurred. Yeah. I was shaken by how articulate, even on the subject of matter, Missy remained. I don't want to suspect anyone, man. Besides her. I kind of suspect her. Is she even awake right now? Did she faint? Is it really possible that the music provoked murder? That's what I'm saying. I can't wrap my head around music being used to motivate something so extreme. I agree. I can't condone the vilifying of music. It's proven that music has therapeutic qualities, but conversely, select sounds have the ability to cause anxiety and other negative effects. In that case, maybe the motivating music was meant to make us stop thinking clearly? I definitely felt startled when it began. Perhaps. The rhythm of music can affect your body. Given our experience with motivating music, it was high-paced and likely used to cause, as the announcer said it, blood-pumping excitement. I suppose those qualities could have been abused to activate a fight or flight response that inevitably ended up like this. Is that so? That wretched music was certainly irritating, but for someone to succumb and produce such an intense reaction, to what end? Was the music really that motivating? That's what I was thinking. I was like, there's no way, right? We'll talk to Cannon. I really don't like these two, because Cannon's like silly and like just like unfriendly. But we'll talk to Art. Oh, look, I think I'm gonna be sick. I rubbed his back as he took deep breaths. Hey, It'll be okay. Oh no. Art could barely eck out a word in his state. Okay. Oh, I don't want to talk to Cannon, but I don't want to talk to her either. Let's talk to Cannon first. Don't talk to me. Cannon spoke through tightly gritted teeth. She looked disturbed. I look fine. Is she still passed out? No, she's not. Oh. Say fainted as soon as she entered the spa lounge. Forte was kind enough to situate her on a oh, nice Forte. Situate her on in a spare chair off to the side to regain her strength. Okay. I think that's everything. Okay, so let's recall it real quick, right? So there was someone on the staircase while Echo ran out, remember? Like in the atrium. So I'm thinking I don't know. Because but they ran to the right, right? So okay. After investigating Pandora's body, I felt an exhaustion like none other. Never in my life did I think I would be experiencing something like this. The weight of the shock and melancholy of it all bore heavy on my shoulders. Is there nothing else we can do? I wonder. Did anyone see anything else suspicious on their way over here? We all looked at each other, but no one replied. Everyone's understandably on edge. Of course, no one wanted to talk. It appears we've exhausted all avenues of investigation here. Such lackluster amount of clues doesn't bode well for us. Yes, but if we've done all we can looking into the scene, there's nothing left but to discover Pandora's killer. Of course, that's easier said than done. Just growl it, man. I heard Cannon grumbling in the corner. She seems distressed. Alright, I think I've given you enough leeway to get yourselves together. So, it's time for the class trial. I hope you have enough ammunition to shoot down the culprit. If not, then I guess you're all out of luck. There is an elevator in the main foyer that will cruise you all the way down to the special class trial courtroom. If you do not assemble in the elevator quickly, I will send out a radio transmission that will release the toxic gas in your bracelets. You want to find out who did it, right? You don't want your lives to end before you even had a chance to defend yourselves, right? All that and more will be available for your group in the courtroom. Let's get a move on. I'll be seeing you shortly. The announcement went out as quickly as it came. This is really happening. The group shifted around anxiously. Well, what are we waiting for? Ashley took the first strides out of the room, but not without giving Pandora one last somber look from the doorway. Forte gently eased Say awake, turning her gaze from the unseemly sight and helping her as she hobbled out. One by one, the others filtered out of the spa lounge. I stood for a moment to take one last look at Pandora. So sad. I'm so upset. This is so messed up. Why Pandora? Anyways, we all stepped into the large elevator and began the dark descent into the supposed courtroom. Oh, there's no elevator scene? The iconic elevator scene? Anyways. The elevator sailed noiselessly toward our unknown destination for what felt like an eternity. Silently we stood. No one dared to speak. I had a lump in my throat from anxiety, from the fear, sadness. My stomach was knotted, my head dizzy, my heart aching. The spa lounge was we were meant to investigate came short of useful clues. Oh, we were only able to procure 2 traces of evidence. One fact of which already stated simply in the victim's report, and the other was a secret note that only few were aware of. Nervous was an understatement. I was a complete loss. Let's save real quick. Yes. It's trial time, guys. I'm kind of scared. I've only watched like gameplay. I've never actually played one. Anyways, I did not mean to do that. The elevator eventually slid to a standstill, shaking me from my thoughts. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, guys. Guys, oh no. The door opened to reveal our... I don't know that word point. Spacious dome-shaped room was topped with a glass ceiling, a third of the foundation revealing a sunset sky outside our confines. The walls themselves were bare and simple, a matte navy blue with a rim light illuminating the room. Hanging on the wall across the way was a grim picture frame representing Pandora. Her profile had been crudely stricken with a violent pink X. The picture frame was positioned so it was looking almost hauntingly over the circular group of podiums. It was a bleak place. To think there was a dedicated location for whatever was about to occur. Just where were we? Welcome, one and all, to the trial grounds. The stands before you will be the key... I hate that word, I don't know what that means. For today's trial. So let's see some hustle, people. The announcement was much more imposing in the courtroom, echoing through the dome chamber. Each reverberation I'm not gonna try to say that word again. Almost pushing us into place. We steadily settled in and stood in silence. At the stands, we were placed in a circular fashion. The fuck? Anyways. Our faces, our fears, and our emotions were exposed to one another. The atmosphere was thick with anxiety. It was palpable and crushing. I could feel my heavy heart pounding in my head. My palms were sweaty, yet I could feel a dreadful, eerie chill go up my spine. I tried to be strong, but my knees were weak. My breath was short. We were here because of one unmistakable fact. Someone killed her. Pandora, the ultimate baker. A gentle, caring person who wanted nothing more than to share her good spirit and delectable treats with the world. Oh no. Someone here was responsible for her death. And the only thing that kept me standing firm was a drive to figure out who heartlessly ended her life. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, whoa, who's this? Actually, I know who it is. I'm pretty sure it's Zero. A light began flickering weakly at the center of this circle of stands. The flickering gained strength as a shape began to take form within the light. Something like the shape of a person began to appear. It's Zero. I'm not doing that evil laugh. Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the courtroom. Who are you? What is that? Who am I? What is that? Blah. Answers to those questions don't matter too much. Besides, I think you ought to have more pressing questions, since something super bad has transpired. All you really need to know is, I'm your lovely judge for today's trial. Okay, maybe I'm not a certified judge or whatever, but I will be the one passing judgment on what happens today, and after each subsequent matter to come. Judge, but not really a judge. It's too long and confusing to address me, so you may call me Zero. Alright, I was right. The hologram of the person named Zero presented itself, giving a face to the voice of our killing game announcer. Class trial, all rise. Alrighty. Guys, oh no. Look, it looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god, okay. I need water. My throat is like pain. Without further ado, I take it you all know why you're here. Dot. Jeez. You're all a quiet bunch, aren't you? You're all here to suss out who done it. In other words, you're all on trial to figure out who the culprit of today's heinous crime is. Did you think you could get away with a murder and win the prize? Nah, it's not that simple. The rules are as follows. Discover, determine who the culprit is among your group. A majority vote will seal an individual's fate, and we'll see what happens from there, yeah? One of few outcomes will occur. Determine and vote incorrectly, and the entire class will be executed, with the culprit alone able to walk free and win the ultimate prize. That's the ideal endgame for the culprit. Determine and vote correctly, and the culprit alone will receive proper retribution and perish at the hands of the group decision. Whew! You just might live to see another day. Our victim today is Pandora, the ultimate baker. A sweet young lady who could do nothing wrong. Or could she? Well, people can surprise you. So, with that out of the way, get to talking. Who exactly are you? What? You're still asking even though I introduced myself all nice? Should have bigger concerns than that. Talk about the murder. I can't believe who did this. Isn't that your priority right now? Sorry. Isn't that your top priority now? Right now? I just made shit up. Huh? No one wants to talk? Need I remind you that your lives are kind of on the line? If none of you start talking, you'll all default to having lost the trial, and you'll all be executed. You don't want that, do you? Executed? What does that mean? The dictionary definition of execute: to carry out a sentence of death. It's quite simple. On the other hand, it makes my job easier. I don't have to listen to the bad deductions. On the other hand, I'd be terribly bored if this game wouldn't go past the first chapter. Evil laugh. I'm never doing the evil laugh, guys. Everyone, please, we need to discuss who could possibly have done the unthinkable. As trifling or irrelevant as something may be, if you have any concerns about the case, speak now. That goes really short. Sorry. It's scary. Say, are you okay? Say, please don't push yourself. Yes, thank you. If he wants us to talk, I'll talk. I'll talk about how scared I am. I just want to go home. I can't get used to anything around here. I don't even know any of you people. And then someone gets killed? Ugh. Say, I understand it's difficult, but discussing our friend's death is necessary to ensure we won't find a similar fate ourselves. At the very least, we can try to remember our last moments with her. That Zero is right. We don't want to go down without a fight, right? Why don't we begin with Pandora's last known whereabouts? Silence in the room was oppressive. A child to defend themselves? Why did I need to defend myself? If I know for a matter of fact I would have never killed her. Regardless, no one knew where to start. And I shall begin. Last I saw her, we were sharing a quiet breakfast. I can back that. Group composed of Art, Echo, Missy, Pandora, and myself at the dining hall. In the dining hall from 7:45 to 10 a.m. After that, we all kind of went our own way. I went around the mansion with Echo talking to others who weren't at breakfast. Who did we see again? Alright, I remember this. We did not meet with Ashley. We did not meet with Missy. We met with Say, Cannon, Forte, Lyle. Yep. Oh yeah. Those people were Say, Cannon, Forte, and Lyle. And we asked them about their talents. That's right. But when we were touring the mansion, we met with those four and no one else. The other ones we didn't see after breakfast. The only ones we didn't see after breakfast were Pandora and Ashley. I mean, we met with Pandora when we were talking to Cannon, but she didn't stick around long. She said she had somewhere to be and left to go who knows where. So there was a period of time when no one saw Pandora last. Is that correct? The window apparently being somewhere between 10 a.m. and to approximately 4 p.m. Can anyone provide their whereabouts in the approximate time frame? I was studying alone I was alone in the study for a good portion of the afternoon. I went to the theater at about 2:30 p.m. Oh. You must have left before I went in. I went to the study at 3 p.m. I spent my time in my personal room. I wasn't in one place. I was investigating the mansion until 3 that was, and I met up with Art for a little bit and eventually landed in the jazz club right before 4. I was regaling myself with the amenities in the theater for much of the afternoon. I was in my room too. After I had a meal with Art and Echo, I went back and didn't leave at all. I was in the atrium for a while. Looks like no one has a particularly strong alibi except Art and Echo, who can vouch for each other until 3 p.m. What does that mean? That means since most of us were acting on our own for an extended period of time, our whereabouts can be heavily doubted. Anyone could have lied about their activities and instead set up some sort of trap to get rid of Pandora since none of us saw each other. So we're all suspicious? It's difficult to narrow down who is potentially suspicious on those claims alone. So Missy's kind of the leader right now. Missy's kind of leading the like whole investigation right now. Also, hold on, real quick. I thought I changed my title, but it didn't save. What? That's annoying. Oh wait, it did. Okay, sorry. I was getting mad. I was gonna be mad. Let's calm down and think this thoroughly. Why don't we move to the topic of the forced motive question? The question, along with the motivation music, was provided to push someone to commit a crime. We ought to figure out what about the question could have caused such distress. The forced motive question. A small group of us talked about it briefly this morning over breakfast, but ultimately we couldn't figure out what the purpose of the question. We couldn't figure out the purpose of the question. Why don't we just discuss the purpose now that everyone is present? Discussion commence. Ooh, okay. Scary. Okay. Purpose of the forced motive question. Question was, are your talents a true representation of who you are? Who are you beyond your talent? What could it mean? I should pay attention to the statements that might sound interesting. Okay, let's see. A question to provoke killing? That makes no sense. How could a simple question make us do something as extreme as end someone's life? Greater bond, okay. This morning we were speculated that sharing the history behind our talents would only create a greater bond between us. I'm inclined to agree with that conclusion. It only makes sense after all. But it's possible that it's a tactic to use to instill distrust and cause discord. Oh wait, I didn't mean to click it. My bad. What do you mean distrust? What if I'm gonna lose a life, bro? I'm so dumb. I didn't mean to click it. Let's say someone didn't want to talk about their talent, despite the talent being something highly lauded. Oh. If someone wouldn't want to talk about such an unassuming topic, their resistance should be suspicious, right? But just because someone I should have waited for everyone else to talk first. I didn't mean to click it, man. Anyways, just because someone's talent is public knowledge doesn't necessarily mean the individual's life and practice behind it should be public as well. Ash, you kept your talent unknown to me for whatever reason. Are you saying you want me to believe you're suspicious? Of course not. How could you even say that? Did you ask someone about the forced motive question and not get an answer? No, I just didn't want to bother anyone with potentially loaded question. Is my talent a true representation of who I am? I never thought about my talent being a representation of what I am. It was simply a hobby that spiraled into something incredulous. I never would have thought racing would lead me to end up in a strange mess. ... Sorry to press you so hard, Ash. Art asked me if I knew anything about your talent, and I couldn't properly answer him. That said, I think this conversation eventually proved your point that it could cause chaos. There's contention even between us. That's right. Sorry if keeping it. Oh my god, they're like airing out their own drama right now. They're like, sorry. I'm sorry if keeping it a secret hurt you, Echo. I didn't mean to tie you up in such complications. It's not so complicated. You're my friend. If anything hurts, it's the fact that I burden you with this topic. Well, that's the purpose of discussion, isn't it? To bring up ideas and theories to light. Oh my god, I need to read better. And I don't suppose I just performed an example of the question causing such an altercation. Okay. Oh, wasn't that something? Best friends Yeah, I'll do another save. If I fuck up the trial. If I fuck up the trial, I can go back to this one. I can load this one. But, anyways. Reconciling their differences for the sake of proving a point. I suppose every discussion has somewhere to start. Alright, as you were. Right. Thank you for that, book M0. In that case, what if the question posed was meant to make us look at students' talent as an end justifies the means product? Ends justified fries served with what? A mean justified. The end justifies the means is a saying in which a result is deemed so important that any method, morally good or bad, may be used to achieve it. In this case, I believe what Echo is saying is regardless how someone achieves such advanced talent or what person is behind it is meaningless in the grand scheme of having an ultimate talent. After all, we didn't all sign up for the preservation project knowing full well that we needed to bear an ultimate title. Wait, what the fuck? I just read that wrong. After all, didn't we all sign up for the preservation project knowing full well we needed to bear an ultimate title? An ultimate title. A precariously valuable title someone receives from super excelling in their field of expertise. But what does this possibly have to do with Pandora getting killed? There's no way anyone like anyone was like jealous of her talent or something, was there? We were all strangers before meeting in this scary place anyway. Well, not everyone was strangers. I want to fully believe. I want to believe we all got along with her. We all got along with each other, in fact. Without the killing game pressure, I don't see how anyone could possibly harbor any ill will. Nah, someone gotta hate her. What? What? I'm bored. You aren't talking about anything interesting, so I thought I might. So I thought I'd throw you all a bone to get the ball rolling faster. Not a single person is going to be loved by everyone. It's just not possible. How could you say that? She did nothing but show kindness and warmth toward everyone. Pandora only ever wanted to share good food with her good friends. Yes, she always worked tirelessly to bring us together with her delicacies. Blah. Oh, good show, everyone. Lyle? Oh no! Oh no! Lyle! Is Lyle gonna be an anti-character? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're all such great actors. I guess it's fun. It's been fun watching, but the discussion isn't really going anywhere. Oh ho ho. I'll just put an end to this now. This case, this trial, it's all an elaborate ARG scam. Oh no. Bestie? One of them actually is, past tense, It's all an act. A reason why there's so few clues? It's just a way to save resources. Imagine if the folks setting up the game had to use a bunch of fake blood to recreate the scene. Or to create the scene. Though, I suppose, for the sake of entertainment, such system exists to waste resources. Lyle, what are you talking about? Pandora isn't dead. She can't be. Nothing adds up. But I suppose if you want me to keep playing, I'll say this. Let's think about who was on the scene first. If I recall, it was Echo, wasn't it? Yeah, I saw Pandora's body first, then I called for help, which made Cyrus and Cannon arrive shortly after. Okay, easy. Culprit is one of you three. I think he is gonna play some kind of anti-character, but not like Nagito level or anything like that, I feel like he's gonna be like an anti-character for sure. He's definitely gonna be like an opposing force kind of thing. ... What? On what grounds do you think you can speculate that? Pandora's supposed time of death was 4:05, right? I'll set the scene. We're just minding our own business in the mansion, not knowing what's to come. Soon, some nasty music starts playing, and one of you three starts to get stressed out, so you strangle the first person you see. How else could we nail down the culprit? It has to be someone near the scene who's near the scene after 4 p.m. And that person couldn't have gone far after escaping the crime scene. In my opinion, a motivation to kill all of stress from music is kind of shoddy writing, but there was an attempt. Lyle keeps going on about this killing game being an ARG, but her death seems so real. Huh? Wait, doesn't that mean everyone's alibis from earlier don't amount to anything? Bingo. I believe you all discussed your whereabouts up to approximately 3 p.m. latest, but no one said anything from then to 4 p.m. when the music started. Critical moment to consider is the time just before the murder occurred, obviously. If someone thanks man. If someone offed Pandora via acute strangulation and made their getaway, it's not likely the culprit would have gone far from then, and Echo supposedly discovered the body. So, with the window of action narrowed down to between 4 and 4:05. Does anyone care to share their newly updated whereabouts? I got it. I know where I was. Okay. Motivational music? I don't think that's what you should call it, man. where 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 we all were in approximate time around 4 p.m. leading up to the motivational music. I don't think you should call it motivational music, man. If we follow through Lyle's speculation, we might glean some information that will help us. After hanging out with Lyle, I went to the atrium. The music was blasting in there. Missy joined me in the theater after the music started. I thought Florida and I could go backstage and control the sound system, but our attempts were futile. I was in my room, hiding under the covers. I told you, I was in the foyer leading up to the music. It was noisy, sure, but nothing I couldn't deal with. I was in the jazz club. I told Echo earlier as well. I was in the climbing center and saw no one suspicious dart past the open door. Like say, I was in my room too. Okay. Alright. Atrium. Wasn't Cannon in the atrium? Or where did Cannon say they were? Foyer. Leading up to the music? Okay. Jazz club. Open door. Should we say open door? Wait, let's save this real quick. Let's save. Yes. Okay. And then we will choose open door. Why'd you leave the door open in the first place? I left it open just in case anyone wanted to join me. That's it? Is that reasoning so unbelievable? I guess not. Okay, so it's not him. Atrium. Oh, theater? I don't think I'm supposed to suspect a theater because there's 2 of them in there. Jazz club. Well, let's talk to him a little bit, you know. Oh wait, it was Ray. Wait a minute, Lyle. I know for the fact that the jazz club is soundproof. That's right. Oh no, you're gonna bring this up again? When I attempted to play the cello yesterday, you and Cyrus were outside the jazz club in the hallway. Neither of you seemed to have any reaction when we came out shortly after, which means it's possible Lyle's exempt from hearing the motivational music? Does it? I suppose you're onto something. I admit, I didn't even know that there was motivation what the motivational music sounds like, but nothing. That's an awfully peculiar situation you put yourself in, Lyle. Sure, it's odd, but what's stranger is how did Lyle know about the motivational music if he never heard it? The kiosks. Remember, they translate sound to text, but this time I only saw a message. It said something like, preserving the atmosphere of the room. What? What does that mean? 0. What's up? You're the judge of this trial, but you're also the announcement operator outside of the walls. I assume you can assist us if something with something clerical like this. Could you tell us what the kiosk message said in specific? Oh. Your current room is a special room that blocks out all outside sound to preserve the atmosphere of the room. Please enjoy to your heart's content. I didn't write that, by the way. You're saying we could have avoided the noise entirely? Isn't that too convenient? Wait a minute. In that case, what if Lyle was the one who killed Pandora? What? Didn't I just say that the music it was the music that would have provoked someone to kill her? I was in the jazz club. I didn't even hear the music. Therefore, I wouldn't have felt the motivation to move. No, you could have killed her in the jazz club and moved her body to the spa lounge. That would explain. See, this is why you need to explore every room, guys. That would explain the lack of clues in the spa lounge. This is troublesome. Did any of you guys investigate the jazz club afterward? No. I was so shocked from seeing the body that I didn't even think about looking anywhere else. I did. I think we all were just as astonished as soon as we heard the body discovery chime. So, Lyle counted on the fact and did in fact kill her in the jazz club. He didn't even have an alibi for a large portion of the afternoon anyway. Saying something like scouring the mansion for clues, he could have spent the whole day unsupervised plotting terrible things that end Pandora's life. Hey, haven't you heard the phrase extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence? Well, that's not out of the question. After all, the ultimate puzzle master could have set up something elaborate, so elaborate that the answer to this murder puzzle goes right over our head. That can't be possible. I was in the climbing center, which is between the spa lounge and jazz club. If Carl committed the crime in the jazz lounge, I would have been plainly witnessed. What the fuck? I'm just gonna say it as if it makes sense, okay? If Lyle committed the crime in the jazz lounge, I would have plainly been a witness to the change of scene. Okay, Forte, you're making no sense right now. You very well could have constructed that alibi to assist Lyle in his dark activity. Now, why on earth would I lie about such a thing? Settle down. Yelling at each other with hypotheticals isn't getting us anywhere. Agreed. If it will quell Say and Forte's worries, let's tackle their initial theory and go from there. Hold on, let me save real quick. Let me, wait, no, I should probably save right here, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Just to be safe. We shouldn't leave anything to doubt. If Lyle isn't the culprit, then he shouldn't have any problems clearing the air. Are you kidding me? Fine. What would be my motive to kill her? What? Fuck. What would my motive for killing her be? I didn't hear the motivational music, so that's out of the question. I didn't even speak to her about the fourth motive question, since I haven't seen her all afternoon. Tell me, based on my lack of time around Pandora, do I even have a clear reason to get rid of her? Ack. Oh my stars, you all are so bad at this. What? I'll tell you all for certain that nothing happened in the jazz club. Huh? Well, it's our first time. Give me a break, okay? It's my first time. Give me a break, man. And I'm telling you this because you all are just awful at this whole trial thing. Huh? Jeez. I guess this is what happens when there's no ultimate detective around, huh? And your ultimate photographer is so quiet. She's all but dropped dead at this point. If she dropped dead, you'd have to go through another trial, and I don't think I have the patience to watch you run in circles at this rate. Alright. Since this is clearly going nowhere, allow me to throw you a bone. Alright. There is something strange about that note in the spa pool, don't you think? Lyle very conveniently managed to redirect the conversation to a piece of evidence on the scene. From the scene. I'll let you all think for yourselves. The note. The note must have something to do with Pandora's murder, but what? I was just thinking the note was for the mastermind. I'm certain Art and Lyle know something about it, since Lyle brought it up with us, but... Hello? Wait, hold on. I think... Okay. Okay, I think Say... Like, you saw when everybody had, like, their shocked sprites, right? I kinda, like, I think Say lit up. Because didn't Lyle say that he saw Say going from, like, the cafeteria... Or going from, like, somewhere to the dining room or dining hall, and then running back out, and then he found the note in there, something like that. What's with all the dead air? Don't want to talk anymore? You don't want everyone to die without giving your child best shot, do you? Like, are any of you guys are any of you even trying to save yourselves? Maybe I should stop giving you these opportunities. The courtroom fell silent. It seemed we all neglected the gravity of the situation, or rather, we were avoiding it. It's just nothing felt real. Pandora's death, her body barely showed any signs of injury. It was like she was asleep. As if we all wanted to forget the reality of the topic at hand, which was that someone had killed our friend. He kept dodging and darting around the main issue. Yes, as painful as it is, we must discuss the murder. It may seem hopeless at this moment. At the moment, since we don't have much information to work with, but clues will reveal themselves as we bring to light clues will reveal themselves as we bring about certain topics to light. So don't hold your tongue. We must do this to save ourselves. Yes, Missy. What a slay. Then I'll start with her cause of death. From there, it'll be easier to reason out potential culprits. According to the Monokuma file, it was strangulation. Can we identify what she was strangled with? Sorry. We ought to touch upon the possibilities. It may be difficult to think, but no one said such a fight would be easy. Oh, okay. Just what was Pandora strangled with? Is there something we're missing? I was thinking it might have been a rope from the climbing center. It's horrifying to think about, but perhaps the culprit used their own hands? Let's narrow our thoughts down and eliminate things that it would be unlikely. We also ought to think what in the spa lounge could be used. Okay. I'm gonna have a lot of saves, man. Okay. I don't think it's a rope. I think the rope is like way too big. I can't bear the thought of someone using their bare hands to do this. It's too cruel. Wait, Missy. If you think about it though, if someone was grasping so tight, don't you think there would be fingernail marks dug into the skin? Erg. I yield that you might be right. There weren't such signs of brutality. I wouldn't easily forget something as violent as nails being dug into the skin. If that helps to clarify the possibility. I suppose. I'm relieved to hear that. Okay, so it's not hands. I don't want to think about the rope, because if it's the rope, then it's Cyrus, and I don't want to think about it being Cyrus. But, okay, we're gonna go with Cyrus's thing first. I was thinking anything from the spa lounge might, right? Because, like, one, the spa lounge can be used. if we consider the following. Okay, yeah. The climbing center and jazz club were occupied by one person each. Neither of the occupants saw anyone else during their stay. And the killing occurred soon after the 4 p.m. music. So it's likely the culprit could have only used whatever was available on location. What if anything could be used? Think. What is the murder weapon? Towel. Could it be? Echo, are you onto something? I think so. You brought up a good line of thought that made me rethink the scenario. I recall seeing something that might answer our questions. Oh yeah, let's go. I believe the culprit may have used a towel to strangle her. It's an unassuming object, isn't it? Of course, there are going to be towels in the spa lounge. So, the culprit took advantage of the location and utilized the tools available. The tool being the very towel she was resting her head on. Then, they must have strangled her by wrapping the towel around her neck and pulling it so until she stopped struggling. Until she stopped struggling breathing altogether. That would explain the lack of fingernails dug in, as well as explain why I didn't see anyone near the climbing center in the event rope was used. It might be a conjecture, but it's the best thing we have so far. But there's something bothering me, if I may. What I don't get is, why was Pandora seemingly so relaxed in the spa? She was reclined and there were no signs of a struggle in the whole room. There must have been obnoxious music playing in the spa too, so I doubt she would have stayed still. Whoa. I just made shit up. So I doubt she would have stayed. That's strange indeed. I certainly couldn't concentrate on the climbing grips once it started. The music was so annoying. I didn't know it was playing until I was outside. More importantly, Echo, did you bonk your head or something? The spa lounge is soundproof. Huh? Well, I guess that makes sense since I threw open the door upon her entering. Hang on. The lounge is soundproof? Whoops. Was that not common knowledge? Hold it. Explain yourself. Does that have relevance to the trial? If the spa lounge was soundproof, and the motivational speaker was playing throughout the rest of the whole mansion, whoever was in the spa lounge with Pandora must not have been aware of the music. 0. I noticed in your kiosk message that you didn't specify which room was soundproof. Oh crap. Oh no, Lyle? Lyle, you're back on the chopping block. It simply said your current room is a special room. Is that correct? I didn't write that. But, yes, I guess I did say that, didn't I? Look, fine. Yes, all the second floor rooms were soundproof. Happy? Holy shit. No. Oh shit, no. Both of my best boys are on the chopping block now. All second floor rooms? In that case, wouldn't Pandora have been completely relaxed and unaware of the motivational music when it started at 4 p.m.? Wait, that's right. Well, not the atrium. It's like, it's more of a giant hall than a room. No closed doors or anything, you know? I wasn't aware. I left the climbing center's doors open during my stay. So it's not just the jazz club. We probably assumed the jazz club alone was soundproof because people were performing there. Oh no. I'm so my throat hurts. I need water, man. What if I just be right back and get some right now? You guys will be fine with that, right? Okay, I'll be back. I'll mute the music for you guys too. See ya, real quick. Hello, I'm back. I'm back with water. My throat still hurts though. Maybe I'll eat a cough drop too. Alright, let's go. Sorry to stop during like the trial, bro. I need water. Now it has been revealed that Pandora was willingly in the spa lounge, relaxed and completely unaware of the music, presumably let me breathe for a second. Now it has been revealed that Pandora was willingly in the spa lounge, relaxed and completely unaware of the music, presumably far before it started playing in the first place. Even when it began, she would have been undisturbed by it due to the soundproof quality of the spa lounge. Wait a minute. Oh, wait just a minute. That means the motivational music has nothing to do with provoking someone to kill her. What? Echo? You have an idea of what provoked the person, don't you? The note. Oh, you've had a look on your face since this afternoon. It's the note, isn't it? You've seen it before. In fact, you've seen it. You. I need to relax. I need to chill out. Okay. Lyle's making me nervous, man. He's making me nervous. I'm gonna eat a cough drop. Okay. You've seen it before. In fact, you saw it before I brought it up with you and Art. Finally talking about the note. That's what I'm saying. ... Yes, I've seen it before. Pandora showed it to me herself. Pandora herself showed it to me last night. Pandora? But how did she see it? Lyle said it was an announcement gift from this morning. I lied about that. There was no special gift. If someone did show up, I was just going to call them a chump personally. Actually, I'm actually as perplexed as... Sorry, I messed up. I'm actually also perplexed as to where that came from. Although, maybe I shouldn't complain. The note has made things very interesting. Evil laugh. What is this note you all are talking about? Remember that scrap of paper we saw in the pool? I'm not gonna say spa pool. Yes, it was soaked beyond legibility. That's the note we're talking about. Namely, a note to be kept in secrecy. I remember it said... You have good memory, Echo. I remember it said, if you recognize one of the symbols depicted, you have finally found me and are safe. Please do not speak of this note's existence. Trust no one but yourself. It had two emblems on it, as the note references, and I saw one of the emblems on the on that shred of wet paper in the pool. Pandora was in possession of such a dangerous, suspicious thing. The culprit must have saw that she had the note on hand and threw it in the pool to soak it and destroy it. They were probably afraid of the ramifications of protecting the recipient and what effect it could have on the rest of us in the killing game. They probably thought whoever is in possession of the note was likely linked to the game itself. Then, wouldn't the culprit be one of the few who knew of the note's existence? That's right. She reacted when Zero first mentioned it. Say, you reacted when Zero mentioned the note earlier. Have you seen the note before? I've never seen it. I see. That's wrong. That's wrong. But how could that be? Lyle said he saw Say go into the pantry, and when she left out I need to relax. I'm getting super nervous, and there's no music, so it's scary. Also, I realized I haven't had my sound on for a bit, so sorry about that. There hasn't been any music going on since I came back, basically. Lyle said he saw Say go into the pantry, and after she left, he saw the note. Before this trial, the only ones who could have seen it were Sai, Lyle, Echo, and me, right? If the atrium special gift was a lie, then what's with the secret note being in the pantry earlier this afternoon? I imagine Pandora, that's what I was saying. I imagine Pandora herself must have left it there, seeing as she utilizes the ingredients from the pantry to make breakfast this morning. She just left it there? And why is there a similar note in the spa's pool? She couldn't have left it there out of her own possession if it's supposedly a note to be kept in secrecy. Wait a minute. Then, are there two notes? But we still don't know where those notes came from in the first place. Ah! None of these random details are making any sense. I'm also having a hard time sorting out the relevant information. Indeed, it's becoming difficult to define what is truth, what happened when, and why things are as they are. Let me save. I think all of these were you know what? This is the permanent save, okay? We just keep saving down here, okay? That's the permanent save. Can't we try to lay down a timeline of events? That could clear our heads, straighten things out, if anything. Timeline of events. Yes, I think that could help. I noticed the handful of discrepancies that could use clearing up. God, Echo looks so cool. Perhaps I ought to take the events back to last night when Pandora showed me the secret note. The note seems to be the biggest complication. It was nighttime, right? No? Oh, crap. Alright, I'm back. Back to the game. Alright, my bad. I'm really bad with memory, so I know it was nighttime, so that's it. Yes, it was 10 p.m. I remember the lights starting to dim during our conversation, initiating the start of nighttime. Following morning, which was earlier today, we can assume Pandora must have been up earlier than anyone else and began preparing breakfast for us. A small group of us had breakfast and conversed about the forced motive question, which rang in at 9. That's right. The fourth motive question announcement rang in at 9 a.m. We briefly touched on the topic, but ultimately didn't feel any motivation to conduct any sort of killing. Likely to the chagrin of the announcer. Afterwards, I planned to go back to my room, but Art stopped me, and we went around asking other students about the questions. We were occupied with asking until 3. Yes, that's right. But just before 3, Art and I ran into Lyle as he was going to his room. We talked to him a bit. Anyways, we talked to him a little bit about the question, but he had little to say about the matter. During our conversation, he brought our attention to the secret note, the same secret note Pandora had the night before. Lyle claimed someone had left the note in the pantry. That's right. And the person who was last in the pantry before him was Say. That's it. Lyle claims he saw Say scurry from the second floor atrium to the pantry and back out again. After Lyle showed us the oh my god, I'm sorry. After Lyle showed us the disarmed door and the secret note, Art and Lyle went off on their own, and I went to the study at 3 p.m. While I was in the study, another announcement rang in and started playing some jarring motivational music that once again attempted to start the killing. Motivational music started at 4 p.m. That's right. I recall the announcer saying the time. I ran out of the study in a panic, trying to find any of the other students. Yeah, that's what I was saying, this shadowy figure. From the atrium, I saw a shadowy figure at the top of the stairs. I followed them, but lost track of them, which instead led me to discover Pandora's body. Bro, it took a long time. If only I was able to keep up with the shadowy figure, perhaps this trial would have been over sooner. But it's strange. I couldn't seem to add anything up despite how much we knew. Or rather, perhaps there's some unforeseen force factored in that contributed to Pandora getting killed. Also, happy 7-hour mark. Perhaps there was something missing. I feel an uneasy anticipation tugging at me. Something willing me to continue the pursuit of whatever force caused the mess. I had to try. Uncovering the truth was more difficult than I thought, but Pandora would tell me not to give up. I had to try to narrow down where the strange factor's weak point was. I thought about the scenario from the starting point of when the note was revealed, since it was a topic of contention. Maybe I ought to think backwards from Pandora's death to see if there were any holes. True. Yes, there were no signs of her body being moved. But before she was killed, relaxed. Yes. We were able to assume she was relaxed because the spa lounge is soundproof. We learned that the spa lounge has soundproof qualities. If Pandora was in there with the door closed, she would likely not have been disturbed. Wait a minute. When I first entered the spa lounge, I was initially under the impression that there was more motivational music playing within. Little did I know it was playing because I threw the door open, ruining the soundproof quality of the door, of the room. However, wait, hold on. It was only playing because I had thrown the door open, ruining the soundproof quality of the room. However, someone noted that they were unaware of the music until they moved one area to the next. Who was it? Is it Lyle? Oh wait, yeah. The fact that the climbing center... Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. The fact that the climbing center and the jazz club were already occupied, and neither Cyrus nor Lyle claimed they were with company. A person could have left the only remaining room that shared the soundproof quality of the other two. Why was Pandora seemingly so relaxed in the spa? She was reclined there, and there weren't any signs of a struggle in the whole room. There must have been obnoxious music playing in the spot too, so I doubt she would have stayed. Strange indeed. I couldn't concentrate on the climbing grips once I started. Oh crap. That music was so annoying, I didn't even know it was playing until I was outside. More importantly, Echo, did you bonk your head or something? Spa lounge is soundproof. There it is. Oh crap. Art, no. 0. It was 0, guys. I think it was 0. Guys, I think 0 was the culprit. Anyways, that's what I was thinking. That was weird because it's like outside. What do you mean? You were in the atrium. Like, that's basically outside. That's what I was thinking before too. Oh, this is like scary. Okay, I don't want to find out why Art killed someone though. Okay. Anyways, by making a remark of the change between locations, the culprit could have only been in the spa lounge before the motivational music. By that logic, the culprit must have shared the same room with the victim. Art must have been in the spa lounge before Pandora died. Everyone, I think I have the full picture. What's with you? We're totally spaced out for a second. Quiet, you. Oh, yes, ma'am. Echo, was there something we were missing? Yeah, I think something might have slipped right under us. We've been looking at this under the whole guise that the motivational music had everything to do with the murder. However, there is a discrepancy in that thinking. Pandora was never exposed to it. Yet she ended... When will I ever stop making up stuff? Anyways, however, there was a discrepancy in that thinking. Pandora was never exposed to it, yet she wound up victim to the effects of it. As we discussed and discovered, all second floor rooms are soundproof from outside noise when the door is closed. Case in point, Cyrus leaving the climbing center doors open and Lyle undisturbed in the jazz club. But then I noticed someone said something strange. They mentioned they were unaware of the music. They mentioned they weren't aware of the music either. That is, until they exited a presumably soundproof room. Neither Cyrus nor Lyle ever encountered anyone during their stay. So, process of elimination. The only room this person could have exited would be the spa lounge. I don't know if anyone picked up on it, but I think I'll know who the culprit is. Art. Did you kill Pandora? Art? What? Hang on. That can't be. Please, you. Echo, this thought of yours, It's awfully bold of you to to point fingers at someone so conclusively. Well, it's only a shred of an idea, but it's the only piece that fits. If we put the timeline together from the beginning, if we put the time, if we put the timeline together, beginning from when Art and I separated at 3 p.m., it's not unreasonable to assume that the crime that guys, I'm so sick of this. It's not unreasonable to assume that this crime was conducted during a smaller window after Art and Lyle separated and before the motivational music. Wait, hold on, I missed it. It's been stated several times that Lyle was by himself in the music club, so given the circumstance, what? You're all just going to listen to that tiny impossible statement? Art, say something. Don't let them tell you what's what. It's nonsense. What? In fact, he was... Oh, I don't know about all this. Uh-oh. In fact, he was with me in the jazz club until 4 p.m. Isn't that right? Wait, no, sorry. Hold on. I need to reread that. In fact, he was with me in the jazz club until 4 p.m. Yeah, isn't that right? Lyle, you must know that we are beyond the veil of smoke and mirrors at this point. What are you implying? It's far too late for you to defend him. If you two were together, it would have been mentioned ages ago. That shadow I saw on top of the stairs. Oh, that shadow I saw at the top of the stairs must have been Art fleeing the spa lounge toward the atrium. He must have not known that there was distressing music playing outside of the spa. Otherwise, he wouldn't have let slip that he noticed a shift in music when leaving the spa after this fact. Bro's growling. Lyle, calm down, okay? Lyle, please think about the events in your head. As much as I hate to admit it, there's only one answer I can think of. As much as I hate to admit it, there's only one answer I can think of. Even though this is all speculative, and I want nothing more than not to believe it, this is the only ammunition we have. Art, we're your friends, aren't we? Please, if we're wrong, just tell us we're wrong. If this is all untrue, we can put this debacle behind us. Echo? Do you remember what I told you when you asked me about the forced motive question? Yeah? I recall you said you liked playing golf, but you haven't expanded your interests outside of golfing. Yeah. That's because they would never let me. It's a terrible existence, being the ultimate golfer for them. Nom 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 nom, sorry. Oh, poor Art, no! No! Okay, I didn't really like Art that much, but still. All day I stand around in the sun, listening to jerks pitch false interest and crummy business ideas to each other. I'm not playing golf. I'm just there looking good while the suits were off playing corporate deception and back scratching. They made me hate golf. So that motive question, it made me think about what I was doing. I wasn't having fun anymore, you know? Even though I'm great at it, I'm the ultimate golfer. Even if that's the case, I didn't feel like me anymore. It's weird. I've had more fun here, hanging out with everyone, not indulging in my talents. Wait, I read that wrong. It's weird. I've had more fun here, hanging out with everyone, not indulging my talent, even though it's the thing that landed me here in the first place. I kept thinking about it. I kept thinking about the forced motive question. About how I hated this part of me that blessed me with an opportunity to hang out with all of you fun people. And before I knew it, I wandered into the spa lounge for some peace and quiet. I thought no one was in there, but Pandora was there. Quiet as a mouse. I didn't even notice her until I sat right next to But Pandora was there, quiet as a mouse. I didn't even notice her until I sat right next to her. She was so nice. Good afternoon, Art. Care to join me? Sure thing. Are you alright? I didn't scare you, did I? Oh no. I just didn't notice you when I came in. You know how it is. Headed somewhere else and all. I see. Art, may I ask something? What's up? I believe I heard about you influencing the merger between yours and Lyle's schools, am I correct? Yeah, that was a while ago. That's such an amazing accomplishment. I could only wish to achieve something half as grand as that. You're so cute, I'm so sad. Oh, it's nothing, I hardly remember it. If you insist. But it's not something to sneeze at either. I'm sure the students of both schools have benefited greatly from the feat. Yeah, probably. But I wouldn't know. I only went to school for a year before I was pulled out to focus on golfing. I have a private tutor to cover the difference. Oh, that's quite a generous offer. I hope you can use your talents and position to help more people. I don't know if it's that big of a deal. I have faith in you, Art. In fact, I believe all of us have the ability to induce beneficial change like that if we're given the opportunity. Ultimate students. We have the power of passion and influence in our hands, just like them. I hope we all use it for the good of the future. I know we will. Yes, at last, I finally found them. Them? Who's them? I don't know what to say. Power of passion? Influencing change isn't as rosy as she chalked it off to. Oh, I can't be. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Power of passion? Influencing change isn't as rosy as she chalks it out to be. I did better that time. The only thing my talent ever got me was trapped. I used to golf all the time with my grandfather before he passed away. After that, I was taken in by some company who would take care of me. 3 square meals and a comfortable place to live. I always played perfect games, perfectly boring. Day in, day out, it was the same thing. I thought I was there to show my skill, but every game was just an outside business conference. Eventually, I honed my skills enough to hit a hole-in-one no matter what. I played short games no one ever cared to watch. But I aced it, and they love it. I whiff up, and they eat it up. I whiff it, and they... Okay, I ace it, and they love it. I whiff it, and they eat it up. At that point, they didn't care what I did. Using my talent for the good of the future? What about my future? I didn't want to stay in that group for the rest of my life. I thought escaping to the preservation project would finally free me from that imprisonment. But everything's all messed up. When Pandora closed her eyes, I felt a burning... Oh no. She said she found them. Who was she talking about? It was obvious, right? I don't know what to say. I just took the note she had, threw it in the pool. I didn't want to go away. Oh, crap. Oh, it was his school emblem? Or was it her school emblem? I don't get it. I don't get the note, but, you know, we're figuring it out. Then, everything happened in slow motion. It was like my body had moved on its own. My head was ringing, my hands narrowed on a towel on her shoulder, and everything was red. It was like there was a fire in my head, and I heard her gasp. My arms were tense, and eventually, no, no. I would have never suspected Art, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lyle. I was just trying to have fun with you earlier. Huh? My good-for-nothing talent made me despise golf. I've never had fun with it since people discovered that they could use me for business deals. Running around with you, figuring out a big puzzle was the running around with you, figuring out a giant the blah 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 blah. I keep making up shit. Running around with you, figuring out a big puzzle was the most genuine fun I've had in a while. Thanks, Lyle. What the? No way. No way. This isn't real. That's what I'm saying. You're just part of the fake game, right? You didn't kill anyone. You're an actor. Tell me you're an actor and that the whole story was fake. Lyle? You're gonna be alright, buddy. You're gonna be alright. Art, tell me this isn't real. It was miserable. Like all of us, Lyle was struggling to come with the terms that Art, of all people. Lyle? Is this the truth? We have a shred of evidence to go with a confession. I don't know if I can point out a culprit based on such a little proof. Missy, you want to keep discussing even after his piteous confession? I'm able to have my doubts, am I not? I can't accept it. And I'm sure the rest of you are also having trouble just the same. Doubting is the only thing keeping me from fully realizing the weight of a lofty, impossible to swallow truth. If I can doubt, I can cling on to the possibility of Art not committing such a horrible crime. Missy, you're deluding yourself with a false hope. Just like the unfortunately misguided Lyle, such thinking is unsustainable. Oh, there's no need for doubt. Cannon? I have definitive proof. You can't see it, but I'm a gasp right now. My jaw dropped. Wait, hold on. I can make my jaw drop as well. Is it this one? Oh no, it's this one. I'm literally a gasp. I'm literally a gasp right now. I'm literally a gasp. Anyways. There, we're back to normal. Let's go back to normal. Yeah. I have definitive proof. Cannon! It was small, but unmistakable. Art was seated at the base of the atrium centerpiece globe with his head in his hands. The photo looked to be shot from the second floor entryway. That means the shadowy figure I saw was me, following Art as he fled from a spa lounge. Huh? I was in the foyer, remember? So when I saw Art emerge from the spa lounge, I went to tail him, following him as far as the entrance. I was in the foyer, remember? So when I saw Art emerge from the spa lounge, I went to tail him, following him as far as the entrance to the atrium. Then I heard you shout for help. And I did an about face. What the fuck? What does that mean? Oh, so she knew the entire time and she said nothing. Girl, this would have been over way faster. Then I heard you shout for help and I did an about face. Little did I know, I would stumble upon the very thing he was running from. What the heck is this? Kenny sure is a weird photographer. So, does that settle your doubt, Missy? Wait, but why wait to reveal such damning evidence? You think I want his blood on my hands? If I presented this photo, we'd know this culprit for certain, thanks to me, because I'm always unlucky enough to be in the wrong place at the right time. I don't want to bear that weight on my conscience. I know it's selfish, but take it or leave it. Then, I suppose it's settled. No. If we can agree to this unquestionably, if we can agree, this is unquestionably the truth. There's no room for doubt. It seems like you've all come to a consensus. In that case, it's voting time. This is the final phase of the class trial. Vote for who you think the culprit is. That's just not what he said, but I made it up. It's fine. After all that jabbering, you'd better have a solid answer. Don't let any sentimental doubt or faith or whatever keep you from saving yourself. It's voting time. Yippee! No, well, not yippee. It's kind of sad. It's kind of not great. It's kind of not a good situation. I'm just saying yippee because that's what he would say in this situation. No, I'm so sad. No. Literally no one's safe. Oh my god, the animation. Guilty. And we have a winner. Oh, he's clapping his hands. The culprit responsible for the murder of Pandora is none other than the ultimate golfer. Art. I'm not gonna say his full name, I'm sorry. Oof. Took long enough. Try to do better next time, alright? But for now, it's time for the grand finale. You've reached your exciting destination at the end of your first class trial. Destination being punishment time. Okay, guys. Punishment time is gonna be like kind of gory, probably. Hopefully not. Like I'm playing this on stream. I'm just gonna pin a message. Is that alright? Here, I'll do that real quick. Give me a second. I need to open my Twitch. Sorry if it lags, by the way. It's gonna lag for a second, so I'm sorry about that. Okay. Let's pin a message that says punishment time. It's kind of bad because there could be like gore and like blood and stuff, so Okay, there you go. And I will pin the message. There you go. Okay. Alrighty. So, um, if anything happens, that's that, okay? If you're uncomfortable with that, don't watch. All right? I this is the most precaution I can take, okay? All right, guys. I'm kind of scared. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Okay. I hope they don't like show like a I don't know because I'm like recording this, so like I don't know. I don't know. Punishment time? Well, yeah, an eye for an eye, right? He was caught. Too bad. Recap Rule 5. To expedite. Recap Rule 5. To expedite the process toward the ultimate prize, one must kill a fellow student without getting caught. Oh, but what happens when they do get caught? Recap trial rules. Determine and vote correctly, and the culprit alone will receive proper retribution and perish at the hands of the group at the Recap trial rules. Determine and vote correctly, and the culprit alone will receive proper retribution and perish at the hands of your group decision. It's bizarre. If it weren't for Echo's conveniently specific memory and Cannon's terrible luck pulling her to witness him, Art might have gone away. What do you have to say for yourself, Art? This is what the Preservation Project wanted, isn't it? To kill and to live on, to prove your strength above other ultimates? What? You think you're going to live on? Whoops. You clearly don't have emotional constitution to carry the people's future. What? No. You let your fears and anxieties eat at you while you you let your fears and anxieties eat at you until you broke. Stop. Why, I'm shocked Pandora didn't live. She lost to you, a weak, vulnerable, pathetic. Oh my god. Couldn't bear to hear anymore. That's enough. Ooh. That voice was another announcer. The voice that welcomed us to this place was here? Zero, stop this at once. Oh, you. I believe I got rid of you, but you still came back? So weird. Haha. See what I did there, Eve? Eve? These students revealed the culprit. Was that not sufficiently entertaining enough for you? Yeah, they sure did their thing. They sure did do their thing. But geez, did it take a while. Alright, fine. His face is just so rich with despair. I couldn't help it. It was fun for you, too, right? Stop this. Fine. I'll get on with it. Alright. Haha. Goodbye, Art, the ultimate golfer. Your execution awaits. So it goes. Guys, am I allowed to show this? Like, is this okay? I mean, like, someone had a playthrough on, like, YouTube, so, like, I'm assuming it'll be fine, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, should I really? Should I really? Here, give me a second. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure it's fine. Okay? Hold on. Be right back. Actually, we'll go to just chatting. Hello, guys. How did you like that? Okay? Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna quickly, like, make sure this is fine, you know? And I kind of just don't want to, like, I don't want to be, like, I don't know. Okay. Sorry about that. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if it's okay, okay? Okay? Is there even anything? Okay, I don't think there is, but if there is, I apologize if you're, like, sensitive to anything, okay? I just wanted to make sure. Anyways, moving on. Back to the game. Zero's hologram warped out and a huge rumbling sound tore through the room. Something was coming. Okay, let's keep going. Let me take a second to calm down. Anyways, the courtroom floor rumbled beneath us. One of the trial ground walls slid open, revealing a dark pit beyond the walls. Within, a golf cart came shrieking out, drifting and encircling our stands to stop squarely behind Art. Mechanical arms swept arm office. Mechanized arms swept Art off his feet, pulling him into the cart that had hardly stopped for a second before peeling back into the darkness it came from. Art became sequestered from us. All we can do is watch in horror as his fate was projected on the screen in the middle of the trial grounds. No! No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Art was tossed unceremoniously into what appeared to be a bunker in the middle of a giant golf course? Oh, giant miniature golf course. In a daze, he rose, coughing up stand, and meeting the gaze of a Kesh bear statue holding a raised driver. The bear twitched, its metal body groaned wearily as the hands shook to life. Crap, I didn't even read it, bro. Hold on. Okay, the arms shook to life. A swing tunneled through the air. Art gasped. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Evil laugh. Whew, that was worth the wait, I think. And it's funny. He hated golf, but little did he know, all those business deals he sat on. Those deals were the ones that brought in the funding for the preservation project, the very thing he wanted to escape. Oh, the very thing he wanted to escape to. He thought he could fly away, but it turns out that his influence was inescapable. Life sure is cruel, isn't it? It was horrifying. A disgusting display mocking Art's ultimate talent ended his life. He hated his talent, and in his last moments, it was all he saw. We all stood completely and utterly shocked. No one said a word. No one moved a muscle. An unmistakable sinking feeling froze us over. Despair. Ah. In return for entertaining me, how about I answer one question that's been drilling in your minds? Where are we? This isn't the preservation project at all, is it? Oh, I said one question only. Our lovely courtroom resides in the Monokuma superstructure. Remember those earthquakes? Those aren't gonna bother us thanks to civil engineering. The wonders of modern technology never cease, huh? So cool. Haha. I hope that satisfies your curiosity. It most certainly did not, you cad. Zero. That silvery voice spoke once more. You are the reaper of despair. Whatever you do ends in futility and provides no benefit to anyone. No benefit to anyone except you and your horrible blah blah blah. Do not think for a moment you've won. I will continue to fight back even after what you've done to me. A silver light remains. Echo Pine. Huh? You ever see the title of Ultimate Memory? Ultimate Memory? Yeah, bro is pretty good at, remembering. Bro has like photographic memory. Evil laugh. What is that? We have a tactician, photographer, and a silly puzzle master. Good memory for their skills are also required. Already required. We have a. I'm just gonna keep trying to do this. We have a tactician, photographer, and silly puzzle master. Good memory for their skills are already required. Wouldn't you think? I won't even humor you with this one. The talent isn't even comparable to something remotely useful. Ultimate analytic prowess like that one pathetic girl. Come on. You've really given up trying, haven't you? It's no fun having any competition. Fine. You think that will give these people hope? MP6, your queen is in trouble. And that's a chess move, I think. Like that's when like they give you like a combination when the thingy is like stuff. Anyways, I have a little information neither you nor the students will like. Cyrus is someone to be wary of. Not my best boy. No. No. Is he the maybe he's the not mastermind, maybe he's the traitor. And fine, I'll save. Jesus Christ. Anyways, okay. Wait, I don't want to get rid of that. Yes. Okay. He isn't who he says he is. He's not a normal ultimate student like the rest of you. He's much more involved in the game than you think. Ultimate charisma is a terrible cover talent. You're all truly clueless if you believe that. I kinda did believe it. But I also was like, that's kinda weird. Because like most of them like require an actual skill set, not like a personality trait, you know what I mean? Zero, stop. You've meddled enough. What? And you haven't? I've been given this power for a reason, you know? And I'm gonna use it as I please. This isn't the answer. Whatever. Whatever. Courtroom is closed. These losers can marinate in despair for a night, but tomorrow we'll get it going again. Zero. Shut up. I'm tired of your poor, useless attempts at creating hope. You will never win. You are a failure. And he's gone. With that odd display, the two holograms cut out. What? What just happened? I was on the verge of tears. Oh no, Echo! My whole body shook violently. Erg. There was a weight at the bottom of my heart, dragging my whole body down. It felt like my head was going to split. Becoming trapped in a luxurious mansion where I seemingly didn't belong. Stuck with a group of revered students with a so-called ultimate talent. Getting involved up in a class trial where we had to investigate someone killing someone else, concluding with a gruesome execution, as if everything else wasn't enough. Why is this happening? I want to go to bed for a long time. I was gonna make a joke that might be kind of out of pocket, but GNF Kenny? See GNF Kenny? Anyways, before I knew it, my limp body dove to the floor and I kneeled over. My heavy eyes closed wearily, and I allowed myself to sink into the velvety darkness. Bow, bow, bow. Is that the chapter 1 end? This is so sad. No. This is so sad. No. I hope case 3 isn't a double murder, because that means we're losing 3 characters. Please no. Please don't lose 3 characters. I might lose my mind. I might lose my marbles. If a deep pulsing darkness filled every crevice and fold, bleeding through razor-thin cracks, drifting unevenly between a nauseating black sea and a stifling, destructive vacuum. Obscurity murmured and bubbled beneath the heavy velvet pall. Competing vibrations through the void pounded and shook the air with a stiff, rich chord. The staccato hum echoed, threatening to break the lip-sync shadow. Echo. Echo? Echo! Ouch! I opened my eyes. A swift and sharp pain struck my face. Oh, what gives? Oh, it's Missy. Hi, Missy. Okay, after this, we're gonna end stream because it's been a really long stream. We'll continue this game. This is probably gonna be my next stream then. Probably later today. Missy was standing over me, her hand poised in a way that suggests she was the one who had firmly woken me up. Sorry, Echo, but I had to wake you up. I shook you, but you didn't react, so... I blinked several times as I rubbed my left cheek, my vision adjusting to the surroundings. It seemed I was in either Missy or Ashley's personal room. I sat up in the bed to see Ashley sitting at the foot of the bed just in front of me. Missy was on my left in a spare chair. Ashley, Missy, what happened? Well, for starters, it's about 9:15. You seem to have passed out after the trial earlier this evening. Ashley and I were concerned, so we've been monitoring you to make sure you were safe. However, I was worried. You stopped breathing in your sleep. I stopped breathing? We couldn't have you leaving us so shortly after we lost our other 2 friends. I hope your newfound title, Ultimate Memory, does not begin to fail you so soon. Ultimate Memory. Okay, Echo, okay. Sorry, that's not appropriate right now. We have to find a good place to stop. Okay, that's right. Just yesterday, I thought I was an ordinary student with no extreme talents or skills, and yet, in the courtroom, a revelation came to light, and I was given the unique title of Ultimate Memory. But whatever that entailed, I wasn't too thrilled, because despite that revelation, it wasn't the strangest thing that had to occur. I just made that up. I'm so sad. I bit back my words and tears thinking about Pandora and art. The truth was hard to swallow. Throughout the trial, many of us struggled to find footing in the discussion. None of us wanted to believe any of it. The murder, and following it, the execution. The three of us sat in silence, haunted by the dark happenings of the courtroom. I looked solemnly at the other two. Missy and Ashley's faces told all, a tapestry of remorse and distress. Well, what's important is that you're alright now, Echo. Yeah, thanks, you two. I'm relieved. Ashley's voice was a whisper. First, the door trap, and then, first the door trap, then this. We exchanged a few words, but knew from emotion alone how heavy our hearts weighed. Missy breathed, Missy breathed a tense sigh. Just the other day, Missy was so composed, but now a voiceless iron curtain hung over us. There were so many things to address, but fear choked our dialogue. I looked up to meet Ashley's tearful gaze, and looking past her, I saw something bright sitting on the cabinet in the corner of her personal room. It was a helmet. Ash? Huh? What is it, Echo? That helmet over there. When we first met up, you said you didn't have any personal possessions, but... Ah, I didn't mention it the first day. I didn't want to talk about it then. Sorry, you don't have to. No, I think this should be brought up. Ashley's face sunk. She turned to face the cobalt blue item. I'm sure you can recall what I told you about the person this helmet belongs to. I nodded gently, and bro, Missy's just here listening. Anyways, I nodded gently, and Ashley sighed deeply. Missy was quiet, politely listening. I got in a fight with my friend, another ultimate student, Silva Prower, race car driver. That fight was about the very preservation project we're now involved with. The project was but a low whisper among ultimate students. Word was that we would be offered state-of-the-art living and protection, seeing as our talents would be of great worldly benefit. As soon as I received my offer to join, I couldn't say no. I asked Silva if he had been accepted as well, but Silva declined, wholly disagreeing with the offer vehemently. I tried. He doubted the validity of a private group that only existed in hopeful hearsay of the strangers. But what position was I to deny safety when it had been offered so graciously, my bad. With our differing opinions on the matter coming to a clash, he eventually gave up on me entirely. And yet, against his wishes, I made an attempt to get his name in. And look where we are now. Ashley began to tear up, buried her Ashley began to tear up and buried her hand. Ah! Ashley began to tear up and buried her head in her hands. I'm such an idiot. Her voice trembled. Ashley, you're not an idiot for caring about your friend's well-being. I was foolish for thinking the killing game would go away if I removed Echo from being involved in my troubles. Being involved with ultimate students only leads to ultimate levels of trouble. But I was wrong for thinking I could shoulder tragedy on my own. Ashley looked at me with pleading eyes. They were filled with deep sorrow and regret. I'm sorry, Echo. I realize now that it's more important than ever that we stick together. She gripped my hand firmly, but her hands were shaking from fear. It was only natural. Oh, I felt a tear fall from my face onto the back of Ashley's hand. Macy's voice slipped in. Why don't we get something from the dining hall to unwind? Everyone seems rather tense. I think taking a beat could help us de-stress. Huh? How could you think of getting a snack at the time like this? I heard my voice cry in desperation. Pandora and Art's lives were just taken away. I'm sorry, but I don't think we're of sound mind right now. That's right. We shouldn't waste time doing nothing. Then, what would you suggest we do? We need to escape. Missy, you're the ultimate tactician. I'm begging you. Come up with something. Anything. Any sort of plan to get us out of here. You should probably be asking, what's his face, Lyle to help out. What's the point of ultimate talent if we can't do anything with them? Missy flinched. Bro, don't say that. She looked away, attempting to hide her reaction. I realized what I just said. I'm sorry, I went too far. Echo, it's fine. However, Missy's words betrayed her emotion. She must have felt tense after everything as well, but she tried to retain her composure nonetheless. I let out a deep sigh. I'm sorry for losing my temper. You're right. A snack could help clear my head. Missy. Missy's expression eased, but she said nothing. Rather, she slowly got up and offered a hand for me. She helped me out of bed, and we quietly made our way to the dining hall. Zoom. POV, you're walking. Alright, maybe this is a good place to stop. Yeah, maybe this is a good place to stop. Let's stop here. Let's stop here, guys. Sorry. Well, let me save real quick. Yes. And let's quit. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. That was so fun. That was a really long stream. 8 hours? Holy crap. Alrighty. So, it's time for me to go, unfortunately. But, yeah. That was fun, right? That was fun. This is a really long stream. So, if anyone's watching, congrats. Congrats, bro. Um, and if you're watching the VOD, thanks. I'm gonna edit this down into like a video. Or like edit out like parts where I was like fucking struggling so hard to speak, and like put it onto my YouTube channel for like just like a nice playthrough and stuff. Because this is like I think I did like tier list for like 2 hours before like this. So yeah, thank you for watching. If you're watching still, and thank you for watching if you watched the VOD. And yeah, this was fun. I'm gonna mute up, and I will end when I want to. Thank you for watching.